Welcome, everybody, to day number 1 of 8. This is a week-long celebration after years of Capcom Cups happening and not happening. We're finally here. It is Capcom Cup 11. My name is James Chen.
My name is Ultra David. That's right. It has been a while since there's been a true Capcom Cup, the last true Capcom Cup, 2019. It has been a little while. We've had some other stuff since then. You know, we've had some great exhibitions. We've had a chance to look in on many different parts of the world and their own internal tournaments. It's been a blast in many ways, but in terms of everybody on Earth showing up at the same spot to play Street Fighter V to see who the champion is of Capcom Cup, we're finally back to that.
Yeah, in other words, Idom, your reign is finally at stake here.
At stake.
You've been comfortably chilling here as Capcom Cup champion for a few years now, but now it is time to crown a new champion, and we will find out who that is in, like I said, 8 days.
It will be a while, that's true, because we have a lot of stuff to go through. Of course, we'll have the full Capcom Cup starting off in a couple of days with group stages. We'll then have the SFL stuff going on. Next Sunday, you're right, will be the actual finals of Capcom Cup. But before all of that, we have, of course, the last chance qualifier. 46 players have so far qualified for Capcom Cup. Well, we're going to need one more of those, and that's what we're going to be deciding today and tomorrow. Today, we're going from pools down to the top 16, and then tomorrow will be that top 16.
Yeah, and again, the last chance qualifiers is almost always where, like, the true bloodbath occurs, right? Because it's everybody trying to get in, you know, their last chance to get in here. And again, why wouldn't you want to try to get in here? $300,000 on the line here total for the Capcom Cup here this year. And so, I mean, you can talk to all the previous winners. That has made a very big difference.
Yeah, it's true. It can make a huge difference for your local scene, for example. Men RD famously did. You can also buy a bunch of socks. As famously Idom did with it. So it's up to you. But again, before all of that, we got to get through the LCQ, which again is today. 223 people have signed up. And today we're going through that. We are going to be doing this pool by pool, as is done. You can view the whole set of pools for yourself. Just go to start.gg and type in Capcom Cup. You can find everything there. We'll be updating things more or less live, so you can pretty much find out what's going on, even if it's not actively on stream. But we are going to get a bunch of that stuff on stream too, as pools start very shortly. Let's talk about who we have.
Yeah, I mean, there's some surprises, obviously. You know, some players. We do have players from Japan. We do have players from overseas, from the EU, for example, here, playing in this last chance qualifier. We are missing a couple of names. Like, I know, for example, probably watching this from Japan right now are Daigo and Fudo, who will be restreaming this event. So shout out to them. Hi, Daigo. Hi, Fudo. But we do have a lot of the well-known players from Japan here. For example, Tokido is here, Nemo is here, Itabashi Zangief is here, Kichipa is here. So, you know, we do obviously have a lot of strong players coming from Japan.
That's definitely true. We have players coming from many different countries, in fact. We just saw Kaba, for example, here from the Dominican Republic. He's here. We saw ProblemX earlier from the UK. He is here. We know as well that his SFL teammates, Shax and Broski, are also here. So we have good representation from there. We have players from Sweden. Rickman Barnett is here, for example. And this is a true story, walked from LAX to Hollywood to get to his hotel. True story.
Wait, are you?
I'm not making that one up at all. I'm really hoping that he's on stream so I can see if he's still tired from that 5-hour walk. Shout outs to him for that. But again, we have other players. There are players here from Mexico who are strong, and then naturally, a ton of players from all over the United States as well.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, just kind of speaking about some of the players that you mentioned, it's so strange to me that Kaba might be one of the only chances we get a Guile into.
It's true.
The Capcom Cup here. I mean, we'll talk more about that obviously on Tuesday once Capcom Cup officially starts. Yeah. But you know, here in this finals over here, I mean, I'm sorry, in this LCQ, obviously we have a pretty good range of characters showing up here as well.
We do. Yeah, you know, we kind of picked who we thought people were going to be playing and did the math on that. it's looking like we have maybe 6 Lukes, but also maybe like 6 Urians. Maybe we have 5 Dictators. Maybe we have 4 Dalsums. Maybe we have 4 Eds. And then a whole bunch of Camis, Kens, Colleen's, Ryus, Chun-Li's, G's. Yeah, all over the place there.
We have 2 Hondas in here.
We do have 2 Hondas in here as well who have signed up. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. It's going to be a lot of fun to play, of course. But as far as this set of pools, again, we're going pool by pool. So we're starting out with the A pools, A1 and A2. To speak about who some of those players are, international names that everybody's going to know include Tokido, who we just saw. He's in there. He's setting up. And Shax is here. We saw ProblemX, as I said. That's in pool A2. But in pool A1, you know, if we'll see if everybody in fact signs up. Checks in. That's what we're currently doing at the moment. But the people who I thought were of note in that pool, pretty long list as they are in all these pools. So Tokido, Shax, Zero Max, Arturo Sanchez, although I believe he's not going to be here. Christy is in here. Bacchus Optime, who's a very strong Honda, is here. Alexis Pinto from Mexico. Haruto, or Gamer Harry, a really strong local player in the Valley, always does well at our locals. Kennedy, same way. Laughing Coffin is a really good Ed player locally. And Narukami is a really good Texas player who's had good showings in not just Texas locals, but also in Texas Showdown.
That was just A1. Right?
Again, it's A1. And that's like not the whole pool. That's like, here's some names there who I thought were good. In pool number A2, ProblemX is the number 1 seed.
Of course.
But also Space Boy, who, if you recall, was just a couple of games away from straight up winning the CPT NA East against Punk, ending up at 2nd place there. So very, very strong player. Flakito, who's another strong Southern California player. We have Ro or Zhen from China. We have Guiyu, who's a really good jury player who I get to see a lot of the time in Texas locals, online locals there. At Full Bar Friday. We have It's LCD. We have Shakira Danzig, so we're looking at like Kage and Birdie in those 2 maybe. Nightmare Effect is a strong player who's here from Louisiana. Commander Jesse has in the past been a really high-level player. And I really like KG Silent K, who's a really good local Claw Sagat player as well. So again, that's not everybody. There's doubtless going to be people who I am not personally familiar with who are going to do big work in this LCQ. But those are some of the folks who I'm paying attention to here.
Yeah, that's again just pool A1 and A2,
exactly.
Right? I mean, this is out of the A's, B, C, and D, which we'll be going through all day today to get to the top 16, which will play out tomorrow. If you guys want to follow along on the brackets, start.gg, just look up Capcom Cup Last Chance Qualifier. You'll find it there. They should be updating this as we go, because obviously we're not going to be able to stream all the matches here. And so if you want to follow along your favorite players to see how they do, so if you're the big ProblemX fan, you want to make sure that he's cooking along in there in the brackets, you can follow along on start.gg as well.
It's only 2 out per pool. Again, 8 pools. We're ending up in a top 16, so it's going to be pretty tough. While we're talking about who's in which pool, though, we might as well go through the rest because, you know, we can sort of maybe more briefly do that rather than go through every single player who I thought was of note. But in pool B1, the headliners there are Gachikun and Kaba. Shenkan is a strong player.
Nice.
And Brian F as well. Yeah. Exactly right.
Brian F. Okay.
Brian F as well. In pool B2, Nemo, Shine, Filipino Man, Louis Man, Eli the Curry, Dual Kevin. It's a killer pool. But okay, it looks like we're actually getting into things here as we're starting to set up. And we'll get into the matches shortly.
Yeah, again, just follow along on some start.gg at home over there. And again, we are coming to you live, of course, from the Blue Coast Studios over here. And they've done a great job here setting up this LCQ player room and also a little audience room as well. And it's really cool. Of course, when we get to actual Capcom Cup, the group play will be coming to you from a different venue on Tuesday.
Exactly.
But just to make sure you guys are aware, so LCQ for Sunday, Monday, then the pools for Capcom Cup on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. SFL Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday will be the end and finish off Capcom Cup over there.
Exactly right. So we're starting off in pool A2, it looks like, is what we're heading in. We have a Lucia.
Oh, we have a Lucia.
On screen.
Okay, okay.
James's head pops up right away.
I mean, I'll just say this right now. This is not a matchup I enjoy much.
Is that right?
All.
Okay.
I mean, again, it's characters who have great range, right? And G has always been known for having really, really good range on his pokes. And then obviously V-Skill 1 really neutralizes her fireball game. So she really has to try to get in there. So let's see how well Serazale does. Going up against Satchmo.
Yeah, Satchmo is a really good local player as well. Has done TO work in the past for the local scene. He's got a Zangief and a G. And as a Zangief player, myself, I'm happy he went with the G.
Oh, but you know what here? Interesting enough, Serazale is actually going with V-Skill 2. Now, V-Skill 2, it does take away a lot of very strong things about V-Skill 1. However, it is her better get-in V-Skill as well. It is minus on block, but safe.
Yeah.
And can be plus at certain ranges, so it is a very important tool. But if Satchmo was ready for the anti-airs like that, that's going to be very tough for her to get in through the jumps.
Yeah, he's normally got a strong neutral game into good pressure, but Serazale here, or Serazale, I don't know.
Okay, trying to play this neutral game here right now, and really using that V-Trigger 1 fireball to get in there. Of course, it becomes automatic EX, so it has that little extra bounce. Nice! Gonna be able to get the juggle. Wow, look at this corner carry here. There, counter hit. Ooh, that should have been a combo.
Oh, that's a punish, and maybe the kill if Satchmo gets it. No, maybe not. No, he's not gonna get it.
Interesting, but he's got that trigger activated, so it is very dangerous here. And again, Serazale has the splash damage actually gonna hit out of the air for the juggle. Okay.
Classic spacing trap that G has. The forward fierce into light kick that counter pokes a lot of stuff pretty effectively, but Serazale did not go for that. Here we go.
Interesting. Okay, so Satchmo has V-Skill 2. I didn't even notice that until just now.
Yeah, I see a lot of variety among G players nowadays. V-Trigger 1, V-Trigger 2, V-Skill 1, V-Skill 2. They're all over the place now.
All right, here we go. Big punish. And there you see the V-Skill 2 specific combo for Lucia there.
Woo!
Tried to get in with the run stop, but it is very punishable if you're ready for it.
G protection. He takes less damage. He keeps that level up if he gets knocked down.
Still, oh no, drop combo. That is a bad situation here, and now we've got V-Trigger 1 activated, and now a V-Trigger activation for Serazale as well. Oh, the splash damage again.
Really just caging Serazale.
Yeah. Oh, I think that was, what was that supposed to be?
I don't know. Is he going for the instant overhead into...
Or flip kick, maybe?
He doesn't even have that V-Skill. Never mind.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
like, you
yeah.
know, wait, but that's not... Maybe he thought he had that V-Skill, maybe through muscle memory or something.
I don't know,
look
but
at this.
Serazale really hunted in and got that low well.
Nice, nice. Maybe this is the key here. Go with some V-Skill 2 here to be able to try to get in.
Putting up a little wall that Satchmo hasn't dealt with very well. And with that V-Skill 2, oh, nice. You know, you talked about how his V-Skill 1 makes it difficult in some ways for Lucia to get things going, just control space, but that's not an option here.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see that Serazale is actually doing a really good job using the EX fireball a lot with that bounce to be able to get in. That's punishable. Punishes with the command grab. Interesting. But obviously that gets him a little bit nice corner carry right there.
Satchmo exactly where he wants to be.
Oh, too far away. Sometimes that target combo can whiff. Again, -2 situation. Pretty sure that was just a throw tech from Serazale. Oh, no.
Got super, yes.
Is this gonna kill? First match, is this gonna kill? Oh my god, it killed.
You didn't think it was gonna kill?
I wasn't sure. I really thought maybe there was gonna be some scaling added to that, but I guess not. Oh man, well there you go. So Satchmo there taking game number 1, and we are doing 2 out of 3 here for these beginner matches over here, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct. So it worked out for Satchmo. But yeah, I did like some of the stuff that Serazale was doing. The slide. We were just having a conversation before the stream started about slide and how it can be really useful, but also can be dangerous.
Yep. Nice confirm, and actually going to go for a throwing to the other side there, trying to get past the middle of the screen. As you can see the nice Street Fighter Duel logo there on the bottom. All right, there we go, more fireball pressure right there. But it pushes you away a little bit when you do that fireball pressure, and so, you know, you want to try to get in on G, obviously. Good spacing on V-Skill too.
Ooh! Knocked down, but again, he keeps it.
Yeah, but not this time. He's going to lose the Presidentiality level this time. Did not have G protection ready to go. It's still not as scary as when Q powers up in Third Strike Team, because...
I totally disagree with that, but all right.
Oh, yeah? Okay. He keeps it.
He does keep it. He does keep it.
His. Oh, man.
Unlike Q, though, this character has more than 2 cancelable and comboable normals.
Well, I'm just saying the power-up is better. Everything else is better about G, for sure. Oh,
hey.
No. Not sure what that was supposed to be, but that is definitely going to be a big punish. Satchmo does take a chance, and he's been landing a lot of command throws here. He definitely has the read on Serazale here that she does not like to hit buttons or backdash or be too active on her wake-up. So the command throws have been working out. And there you see we were talking about the slide, as you said. Very hard to space out because if the opponent's standing or crouching, makes it really hard. It changes the distance that you want to slide from.
Ooh. He is now going to take... Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, yeah.
Way less damage, which means he can pester without really being too concerned. He's already just maybe 2 hits away from taking this anyway, if he gets the right stuff.
Yeah, because he's sitting on that meter here, but nice run up and throw. And there we go. There's the counter hit, but that wasn't enough to kill. But the crouching media kick is going to do it, and we're tied 1-1.
If you're Satchmo in that situation, I understand holding on to the V meter. You know, you view that as your comeback. But that was a situation that Serazale took really strong advantage of.
Yeah, and you're starting to see why Lucia's V-Skill 2 is really, really strong. In fact, another Lucia player by the name of, he's kind of known, a player named Diminion.
Oh, some guy?
Yeah, some guy, Diminion. He swears by Lucia's V-Skill 2. And he says that it is basically kind of like this loadout here, which is the opposite loadout of what you see most Lucias go with these days, is actually the key to this character. It's got a surprise V-Skill too. No anti-air, but just using the V-shift to get out of there.
The way that Serazale is playing is making it really tough for Satchmo to know where to stand and where to move. Look at this, just look at a lot of in and out.
Right, and you see how Satchmo was checking the run stop right there? That is exactly why V-Skill 2 works, because then it becomes a frame trap. But there's that command grab again, and now Satchmo with an opportunity. Still hasn't activated that V trigger yet. There it is. Ooh, counter hit, but he drops the combo. Oh, that is risky. And you see right there, Satchmo scared of that V-Skill too. No anti-airs from Satchmo. He does check, but he drops his combo.
Could have been huge. Serazale lives, but not for long. It's the overhead for Satchmo to put him at match point.
God, who remembers that he has that overhead from so far, you know?
He's got great range.
That's why those overheads always work, because you just save them. You forget that they got him, you know?
Ooh. Allowing Serazale to pressure? No.
There's the anti-air from Satchmo. Misses the jump attack. Interesting. Again, -6, but can be spaced out. Uh-oh. Yeah,
Satchmo really in control. And again, if he finds the right combo now, he's already got super. He's already in range of kill.
Oh, see, there's that bouncing fireball right there. Why it's so helpful. It can interrupt so many things.
Serazale's right to be patient there, but she finds the big hit.
Wow, just going to go straight into the critical art. Take this damage over here, trying to tie it up and at least put a little bit of worry on Satchmo, but it's not a... It's... Look at the resource difference right now.
Ooh, that was it.
That was it.
There
oh,
it is, surely.
Right there, yeah. Into the super, doesn't even need it. Gonna be able to take it. And there you go, Satchmo taking it 2-1, or are we doing 3 out of 5 this whole entire way?
It's first
It is
to two,
first to
surely.
two, okay. I think the players aren't sure themselves. It's Hio coming along saying, sorry, that's it there. So
the DAP, we move on.
But nicely done there. I mean, honestly, you know, from Serazale there, I really like the V-Skill 2 usage. Yeah. You can see how it changes the matchup pretty drastically. Now, of course, as I mentioned, Satchmo using the V-Skill 2, so he couldn't really fight the fireball, but that wasn't something that Serazale was using all that often anyway, outside of the EX, and then the V-Skill 1 wouldn't work in that situation. So really, really impressive play from Serazale right there. Really like what she was able to do. So Satchmo is going to move on with that G.
You know what his reward is? Who his opponent is next round? His opponent is going to be Space Boy.
Ooh, okay.
But there really are almost no free passes in any of these pools, as we were talking about before.
And this is what happens with an LCQ, right? LCQs a lot of times aren't going to be like combo breaker big open tournaments here where everybody travels and comes and plays. These are people who legit, feel like they have a strong chance to either go all the way in the LCQ or ruin some dreams here, as one TO mentioned. Those are the words that he used showing up here. And so, you end up with one of those kind of brackets where it's just like I said, this is where the true bloodbath kind of occurs a lot of the time.
It's already happening. Already happening. ProblemX is going to play in winner's quarters of this pool versus Spooky Bird, who's a SoCal player himself, lives locally. So things are already moving forward here. Guiyu is going to play against the winner of Flakito and Zach. Again, stuff's already moving on. And in pool number A1, we can catch up there and let you know what's happening on that one. Looks like Tokido is going to be playing the winner of ChunRose and Nightshade. And we may be heading either there or to Laughing Coffin versus Lex. We'll see where we end up.
Okay.
It is going to be ChunRose versus Nightshade that we're heading up to next.
Okay. And again, start.gg, you'll be able to take a look at all the matches over there and see what other players that you'll be looking forward to in which pools, for example, as well. So,
pools is a big conversation here, not just in the LCQ, but also in actual Capcom Cup. Of course, it's broken down by groups, and there are 5 to 6 players in each group, but 2 of those groups actually aren't filled out yet. And the reason is that the winner of the LCQ is going to be placed into one of 2 pools. It will be either pool G or H. And we're going to figure that out after the top 16 tomorrow. So if you are curious about what the actual set of full group stage matches are going to be, again, we're going to iron that out after the top 16 tomorrow. So stick around after the matches happen. We'll be talking about that at that time, of course, as well.
Yeah, of course. But again, LCQ is going on here, last chance qualifier. And again, this is just the start. We have a week-long, this is the first time we've ever done anything like this, just a week-long celebration here of Street Fighter V. And, of course, it's kind of a good way to describe it because we really are in the last year of Street Fighter V at this point, Street Fighter VI on the horizon and everything. And also, Capcom did put out an official statement here that there will be no, announcements here for Street Fighter VI at the Capcom Cup. Yeah. So, I'm glad that they put that out.
Absolutely,
honestly,
please
be upfront.
It was very kind, very kind choice.
Here, but obviously Street Fighter VI is on the horizon at this point in time. Yeah. And I know a lot of people are really excited about that. Sure. Now is a great time to get into fighting games and such. And, hopefully, Street Fighter VI, they've been promising all this one-player content and, a very robust video game. So
full video game. But this is, I think we all expect, kind of the last hurrah of a week for Street Fighter V. Now, it's not the last tournament, of course. Like, things will still be happening. We're still going to have some big tournaments even for Street Fighter V. It's not gone. And even after Street Fighter VI comes out, it won't be gone. It has become my favorite Street Fighter game.
Yeah.
I've mentioned. So I'm really, really happy with the state of the game right now. And this week is going to be a blast to me to just watch all the strong players who we have.
Yeah, and that's
making it look really good.
And that's the most important thing. As people who have been fans of Street Fighter for literally decades, right?
Yes, a few of them.
One of the greatest things about Street Fighter, if you look right now, they're all still being played.
Yeah.
Super Turbo still has a great scene out there. Third Strike has a great scene. Alpha 2 and Alpha 3 have a great scene out there. rollback for Street Fighter 4. But if the players are there to play it, it will continue to be played. And Street Fighter is one of the strongest franchises with that. So if you are a big fan of Street Fighter 5, once Street Fighter 6 comes out, keep playing Street Fighter 5.
Yeah,
keep
please.
Running with it. Keep running the events and keep the scene alive. As long as people are playing the game, the scene is alive, and that's really what it comes down to. And so, Street Fighter is such a big and popular franchise, and for one of the reasons is that every game is so different.
Yeah, that's true.
And that they all play. I mean, again, let's not even mince words. Us Third Strike fans are not fans of a lot of the other ones out there. Alpha 2, Alpha 3 is a fight in itself.
Yeah,
they're both in the same series, and you'll see a lot of Alpha 2, Alpha 3. And so that's what's great about Street Fighter is it's just franchise after franchise, series after series. It gives us a different experience all the time, and it really has allowed people to join in. And I really feel like Street Fighter 5 has been one of the more important ones, opening up the game to a whole new kind of mindset of fighting games.
Sure. Yeah, and again, it's become my favorite Street Fighter game. I love watching the variety in this game. We're gonna have a few Lukes on stage over the week, but as we watch that, I even really like watching that because I feel like that's a character that among top tiers historically is one of the more varied and allows for some of the more personal expression. So I even in that case, I am happy compared to many other games in the past, to be honest. I love it. I've been playing it a lot. I entered the LCQ. This is my priority naturally, so I don't know if I'm gonna get to play, but the idea is that I've just been between now and Street Fighter 6, I'm just gonna be grinding this game, man. Honestly, I just really love it. So this is such a good view in on the state of the game.
Yeah, and honestly, you look at a lot of the classic Street Fighter games, and Super Turbo, my favorite Street Fighter game of all time. I'm not even going to pretend that game is even remotely balanced.
Yeah.
I was just having a conversation with a big Super Turbo fan, El Trouble. That game is a pretty janky game, but I love it. But, but Street Fighter 5 is a game that, in this current state right now is one of the most balanced fighting games.
100%, yeah.
And really, really great character variety. It has really cemented itself with a great personality of its own. And I really feel like the way that's, especially after the definitive patch, shout-outs to Nakayama-san, Matsumoto-san, and the entire battle design team. Like, honestly, this definitive patch, I feel like that they have really brought this game out to this really wonderful state, honestly.
Interesting. We're going to get to watch an Alex versus a Rose match. What do we got?
We got a Street Fighter 3 versus Alpha here.
Yeah, that's right. Two very interesting characters. I feel like Rose is just not a common character. You don't run into her very often online. It's rare to see a Rose in like a major top 8. And yet, I think she's deadly, dude. I think she is really good in a ton of different matchups. Has a lot of control on stage. Has actually a lot of really strong offensive capability, too. It's not just about zoning for this character. She has interesting damage that she can output.
I mean, look, if ChunRose didn't play Chun or Rose, I would have been mad. I mean, he had 2 chances.
2 chances, that's true. Yeah.
But, I mean, here in Southern California, this is probably the most popular place for Rose, thanks to Filipino Man and, the crew, Christy, Flakito, all those guys. A lot of them have picked up Rose as a result. And Filipino Man has often said that he feels like Rose is one of the characters that can fight Luke really, really well. And Filipino Man has said that he believes that Rose is very strong. And this was before she got buffed in the definitive patch.
Can I get a reset on this? Or maybe just goes for knockdown.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
There's the reset right there. So this Nightshade getting caught by the reset there. But again, if the combo's not going to kill, you got to be looking out for that reset.
Sure, but nevertheless, right, it could be a standing reset into frame trap. Like there's many different options you can bring out. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It's the guess.
Explode. Love it.
Yeah, it gives you the free jump in as a result. The side switch off the throw, the stun. Things are looking ChunRose's way here. Oh, too far away to get the target combo. Woo! Doesn't matter. Still gets the perfect. ChunRose looking really, really strong.
Absolutely, yeah. We didn't see some quick rises that I think might have been helpful there for Nightshade. We, didn't see him challenge in some of the ways that are possible. Of course, he's got a pretty fast-moving armored option to get through single hits in that EX slash. He's thinking about stuff.
Sure. Is this A1 or A2 that we're in?
I believe we're in A1. Okay. Yes, we are. Winner of this plays Tokido! That's sick, though. I think for some people, they'd be like, oh, no, I'd have to play Tokido. For a lot of the people who come to these things, that is the greatest reward. To be able to play against somebody of Tokido's caliber is just a treat. Very different than many other experiences. So it's the big barrage of stuff for ChunRose. Nightshade is in big trouble. V-shift to escape. The stun happens yet again, and ChunRose can seal it.
2 perfects back-to-back now. 2 perfects back-to-back. So this is a rough situation for Nightshade here. This is where the mental part of the game comes in. Are you going to be like, no, I've got you, everything's turning around, or do you just kind of crumble at this point in time?
Oh, here we go. Reset. ChunRose.
Okay.
Hurried about getting out, take some damage in doing so, but that's okay. Yes. So more utility on that EX. I think that was a good choice.
Yeah, so he's used it twice this round already to sneak in. However, the thing you got to be worried about is that, using up all that meter, although he's going to get some of it back just by getting hit here. I like it. ChunRose was trying to set up another reset in there by planting the soul bomb right there, but Nightshade interrupting. Takes a round. It's the first round he's gotten.
And in part due to that EX. Went back to the well on it, and ChunRose this time was ready.
Okay. ChunRose working on another virtual perfect. Hasn't taken much damage. Just needs one more hit for the stun. I like the V-shift, the double V-shift out of there. Actually really smart.
Yeah, just escape. Not for long though, it wasn't EX.
Try to get greedy with that dash up command throw.
Now, trigger is ready to go. We haven't seen it activated yet. Just haven't had the chance yet. Nightshade, and we're not going to see it as ChunRose brings the match to an end.
Yeah, what happened there towards the end right there was that you saw ChunRose started implementing a lot of neutral jumps. He really started to get the read that Nightshade was trying to get in either through the elbow, because the elbow was working, or through the dash command grab. And so he started neutral jumping. The first time he punished the command grab. Second time, Nightshade dashed up and then was like, oh shoot, I got a block. And so, that was something that Nightshade had to have read from ChunRose, get that EX knee drop ready to go, for example. But it didn't happen, and so ChunRose is able to take it. If they show the very end of the fight, you'll see that neutral jump that catches Nightshade jumping forward, dashing forward again. Oh, okay, we just have the end right there. So.
There you go. So it's going to be ChunRose moving on again. Reward is to play against Tokido.
No problem. No problem. Rose look good.
No. Again, that is really like one of the great things about playing in an LCQ like this. It's just a blast to be able to play against somebody of that caliber. Even if you don't have any expectation of like doing well or whatever, it is beyond like, cool, Tokido is one of my favorite players, I want to play against. Like beyond that, like it's very interesting to see how you stack up against somebody who's the best in the world. Like, help me identify where I can improve, and playing against somebody of that caliber is a really good way to do that.
Yeah, I always like to draw parallels to other competitive, games out there and such. And one of the main ones, that's one of the pills, for example, like I've heard from a lot of poker players. Like if you enter the World Series of Poker, you get put at a table with some of the best. You get put in a table with Phil Ivey or something like that, and that's exciting. You don't get that in a lot of other sports. We were just talking about tennis and like being able to get into a Grand Slam. You have to go through all these qualifiers, and then maybe you get to play, a Djokovic or something like that. But here in the fighting game tournament, first draw. You could run into Daigo in the first player that you fight. And
I love it.
It's great. It's wonderful.
So in this pool, another interesting result, I think, is that Narukami, who I talked up a little bit earlier from Texas, strong player there, he actually took down Bacchus Optim, who is a strong Honda player here in California. That was 2-1. So close-ish, I imagine, but it is Narukami who moves on. In this pool as well, Kennedy versus Haruto. Also, Christy versus Zero Mex, and right here is actually round 1. This is going to be Laughing Coffin versus Lex. So I briefly mentioned Laughing Coffin before. He is a good Ed player. He has good space control. He has some good tech. He has some tricky mix-ups. Has done well in our locals here.
It's a lot of the northern Los Angeles players.
Dude, you know,
right?
you think about the players who showed up. They are players who you were talking about earlier who were like, hey, I can actually win this thing. I'm Tokido. I can actually do this. And also people who live locally, of course, right?
And it's interesting. I wanted to look this up. ChunRose is, in fact, from Los Angeles here. And again, like I said, I feel like Los Angeles has one of the biggest Rose contingencies that we have. But again, you mentioned the Ed here. Ed, of course, a character that has, I mean, I don't think anybody would even argue at this point in time, top 5, you know, potential character here at this point. They gave him one nice little buff on the flicker shot, you know, meter burn essentially, and now he is just absolutely a terrifying character to deal with.
So I think it's JB's brother, Lex. I was going to ask about that earlier, but now I see that he's playing Guile. I think that's my guess here. And if so, very strong player. A player who we saw more frequently earlier on in Street Fighter V's life, but I'm sure is still really strong.
Yeah, Guile, of course, still a very, very, very good character here, which is why I was so surprised to see that, you know, nobody mains him in the Capcom Cup so far.
Yeah.
When we don't have the Daigo or the Higuchis, you know, in there right now. But looks like Lex is trying to do his part right here to represent the character.
2 strong ones.
Yeah, but again, Ed, a very effective character here. A little too early on that anti-air, so got the trade there. All right, plus frames there, yeah, and look at that. Lex trying to do something, but Laughing Coffin drops the combo. Oh, yeah, got the Sonic Blade V-skill right there. And look at this, just playing the Sonic Boom game, and Laughing Coffin is having so much trouble dealing with this. Look at this. How much damage has he just taken from Sonic Booms?
Yeah, that was a good third of his life at least. Lex in big time control.
This almost felt like a World Warrior Street Fighter 2 match here with
we had 2 big drops for Laughing Coffin. That's absolutely what's going on. I've seen him hit these big combos many times at the local. It's just, you know, you're not always on the Capcom Fighters stage. Today he is.
And there's Guile combing his hat, you know, in
You gotta look nice. That's a, I assume, military uniform. They want you to look nice in those things.
Sneaking in with the crouching heavy kick as well, with the sweep.
Yeah, continues to be a problem here. And we see him try different things. The forward strong fireball.
Whoa, stealing a turn. Stealing turns right there with the upside down kick.
Threatening with the charge fierce. He's used V-skill a lot. But Lex has done a great job at not just the zoning aspect of this stuff. He's navigated Ed's many varied options as well. I think one of the big threats about Ed is that he's got so many tools at about half screen, 1/3 screen. He's just got a bunch of stuff he could be doing. And Lex has navigated it.
There we go. Yep, keeps the pressure going in those plus frames. That's why Lex just going to spend the V reversal. He really hasn't needed to use that V trigger much at all. So yeah, spend it. Although he's got the trigger available for him now, and he definitely needs to make some sort of comeback here. Because Laughing Coffin definitely feeling a little bit more comfortable, but down to no life. And the shimmy finding its mark, and Lex now at match point.
He identified right away to Lex that Laughing Coffin was trying to jump out of those situations, and then after having been knocked down, realized, okay, Laughing Coffin's not going to jump. He's not going to tech until I do this. He was right.
Exactly. So much about that mini game in Street Fighter V about the attack throw shimmies. It's just knowing the patterns, keeping in mind the story, the history of the match, of what they've done every single time up to this point.
No, yet again, Lex just in complete control. Laughing Coffin, very button Xeon wake up, intent about escaping. This time he does.
I like that V shift right there. Get out of there again.
Yes, no immunity to escape, so he gets free pressure. Here's Laughing Coffin yet again.
Oh, okay, gets the counter hit, and then the surprise EX flash kick from out of nowhere, and then setting up the perfect zoning Sonic Boom into back fist. You jump from that far away, you're like, he can't hit me from there. I'm just going to empty jump safely over the Sonic Boom. And then Guile surprised. He's like, hey, I've got this back fist. Reaches pretty far.
He does.
You forgot about this, didn't you?
He is definitely a strong character. I agree that it would surprise that in the full-on Capcom Cup, we don't have one yet. You know, we could have one today, especially I think probably Kaba's the best chance for that to happen over the next 2 days. But yeah, he's a good one, for sure. We already got some Eds in there. Ed's doing fine. He's okay in Capcom Cup.
Can you imagine trying to pick a favorite coming out of this LCQ right now, dude? It's a rough one right there, but Kaba definitely in position for that.
Oh, sure.
You know,
on the short list, absolutely. Briefly, you know, we talked some about some of the pools and some of the players to expect in there, but I just wanted to quickly go through some of the ones in the others.
Oh, right.
So we last talked about B2, where, again, Nemo, Shine, Filipino Man, Louis Man, Eli the Curry,
Shine,
and Dual
NYC,
Kevin.
NYC
Shine, exactly right. And then in C1, we have Shuto, Nephew, Itachi's Legacy, Yanoob, Blar Lads in there. OG Yan just got, I think, third at Frosty Faustings recently. He's in there as well. Stupendous is in there. We have Kamikaze, who's a strong Nash player, in there as well. In C2, Ryusei is in there. Cien is in there.
I just want to mention, you know, for people, you know, watching this LCQ and trying to pick, you mentioned Blarlad.
Yeah.
Remember, he got second place, I think, at the very last LCQ that we had.
Dang, was he second place? I remember him getting a high place. Okay, wow, there you go.
I remember it was him and then Danka Diaz the previous year. It was always the SoCal guys being like one shy, making it out of the tournament.
Yeah,
so,
and he's still really good.
Yeah.
So Ryusei, Cien, Nigel EX, Rikaman Barnett, Wolfgang, Burkish, MJ Gamma, all in Pool C2.
Ouch.
Yeah, I mean, they're all killers, but that is a tough one, no doubt about it. We have in D1 signed up our Itabashi Zangief, Ajax Fidelity, Dan Slip, Broski. We have Hikaru, Mira's in there, Neon's in there, Prototype, Arlieth, Sherry Genix is in there. So again, another really strong one. Yeah, I think that, you know, in many of these pools, I agree with the seeding, right? Number one player, I get it. Maybe that's the favorite of the pool. In this case, I think Ita-san was the number one seed. But I got to tell you, that fellow Ajax Fidelity, for my money, is one of the favorites to take this thing. He's ridiculous.
Going to mention that. I mean, some people might not be familiar with his name because in the overall tournament circuit, we haven't seen a lot of him. But if you've been watching SFL, obviously from Puerto Rico, one of the hidden gems that Mono brought out here, his Ed with Ending Walker, these two players I feel like have been some of the biggest, you know, helps us awaken to what Ed is really capable of. Those two players have been absolutely dominating, and of course Ending Walker already qualified, so we'll be seeing him in the Capcom Cup. Naturally, he got in via the World Warrior qualification as well. So
then in pool D2, to round things out, this is the last of the 8 pools. Signed up are Kichipa, Smug, JB, Joey, aka Mojo, aka Joey 900,
aka Saint Cola.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Is in there. Danka Diaz is in there. Yoshito, Dr. African, Phantomiria, and I think those are the notable ones in pool D2.
Yes, killers abound. Killers abound. And again, that's what makes the LCQ so fun, right? Every year, the LCQ has been one of the places where we've had some of the craziest matches. I remember one of the previous LCQs, the one that took place in Las Vegas. You know, we had the, I think it was the Puerto Rico, no, was it? Yeah, it was Puerto Rico versus New York. Like, they were, like, chanting against each other because I think it was Kaba versus one of the New York players. I don't remember which one it was. Yipes was on commentary for that, and, like, that one was going crazy. And it's just...
They're always good.
Again, the regional pride is something that I think is so cool in fighting games. You know, I often talk about where someone's from and everything because it's such a global hobby. You know, this is something that people are, we can't speak the language with a lot of these people. We've had dinner with Kaba before, you know, and like we need a translator and all this stuff like this, but it doesn't matter. We all share this passion.
Yeah.
And so that means we all understand each other no matter what.
Exactly right. We're all playing the same game after all. And we're all playing the same Street Fighter game. But you know, we could also all be playing another Street Fighter game. There's another Street Fighter game coming out. Did you know about that? Have you guys heard about this?
A little bit.
Yeah,
maybe.
it's been advertised for a while. And you know what? This Street Fighter game is actually happening soon. Street Fighter Duel, of course, is what I'm talking about, which is the new Street Fighter mobile game. It's actually now currently in pre-registration. Pre-register now and earn rewards on launch like characters, gems, and more. A brand new adventure awaits with the World Warriors teaming up to fight against the rising Shadaloo organization with over 40 characters at launch. Some with unique character outfits. Visit the website, which is streetfighterduelgame.com for more details and find out how you can pre-register and join in on the action.
Says right there on the screen, coming February 2023.
That's this month.
Guess what? We're in February 2023.
That's soon, James. That's soon.
That's very, that's now.
That is actually now.
Yes, but finally, after a year of saying coming soon.
That's one way to put the last two plus years. This has been the last year. But yeah, no, I'm stoked for this. This is going to happen. The art has been something we've been looking in on the whole time, and it's been sick the whole time. So I'm really looking forward to actually getting my hands on it.
And I'll say this for Ringe. Ringe has been demanding that some of those alternate costumes make it into Street Fighter 5 or 6. So
there you go. All right. Well, look, we've taken a look at our first few matches. Again, we got a ton of matches coming up. You know, they're running the pool out in the back there. As things are happening here, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with more of that very soon.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
Come on, crank that beat! Go, Tokido! Everybody still cooking? Oh yeah, now you got it! Okay, okay! USA! Now, let's go!
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more. What? Defend us.
You cretin! Meaningless effort!
Street Fighter VI.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag.
You call, I answer.
This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
We are back with wave number 1 of the last chance qualifier for Capcom Cup. And we're only a few matches in, but we already have a pretty good look at how some of these pools are shaping up. Again, we're looking specifically at Pool A1 and Pool A2. If you would like to do so as well, just head over to start.gg, search for Capcom Cup, and you can see it. It's all being updated pretty much live, so you can follow along as well.
Yeah, just don't do what I did. I did a search for it. I clicked on the previous LCQ, and I was looking at it. I was like, wait, what's going on? But I found the right one, so just make sure you click on that one, and you'll be seeing what's going on. So
we're all in here. Let me tell you a little bit. So ProblemX has made it into winners semifinals of Pool A number 1.
I'm shocked.
I mean A2. Can you
amazed.
believe it?
Actually, I'm not that shocked.
He did it. He'll play the winner of Flakito versus Guiyu. Again, 2 strong players. Then on the other side of that is Space Boy, who will play the winner of Shen from China and Commander Jesse.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Commander Jesse, move along over here. Haven't seen as much of him on the tournament scene of late.
Nope.
So.
He's basically been doing other stuff.
Yep.
But that's how it goes sometimes. Okay, so we're going to go over to Guiyu versus Flakito.
Yeah, and as I mentioned earlier, you know, the Rose contingency here in Southern California, Flakito is definitely one of those players. But again, that little crew right there, the Christy CH, the Filipino Man, you know, Flakito, all those players there, they have amassed like such a really, really nice set of characters that they use and that they switch around between, and you can really see the benefits of how much they have experience against just about every character in this game as a result.
Very strong set of players. But I also want to talk about Guiyu, who I think is a really, really good jury player. He likes V-Trigger 2. He's been playing V-Trigger 2 for quite a while and has cool combos with it. He's got a little restand and stuff in there. Some cool tech. And he does really well on the full bar Fridays pretty often, so he's a great jury player.
Yeah, one of the rare restands in this game.
Yeah.
In fact, might even be the only one, perhaps, maybe? Definitely not something you see very common in Street Fighter games.
Yeah. But yeah, good neutral game, good pressure. This is just a beast of a character anyway.
Yeah.
Jury, very good character.
Jury, another
Some folks
character.
have her in that list that's just, you know, top 5-ish, top half dozen-ish.
Yep. And again, you know, I would say like the jury players were definitely eating good after suffering for a really long time. But again, with what the definitive patch did, I feel like that's so many players here.
Yeah. Not exactly what he was looking for.
Yeah, willing to
Look
spend
at
a
that
little bit of
meter
that
building. The super's there for Guiyu. As that
Flakito.
V-Trigger 2, he misses another one.
Dude, Flakito has lost so much meter in that sequence, but you can tell what's good about that, though, is Flakito's like, fine, I'm going to lose meter. I'm not going to lose my aggression. I'm just going to go in there anyway, and so I really like that decision by him. But as a result, Guiyu sitting on a ton of bars, so hopefully he starts using a little bit of that up right now. Otherwise, he's basically building nothing at this point.
Yeah, I think we're seeing some nerves from him here. Playing a little bit uncharacteristically, some drops that I'm not used to seeing from him.
Yeah, we were just saying during the break about drops, you know, it's almost always a sign of nerves.
Sure.
There you go, there you go. Landing a shimmy like that is definitely one of those confidence boosters. Makes you feel good.
Trigger one's ready to go for Rose. So Guiyu, after having been outside of her range, he went in to try to forestall that. Here it is, though.
Yeah, but again, absolutely no meter usage from Guiyu at all. And then you see right there, Rose teleporting to the other side. Oh, got her on the ground. That should have been a combo too, right? So it's just a little late on that standing medium kick. Just very uncharacteristic. He has the life lead, however, so if he can take this round, even playing a little bit timid right there, that is huge. That is, because if he could take the second round and come out of this one game up, I mean, he's got only up to go, basically, at this point.
Yeah, it's a good way to view it. That's, yeah, it's a little too close. And you can see Flakito actually move forward into that range and then block, maybe expecting it.
Baited out, though, with the shimmy, but unfortunately didn't get the full combo, but this time does. And here we go, corner position, the stun. And yeah, no, Flakito says, look, I am not going to let you come out of here in a good position because look at this, dude, 24 hit combo from Rose to finish that off. And you're just sitting there watching the scaling reduce everything down to pixels. But it was enough. Nice route right there by Flakito to maximize that damage.
Right back into it here is Guiyu. I almost would have preferred if he stayed still a little bit.
Thought about it.
Yeah, just settle a little bit. Of course, easier said than done.
Yeah, of course. A lot of times just like, get back in there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just excellent range consistently for Flakito. He walks up into ranges that Jury has trouble in.
God, Guiyu has a lot of times when he's standing still, I almost feel like his controller stops working. Yeah, we got a Street Fighter 4 versus an alpha match here going on. Oh, no. Nicely jumped spacing right there from Flakito, but also because Rose's jump is really floaty and goes really, really far. They really kind of skewed her more towards a little bit of that zoner archetype.
Is this Guiyu just not believing in the hit confirms of Flakito is what it looked like to me. That was consistently single hit confirms on those crouching medium kicks into a ton of damage into Oki.
Damage, yeah, okay. Does manage to get out of there with the EX. But then not even a cancel on that, flip kick right there, the somersault. Oh, just so many things. Yeah, he's got it. And, I love that from Flakito because now he has no trigger to activate. He has no way to confirm into a bigger combo for some setups or anything like that. You've seen that a lot from as a strategy, and actually from this crew too. I think they probably talk about it a lot, but they're willing to go for that chip in those situations to get you to spend that V reversal, because then you just don't have that V trigger comeback factor. Right. Especially when you have that little life, you're not building up another V trigger in that time.
Yeah, as the person with the life lead, you don't need the meter to make your comeback happen. You need one hit of closeout, right? So you're willing to give that up to make the opponent's comeback much less plausible.
Right, you can take like 3 more hits now, as opposed to just getting killed in one V-trigger mix-up. Especially if you're, depending on the character you're fighting, like if you're fighting an Oro and he's got Tengu Stone, yeah.
Pretty common strategy in that case, to be honest, yeah.
Get him to spin that V-reversal, please. Please do.
All right, so Flakito looking really good. Again, the confirms were there. The spacing was there. I think in particular when he walked forward just enough to block the Jury heavy so that he could punish it with his 4-frame. Like just stuff like little footsiest things were very impressive to me. And he moves on. He's definitely one of the ones to watch in this pool.
Definitely a very common value right there. Almost like if you look at the character list, like I think 90% of the characters, their heavy kicks are like -4.
That's the number, pretty much. Yeah.
So that's. And they're always very, very spaceable, so they can't be punished. But obviously at close range, then they do become a punish. You saw Tokido walking on the left side of your screen over there, drinking his water bottle, hydrating as always. I'm sure also keeping his eyes nicely damp with the eye drops, you know. But we see here Commander Jesse on the screen here going up against Cien from China here from the BLG teams, the same team that DCQ and VX Bao are on as well. Two players who are who have qualified, one via the CPT Online, that's of course DCQ, and then VX Bao qualified from the World Warrior side of things.
Billy game. So Shen got, let's see, 9th, I believe, in the CPT China. Yes.
Okay.
That was in 2021 is what I'm looking at, actually. So it's a little while ago, but still a strong player, for sure. Made his way out here, hoping to do his best.
Yep. And probably in support of his China brethren that are going to be playing later on this weekend. Commander Jesse has always been a very strong SoCal player.
Oh, yeah.
But until Street Fighter V, really never got to travel. You remember we all went to the Brooklyn Beatdown where he kind of, had us crazy welcoming by getting a double perfect on Mago at that time. Yeah.
Classic SoCal lore.
Of course. But as I had mentioned, though, towards the later end of Street Fighter V, obviously been busy doing other stuff.
Yeah.
Life is always more important kind of situation. So.
For sure. Yeah, I did talk with him a few times. He and I have gotten a chance to play against each other a few times. He's a very talented player, but yeah, his focus has largely been elsewhere. So I think it's cool that he's hanging out here. Maybe he's been playing lately. We'll find out shortly, I'm sure. As far as what's going on in this pool, the winner of this will play against Space Boy to make winners finals of this pool. And on the other side of this pool will be ProblemX versus Flakito to make winners finals in this pool. So we're kind of getting towards winners side top 4 again to make it out of each pool. So if you win the winners finals, then you are qualified in winners finals, or in winners side, I should say. But if you lose, you still then have a chance in losers finals to make it happen.
Okay. So again, I mean, very, very little surprises in a lot of these names over here, right? Space Boy, like you said, was just a few rounds away from qualifying, losing to Punk in grand finals of that online qualifier.
Yeah. And in the other pool, it'll be Tokido versus Christy.
You saw Christy sitting in the back over there, in the background shot behind Commander Jesse.
And then on the other side of that pool is Haruto versus Narukami. Again, that's a strong Southern California player. Usually a Ryu, but sometimes other characters. And Narukami is a really good player as well. I think largely Ibuki, but he dabbles around elsewhere as well.
Ryu, another one of those characters that definitely was eating well thanks to the definitive patch. And we do have MDZ Jimmy in Capcom Cup as the sole representative of Ryu over there. So that's actually really cool.
Yeah. No, it's very cool to watch. I like watching Ryus who are fast. You can play that character very quickly. And it's not like you're just kind of sitting at a spot throwing fireballs, which you can do, especially in V-Trigger 1, but you can play him really quickly and really fast movement
and
sort of
crazy.
style. Yeah, you can. It's cool. What do you got?
Ryu is the
got
new
some name
Ken
in there?
online. Ryu is the new Ken online. I am more scared of Ryu's online than I am of Ken these days. They are DPing after everything. They're gonna come at you with the forward heavy punch and then just DP afterwards. Not even the EX.
He's got some
just
good
DP.
stuff. He does. He definitely does.
Oh man.
I think we're getting set up, it seemed, again, for Shen versus Commander Jesse. For Jesse, he's had quite a character journey. I think if you haven't watched him in a while, you may think of him as a Dhalsim player, which is true. He was for a long time. But he also then played Colleen for a long time. Historically, before that, he was a
Chun
Sakura player.
He used to play Chun.
He was a Chun player as well, definitely. He's been all over the place. He played Oro for a long time when that character came out. And then lately, he's actually been playing Cody.
Cody.
He's just been all over the place. I asked him, why Cody? Well, he didn't write why Cody? He said, because Cody is really good. I was like, he's just straight to the point.
I was just about to say, Cody, again, along with the Ed, the Jury, another one of those potentially top 5 characters now. I mean, I think everybody, when they saw Momochi with, his opponent had full health, woke up with a low jab, into V-trigger activation with the knife, one combo, one mix-up, and he won.
It just has a lot of stuff going for him. Really, really good buttons, a lot of plus frames, great range. He has he can get through fireballs well. Yeah, he can shut a bunch of stuff down. So
EX Zonk.
Pretty good. It is pretty good.
Zonk.
Yeah. It is pretty good.
Wall bounce. +2.
It is pretty
button.
good.
It's a good button. Good move, I should say.
Definitely. So, well, we'll see if he goes with that. That's been my experience with him lately. And as far as his opponent here, Jen, looking for Dictator or Guile historically. So if things haven't changed, those are the two that we're looking for here.
All right. And again, really cool to see players coming from overseas as well. Really cool to see. Man, one person that I am kind of sad not to see is Jawa, right? The world warrior, the guy who's traveled all over the place.
Yeah. Time was.
But again, really excited to see how well Zen performs over here. If he can try to add another player from China into the mix, as I said, to join DCQ, his teammate DCQ and VX Bao.
Sure. Tons of strong players in China, of course. So it would be great to see more of that, no doubt about it. We're getting things set up with the players. We'll get into that match as soon as we can. Again, we are in pools number A1 and A2. We're going to get into the rest of this stuff. By the way, it's not just going to be me and James here bloviating the whole time. It'll also be Jammers and Ringe who are going to come on later for pools B1 and B2 and then thereafter.
What a crew for commentary this
really
entire
happy,
week, right? We're seeing a lot of the guys. I mean, we're going to get the return of Logan Sama and F-Word here at Capcom Cup.
Yep.
I would really have liked it if they just put them in grand finals for commentary, because that guarantees US would win, right?
Oh, man. The history of it, yeah.
Both times they've commentated the top 8 is when US has won Capcom
That's a good point, yeah.
Oh, man. But of course, as we mentioned, the last champion, Idom, been sitting on that championship for quite some time, because never formally unseated. Because the previous years, as we mentioned, we literally had the plans for Capcom Cup. You remember they announced we're going to have Capcom Cup in France, and it was going to be a really cool abroad event. And of course, obviously the pandemic has been causing us a lot of problems here. But as a result, though, what's cool about that, though, is the birth of how strong the online scene has become here. Even early on in the pandemic, there was like debates on the players who are always like, online isn't real. Oh, you come offline and we've gotten to the point right now where all of that is just a bunch of
it's behind us.
Hooey is what I'm gonna say at this point in time. But honestly, with that, and then with Street Fighter VI coming out, and it's just the way that the fighting games have become more and more global thanks to good net code. It's exciting. And for those of you who managed to play in the beta for Street Fighter VI, I mean, my connections were great.
Sure, I had a really good time too. Yeah.
So
But that's not the only change that's happened. Other changes that we've gone through as a scene over the last couple of years, in part because we've all just been home. Not just about playing online more, but about playing on PC more, been more of a focus.
Yes.
For many of us, I know that I'm part of that trend, and playing with upgraded monitors as well.
Dude, I am playing on PC now. Look, if I'm playing on PC, I have been a console boy my whole entire life. But PC is definitely nice.
It is very good, and to have a faster refresh rate monitor, it's not just a meme that it makes some things easier to do. I got one, and it went very clear, instant change. And what's great is that this event is part of that as well.
Yes.
Of course, we're playing this whole event on computer, on the PC, provided by MSI, and also with fancy refresh rate monitors as well. So that really emulates how a lot of people are playing these days. More and more people, at least, are playing these days. And this feels more like the home setup, I think, for many players as a result.
Yeah, and it really, I was one of the people when I was like, what difference would a faster refresh monitor make for a game that runs at 60 frames per second?
Yeah.
There's a lot of literature out there on there. If you look up, I'm not going to pronounce his name right, but Loic Pettit, I think, is at WYYD, I think it is, has a lot of good written, stuff about that. So if you want to research that, you can look that up as well.
You can just see things faster, buddy. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Like to
Well,
be a layman about it.
I mean, honestly, it's just because the thing is, the computer itself is drawing stuff on the screen.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And the game is only telling what to draw, right? It has no responsibility for when the computer actually draws it on the screen. If you refresh faster, let's just say here's the refresh rate right here, and you get the new frame over here, right after you refreshed already, you got to wait till the next time. But the
Right.
more often you refresh,
Exactly right,
the
yeah.
quicker that you'll show up.
Yeah.
It's like waiting for a bus. If you get to the bus stop 5 minutes after the bus left, you got to wait till the next stop. But if the bus comes more often, you can get on that bus a lot quicker.
You're speaking my language, man. You know, I try to take the public transport, and that's exactly that's exactly how it feels. It really does make a difference. So I'm happy to have this be on PC and for the monitors to be nice and fancy as well.
And we're getting used to that as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things that we're all trying to learn and try to get set up. And again, you mentioned he's not here, but Arturo Sanchez obviously been putting a lot of work in kind of guiding us a little bit towards that path. So, shout outs to him obviously for doing a lot of that work and being kind of a harbinger of it. So
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. In this pool, again, we're moving through winner's side. We'll get into the match as soon as we can, but let's let you know what's going on in the loser side of things, because that's where the blood really gets flowing.
And another player makes it out on the loser side.
Of course,
as well,
of course.
so.
So Laughing Coffin has taken out Baka's op team. Again, I think that dude's a really strong player, but that's how it goes at events like this. Zero Mex then took out Laughing Coffin. It's now Zero Mex versus Lex in losers.
Okay.
And then on the other side, well, still quite a bit of work to be done on the other side of that pool, which that was pool A1. In pool A2, again, we're waiting on ProblemX versus Flakito. Shen versus Commander Jesse. We'll play the winner of we'll play Space Boy, the winner of that. In loser side, Satchmo took out Spooky Bird. That's a classic Burbank match. It happened. Lots more to say there.
Oh wow, is Jesse? No wait, Jesse is not the Dawson unless they're on the.
I think Jesse's the Dawson here.
Oh, okay. So they might be playing on the opposite sides
Yeah,
of them from where they're sitting.
This is a button check. We'll see if it actually ends up like that. But I would be really surprised if it was Jesse playing Dictator. That would really catch me off guard.
It'd be like, wow, another character.
Another character, huh?
Yeah. But if that, I mean, this is going to be interesting. Let's say this Zen is a Dawson player. That's going to be kind of an interesting situation because obviously Jesse knows the character very well, right? Not going to get caught off guard by a lot of things that a lot of other players do. Dawson is one of those, like, if you're a Dawson player, you know if they block the standing medium kick and they hold up forward and you throw out another medium kick, you still have time to hit them with the crouch strong, If you're a Dawson player, you know that.
Yeah.
And so you won't fall into those little traps and take those extra damage there. But I'm guessing that's Jesse on player
I think
one.
so, and I have seen Jen play Bison in the past. I was looking for Dictator from him in the first place.
Okay.
Here, so we'll see if that is indeed how it plays out. And it's interesting to me to see Jesse go with Dalsum here. Again, he's been playing more Cody. Maybe there's just familiarity in Dalsum. If you haven't been grinding quite as much, what's the character that you had like your apex with in this game? It's definitely Dalsum for him.
Home is where the heart is.
Yeah, for sure. But at the same time, it's a tough match to pick into, in my opinion. I don't think that it's like a terrible match necessarily for Dalsum. I think he probably loses a little bit, but you got to like really be up on your game to make this matchup not look terrible as Dalsum.
Well, the one nice thing about Dalsum, and I always say this, Dalsum is in conversations with Luke as in terms of like maybe strongest character in this game at this point. He's definitely in the top 3.
For sure. Yeah, he's up there.
But the hardest thing about Dalsum, I'm always going to say, is that you cannot find as many people to help you train against this character as you can with a character like Luke. Dalsum is not an easy character to play. Oh, as you can see right there. A little bit of execution errors, but Commander Jesse's still taking that first one, no problem.
His button timings are great, and that's really what the huge bulk of his life lead turned out to be about. Just holding onto a good spot on screen. Ooh, that's it, right? Exactly what I'm talking about. The button timing there to blow that up.
There you go. There's the Dhalsim wake up jump option select that stuck around from season 1 actually. Wake up jump EX Gale. Or even regular.
Oh
Gale.
man, he's missed a few teleports. Here's Jen. Yeah, that's a plus on the back medium kick. Here's Jesse.
Yep, getting the throw and cooking. Bison is just cooking. Yeah, you got to deal with that. Dhalsim gets plus frames off of so many of his knockdowns thanks to those meaty slides and teleports.
Oh, he's going to set something up. This guy V-Skill too. Yes.
Oh no! He dropped it, but he still managed to get the hit. Oh, that was close for Cien.
Final round. Fight.
Cautious start for Jesse.
Yeah.
Jen just waiting it out. Oh, here he goes.
And one of the things about Jesse's Dhalsim is he's usually pretty offensive. He likes to teleport into your face and go after you a lot. But Cien right now doing a great job here. Almost has the stun. You've got to respect the plus frames. What a neutral jump.
Yeah, he's looking for slide.
Yep.
Here's Jesse. He had the right timing on it.
But that's still minus that heavy.
Again!
Missing those air teleports. It's been a while. It's been a while. The muscle memory might be a little bit lacking here. And then the shimmy from Cien taking game number 1 off of a couple of... Because he was trapped in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
If he had gotten that air teleport, he would have been out of there, and it would have been a very, very different game.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the switch. He's also changed around a little bit on terms of which controller he uses. And if you haven't been keeping up with instant air teleports and how to do them in all of your different ways of controlling stuff, it is a little bit different. Okay, he's back to Sim. I really liked a lot of his control. There were some execution errors, but other than that, I liked a lot of it.
I'm curious how he goes for the air teleport. Obviously, there's a lot of nice little shortcut ways you can take advantage of.
Woo! Jen not giving up at all. Insistent, and this is part of what can make this matchup difficult. This man 60 like glue.
Yeah, plus frames for days for Bison. A lot of characters have a lot of plus frame moves, but Bison has it on some of his best moves. Heavy kicks, EX scissor kicks.
This is plus. Oh, no, it was regular fireball? I don't think that was the intention, and Jen took well advantage. He's at match point.
All right. You can definitely see a lot of rust on Commander Jesse's side over here. Oh, counter hit, which means that Zen's going to get the full combo. And again, corner pressure. This is where Jen has been thriving. Oh, nice. Okay. See if he can get to the other side. There's the instant air teleport. Gets out of the middle screen. But what a dash timing by Cien to get through there.
Still in.
Plus
Still
frames,
pressing.
plus
Oh, yeah.
frames.
Constant.
All over the place.
Oh, he's challenged that a few times. This time the phasing through was Jen. He's got plus again. No, Jesse shuts it down.
Yeah.
Jen would love to activate. He does.
Here we go. Gotta deal with this nice jump right there. Didn't have any meter. Oh, actually, Jesse did have meter for the EX.
Hey, what a read! Let's go! That was sick! Jen through, whether read or reaction, which is possible as well. You just blow up the V reversal as it's coming at you. It is grabbable. You got a command grab. Pretty sweet.
Nicely done. And so, yeah, we have the representative from China here continuing forward. And then you saw right there, there was the V-skill. Drop the juggle afterwards. So a little bit of flops at the start over here. But again, you know, it's funny to say this too, because like, let's say you aren't used to playing on the high refresh monitors and you know, and the optimized PCs. It can kind of throw you off a little bit if you're not used to it. So it definitely takes a little bit of practice. So
Jen looked great on it. So that means that it's going to be him versus Space Boy in winner's side top 4 of Pool A2.
Okay.
And again, on the other side of that is ProblemX versus Flakito.
right, and again, only one of these players makes it out on the winner's side, right? So it's
That's how it goes.
But you know what's cool about that list right there? So let me look at that list
Yes.
again. What do you got? UK, SoCal, China, and East Coast right here, right? So we've got, you know, SoCal, New York, China, and UK. Again, that's
It's awesome. I love that. That's
so
great.
great. It's so great. I love seeing that again, seeing the variety of the regions here.
And in the other one, it's actually Haru, aka Gamer Harry Haruto, who has made it into winners finals of that pool, beating Narukami.
Dang.
2 games to 1. And on the other side of that, it's going to be either Tokido or Christy who makes it through.
Dang. Oh, man.
No easy ones.
Yeah, I know like, for Christy is also another player who's kind of taken a back seat on Street Fighter V.
Sure.
But again, it's just a very talented player, and he's just going to come back here and just have the muscle memory and stuff like that. So don't expect a free match for Tokido by any stretch of the imagination.
I think that's right. And in loser's side, hey, getting some classic Game Realms matchups here from the locals. Yeah. Cool to see. Cool to see. I know you guys at home. You don't know these people. It's fine, but I'm happy about it. So leave me alone.
These are your training boys.
Yeah,
right?
it's true.
Basically, so it's awesome. But again, support your locals. Man.
Yes.
Yeah, locals are coming back here. We definitely want to support the locals as much as possible. And the locals are the lifeblood of a lot of the scene. As we've talked about, online becoming stronger and stronger. The dangers of that is that we've seen before online scenes don't travel as much. They don't. You've got all these great players, but they're not used to the travel. And previous to having any netcode at all, that was the best way to get any sort of competition. So we're used to making that kind of journey. So if you are a player who's picking up fighting games for the first time and enjoying the great netcode, still try to find your opportunity to make to your locals, make it to your regionals, make it to the closest big major that you have, because it's an experience unlike any other.
Let's hang out, everybody.
Yeah, and every time I go to one of
Let's
these
have a good
majors
time.
and I talk to people who are at their first major,
Yeah.
it's always like, this is cooler than I even thought it
Yeah,
could
it's
possibly
true.
be.
I hear that all the time as well.
Yeah.
All right, we go into winners semifinals. ProblemX here, as you said, from the UK. Flakito in his home-ish area here in California. One of the mixed winners finals of the pool.
You know what? I changed my mind. I'm still going to claim ProblemX from Brooklyn.
Yeah?
So, so that way we have an
Brooklyn
Evo champion.
ProblemX. yeah, right.
Of course, I make that joke, but ProblemX born in Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's right. Although, it was a little while ago at this point.
But lived most of his life in UK, of course.
This range has been strong so far from Flakito. You can see ProblemX trying to be at a range just outside of her buttons,
Ooh,
where he can maybe get things
even
going. But
after that the shell charge is still pretty minus at that range. But Flakito's still going with the heavy punch afterwards. Ooh, try to jump out of there. Does manage to backdash away, and there's the sweep activation. Here we go. What's the mix-up?
it explodes!
Yeah,
Fucking
you can't
Flakito's still in.
Can't V-break that.
He's still got the triggers. Well, trigger 1 on Bison's side. Wakes up with a 3-framer. He's ready to party.
Plus frames, gets the throw. Oh, of course, the strike invul wake-up option, not throw invul. But Flakito, with the right read, gets the hit, takes round number 1.
Honestly, pretty rare to see ProblemX without V-Trigger 2 on Bison.
That's true. He's been a V-Trigger fan, but perhaps just having a little bit more of the mobility on V-Trigger 1, because Rose, obviously, like I said, a little bit more of the zoner archetype now.
He's got great space control, but ProblemX has bypassed all that pretty fast. Flakito out of there.
Caught him with the low.
Oh, yeah, it's tricky in the corner for sure.
What side and set up here. Oh, I love it. Just get out of there. Oh, too far away for the Psycho Blast to connect.
Yeah, that's rarely seen.
Yeah,
So maybe a chance to put on.
oh, watch out for the orb. Orb is still there. Got this 2 orbs now. Oh, perfect timing to make it through the orbs. He thread the needle right there. He used the force for sure.
The blaster shield was on. It was all right. They're really battling over a pretty precise spot on screen. Flakito's trying to be inside his button ranges. ProblemX wants to be just outside of it. And you can see him with his slow Bison even just trying to be in and out, barely here and there.
And it's one of the tricky things. Rose has a very slow walk speed, but you happen to be fighting against another character who has equally slow walk speed. So it's harder for Bison to fight that spacing that Rose wants than other characters. He has to rely on stuff like Psycho Axe and EX Scissors. Oh, here we go.
Out of there.
Out of there, yeah.
Safety first.
There's that plus frames. Psycho Axe again. And so the V reversal just doesn't want to deal with that at all.
You guys, that was sick. All battling right there. Okay, he just spends the bar on this. Need the mobility and V-Trigger 1, he's on the other side.
Okay, V-Trigger 1 shenanigans again, but Flakito jumps out of there. He's got a lot of resources. Does he have the chance to activate? No. ProblemX. Problem, just add an I in his name. He's ProblemX now because he was going in with the blender.
That was sick, and he turned it on so fast. How much of that round was just him like walking slowly? And then at the end, sudden buzzsaw.
Dude, I have always said the thing about ProblemX Bison that is so impressive is that even with that slow walk speed, he is just willing to walk and walk. I mean, you have to have that kind of patience to walk from the airport to, you know, Burbank. And that's kind of what ProblemX is doing. These Europeans, man, let me tell you.
He's been really cautious with what turns he's taken as well for the most part. He's keeping frame traps very tight against Flakito, and that's worked.
Tokito's been very close here. Mostly just ProblemX, once it's gotten that trigger activated, was able to take that last round that looked like it was going Flakito's way. Flakito never had a chance to activate his trigger in that match.
And ProblemX doesn't want that to happen. You see him backing away. Again. Backdash outside of the range. Here's Flakito though.
He's got that activation. He's got that V-Trigger 1 ready to go. Ooh, to the other side. Oh, here we go. He's going to be big damage off of this. Just needs one more hit. Oh, he went for the tick throw. Ooh. Got him. What a conversion.
Flakito's in. Other side. Can he seal it? Yes.
Ooh, boy, that is so tricky. And that's the thing is, even though, you know, Rose can only teleport right behind you or just backwards, basically. But still, the timing of her teleport and the distance you are from the fireball, really hard to tell which way to block, left or right.
Backing away. Okay.
Frame trap, frame trap.
Yeah, like I said, his frame traps versus Flakito have been interesting so far. That wasn't even one. He was just out of there.
Like I said, the patience from ProblemX. Even though you want to get in on Rose, the fact that he just takes his time on that. The empty low in the tick throw, but nice tech. And now ProblemX here, yeah, tries to go for a last shimmy. Wow, the jump range on Rose's jump.
Oh boy, what a whiff punish right there by ProblemX. EX scissors to put himself at match point.
Yeah, that's one of those like kind of almost like an option select whiff punish. You just do the scissor kick at the timing after you would have blocked. And if you're in the range and you block, you block. You can't do anything. But if it whiffs, here comes the EX scissors. Wow.
Yeah, she's strong, dude. Good character.
Really good character. Just obviously one of the last characters added to the game. So, you know, kind of underexplored compared to a lot of other characters.
Stolen turn by Problem. He tries to steal another one. This time Flakito's there.
The classic!
One round, one hit away, one grab away, and one overhead away. Flakito ties it up 1-1.
With the fuzzy on the jump back light kick. Of course, every character gets up standing. And if you start crouching, there's that crouching animation in which your hurt box is still a little bit taller, but you count as crouching, so you can get hit as a, quote, overhead that way.
1-1. Of course, a lot of us are looking at ProblemX to be one of the favorites to make it through the LCQ.
And of course, he's here also because of the SFL. He'll be part of that championship.
Yeah, you can backdash out of that.
There will be no
It's definitely not
Americans
knowledge
in
being
that
shown. No, there won't be. Yeah.
Oh, tried to get in there. Fireball finding its mark.
This time shutting down the intended backward movement. Oh, Flakito, no, it's not your turn afterward. Here's Problem.
Yeah, look at that damage right there. And now, remember the V-Trigger 1 mix that he got last time and how effective it was. Plus frame, other side. And there we go. Finishing it off. That V-Trigger 1 has been crucial to ProblemX's game. You know, and as we mentioned, we've known him as a V-Trigger 2 player, but obviously this is working really well for him.
Oh, that range is killer for Flakito.
Yeah, if Flakito can stay at what a whip punish. Oh my god.
Into grab this time. He has been so cautious with his post-scissors hits. This time it was grab rather than flame trap.
Oh man, ProblemX, basically. He is just staying at that range. But you see, when he realizes Flakito's trying to play at that range and he's already kind of lulled Flakito to a sleep,
He's
he
in
gets
trouble.
in with the Psycho Axe.
In trouble. Another EX if he wants it. No. Stun doesn't even matter at this point. EX is spent and into another scissors right away. Unusual choice, and that's why it worked. I think that might have been the trigger startup. It looked like she was going up into the sky. Knocked down right away. Yes. ProblemX goes into winners finals of the pool.
EX scissor kick into scissor kick.
Yeah. I mean, it's plus frames, but you're stealing a turn there and doing so, and that's very interesting because for the most part throughout that set, he was really tight with those block strings. He was doing the Psycho Axe into 3-framer, right, rather than taking a bigger turn than that.
Thread the needle. Oh, so good right there.
He was doing scissors on hit into light punch. Like, he was not taking these big turns for the most part. So to seal it with that choice, very interesting.
And I think he did a light scissor kick as the second one, too, because it hit so fast. That's -4. That would have maybe been punishable at that. So that was a hard read, unless, of course, it was properly spaced. I'm not sure. Tokido there with the fuzzy taking game number 2. But there you see how effective that V-Trigger 1 was. And then here we go at the end right there. Just scissor kick, scissor kick. You saw the counter hit message there.
Beautiful.
For sure that Flakito actually tried challenging even on the minus frames right there. But like you said, it looked like he was teleporting, right? So.
Yeah. He maybe tried to get away with too much after some of these frame traps. And again, mostly there were not big consequences because it was like light kick that came his way, jab that came his way, not like the big stuff. But in that case, you couldn't even afford the scissor kick at all. So shout out to Problem for making his way through. He will play either Space Boy or Shen in the winners finals of that pool.
All right, so there you go. So of course, ProblemX, one of the favorites, as we mentioned here.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
He's he's got one more person he's got to fight, right?
He does, yeah. He has to play either Shen or Space Boy. They're fighting it out right now to see who's actually going to be in winners finals. On the other pool, briefly, Tokido versus Christy has yet to happen. Winner of that will play against Haruto in winners finals of the pool.
We'll probably see that one on stream. So I can't wait to see that one. And you know, interesting enough, we haven't seen any Chun-Li's in this pool so far, but if you want to see some more Chun-Li, I mean, Max Factory's got you hooked up over here. I mean, this is a very, very beautiful statue over here based off of an illustration by Akiman over here, a highly detailed 1/6 scale Chun-Li here. And again, Akiman has been one of the original artists for Street Fighter, has been doing Street Fighter artwork basically forever, and was the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world. The design of this figure was originally requested by Momochi-hama Chozai Pharmacy in Japan, which was released in 2022, but finally coming to life thanks to Max Factory. This thing is over 10 inches tall and is an exquisite recreation of the original art piece with input from Akiman himself. So follow Max Factory for more details about this figure to come. Again, beautiful stuff as you can see there at MXF_official. Really, really nice statue. And of course, we will be taking a quick break at this point in time and moving on to, hopefully, we'll get that Tokido Christy match for you guys. You do not want to miss that one. That's going to be a good one. Stick around. We'll see you on the other side of this break.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat still fight. Time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
Space-time distortions. They're still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
So, Flakito Island's been sealed up for 3 years, and Ibius won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. Ibius is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance.
Come on back. Drinks on me.
There are hundreds of Exo fighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute, they could be helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Leviathan. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exo fighter in their holding back in time for these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuits keep his alive out there.
But the more we use it, the more it helps Leviathan.
Well, that's not an option.
One way or another.
Valued team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
You stay alive, man. Only you.
If you give an AI like Leviathan the directive, improve our exosuits, it has to complete it. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries, a million, all for the perfect suit.
More than that.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
Okay, pinky, forefinger, back to middle, full wrist articulation. Then we do it in reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
It's a secret robot handshake.
Good morning, Victoria.
This is for my fellow hunters!
You're going down!
Here comes the pain!
The last chance qualifiers continue here. Just the first block here, of course. Today we are getting to the top 16, which will all be played out tomorrow. But again, this is just the last chance qualifiers. Block A1 and A2 right now, and we will be heading, obviously, to the rest of the blocks later today. I'm James Chen, joined by Mr. Ultra David, who will be playing in one of those blocks, hopefully, later on today.
Could be. I would love to be able to do so. Obviously, this is my priority, but that would be cool as well. People who are currently playing in it include Tokido and Christy. And winner of that will make winners finals of their pool versus Haruto, who had just taken out Narukami. Lex then eliminated Narukami in loser's side. Lex, we saw on stream, versus Laughing Coffin earlier, looking really good. And so Lex is in top 4 of the pool, but we are expecting to have many of these matches on stream. Is this where we're going? Yeah, so we're going to...
Christy and Tokido.
Absolutely right.
Hajime Taniguchi, a.k.a. Tokido, coming up in here against Chris Tatarian. It's always funny because I know, like, we have a Chris G, we have a Chris T, we have a Chris D, we have a lot of Chris's in our scene.
That's right. We sure do. So, a match that's happened many times in the past, especially casually. These guys are very familiar with each other. Tokido, you know, I think many people believe is coming into this as the favorite for the LCQ.
Yep. And of course, Tokido, though, however, you know, I mean, it's kind of good. I mean, we've definitely seen in a couple of tournaments where he busted out the Urian again, and has definitely helped him. So having multiple characters, but obviously he's trying to give himself what he considers the best chance. And as Urian did, was one of the rare only characters who got some significant nerfs in the definitive patch. He has switched over to Luke.
Yeah, and not exclusively. He still plays Urian for some matchups. We saw that at EVO, for example. But here's Chris T making his way and getting some big damage. Chris T's neutral game is just always great. He's got good confirms. Tokido naturally does as well. Trigger 1, V-skill 1 for him.
Yeah, keep in mind, you know, Chris, a lot of these players from Southern California,
I'm talking about, man. He's got the footsies.
Who've got the great footsies, you know, largely thanks to Alex Vai, you know, teaching him that footsies from the Street Fighter 4 days. Oh, no,
missed the EX. Absolutely right. Tokido gets a big opportunity and closes it out.
One mistake like that costing you the round.
Dude, you're just not going to get away with stuff versus Tokido. He's going to be there.
I mean, I just made the comparison on another stream, but fighting games, you know, baseball, you count errors, right? And because they're so significant in baseball, you do the same thing in fighting games. It's not a kind of game like basketball where you can get multiple turnovers and still win. You know, you can't afford to make those mistakes like that.
Rare to see this mistake from Tokido that he missed the confirm earlier, but his reactions are right back on point. Again, right back on point.
You know, Tokido is a very smart player. Not one that I would have necessarily associated with reactions before, but really impressive with those EXDPs so far.
Yes. Catches the dash. Can dash fast, but Tokido was there. Oh, trying to be tricky.
Yeah, trying to do that dance.
Here it is. Christy starts it off. Resets the idea.
Interesting. Surprised. We can get the corner kill. Yeah, that's going to be a punish and most likely a kill here. Yeah,
again, you just can't let him see anything that he can take advantage of. He's just going to be there for it.
I did see Chris like kind of bobble on that reset. I wonder if he was trying to DP. Maybe he thought he was going to go under him and wanted to DP the other way. I'm not sure. But unfortunately for Chris, that reset didn't pan out to anything, and I don't know if Tokido meant to do
Nah, man, I don't know what the deal is, but tons of Lukes screw up the medium fireball for whatever reason, even at the highest level. I don't know what the deal is.
Oh, there you go. Single hit confirms from Chris.
We've been talking a lot about strong characters. Let's talk about Ken briefly. This character, I think, is also up there in the conversation for the best. He has, or one of the best anyway, his stickiness is ridiculous.
Yeah.
He has great counter pokes into always Oki. He's got good damage and pressure.
And honestly, you talk to if you don't count Luke as a Shoto, a lot of people are saying that Ken is the strongest Shoto in this game right now.
I highly agree with that. Christy especially, that's really nice to be able to get there, but Tokido's there first. Oh, no!
Bad confirmed. This is a big opportunity for Chris. Look at that damage, and he's going to get Oki. Tries to go for the shimmy. Tokido staying patient and blocking.
Yes. Dashes in. He was too far. Tokido gets the kill as a result. Again, you can't leave anything on the table. He will pick it up right away.
And Chris, actually with the smile leaning forward, just like, man, I was right there. He had the right read, but Tokido actually walked back just slightly beforehand. Get himself out of that range.
Yeah.
Nope, too far away for 2 low jabs.
Look at this range Tokido's trying to play at. It's so close. Yeah, that's part of the reason. The other part of the reason is that he can walk up for a hit confirm very quickly.
The interesting thing about that is obviously that's not a lot of damage, right? Like Tokido's just kind of swiping him a little bit. It's not a lot of damage. He doesn't really get any Oki after it. But I think it's just for a mental kind of discouragement kind of thing.
Don't let anything go. Everything is a challenge.
Yeah, you do not want to block those fireballs and be minus at those ranges.
Here we go. It's plus range to Chris. there as well.
Dude, Chris has gone for like 4 shimmies in a row. I feel like he's really. Oh no! This can't kill. This couldn't kill. Right? Right? Okay. Thank you for the vote of confidence.
Oh, I was not saying anything. There's the confirm though for Tokido, and he's gonna get through against Chris. Past Chris, he will make it to winners finals of the pool again. For many of us, the favorite.
Yeah.
For the whole LCQ to get into Capcom Cup.
And let's talk about the history of some of these players making it through. Obviously, the most famous one, Nemo, winning the infamous year, getting all the way to top 8, and winning in more ways than one, being able to give Itazan the handshake. You know, but I mean, a lot of people say one of the reasons why the LCQ player is so scary, because that was one of the earlier years where they were seeded 32 because they were in the LCQ, and it was like, wait, this is not really that fair.
That's right.
Because the one advantage is they've been playing all weekend. Whoever wins this LCQ has been playing, you know, for two days straight, and then gets to jump into the pool section kind of warm and off the heels of some endorphins and some positivity.
It's also always one of the toughest tournaments of the year, the LCQ. If you make it past the LCQ, you've actually done a better job than some of the players who qualified before you did.
Right.
Very tough to do. And Tokido, although some of the stuff was him capitalizing on Chris's mistakes, I think that's not really the primary conversation here. It was him hanging out at the exact spot on screen throughout so much of that match and reacting well and shutting down and just challenging on absolutely everything. So that's your top 3 so far in that pool. Tokido and Haruto will be in winners finals. Lex, and we'll find out soon who the other one is going to be. That is going to be either ChunRose or Christy.
Ah, okay.
In that position versus Lex. Well, anyway, we'll find out shortly. In winners finals, dang, of the other pool, it's actually Shen who made it past Space Boy.
Okay.
Shen will play against ProblemX to make it out in winner's side.
Yeah, I'm really curious who Space Boy went with that, because Space Boy's been playing mostly Luke, but he does have the Sakura as well, so I'm wondering what he went with in that match. Again, you know, Luke, obviously strong character, 12 of them here in Capcom Cup, right? I mean, that's the numbers that we have. But one of the disadvantages, obviously, of being a strong character like that is that everybody plays you and everybody knows how to fight this matchup at this point, you know. So that's kind of one of the tough things there. He does have some really good matchups for himself, but
he's a very good character. No doubt about that.
Yeah. Again, I mean, we've had a history of that. A lot of, like, I mean, just first season Street Fighter 4 was the biggest one with Sagat. Everyone talked about how good Sagat was, and he never won like any majors.
Man, in console vanilla SF4, that character wasn't even top 3 in my opinion. Man. Anyway, we move on into winners finals of A2. It's ProblemX who goes with Alex versus Bison. Of course, he's been playing Alex since the character came out, but he's actually taken it more seriously in this season because Alex has gotten some help.
He was like 1 or 2 full pages out of like the entire patch notes for the definitive patch. This character definitely got some love, but this is a Street Fighter 2 versus Street Fighter 3 matchup going on over here. Oh, Superman out of there. I like the chase down by 10 with the slide. Actually was at a safe range, did not get punished. But a lot of very nice quality of life changes for Alex.
He can snowball a little bit better. Got some nice damage stuff.
Better ranges on the light command grabs.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Combos into light flash chops and such.
Here comes trigger 2.
Can confirm that into the throws on single hit confirms. Oh, using the armor. And speaking of confirms, right there, gets the knockdown and the pressure.
This is plus as well, and the low afterward as Shen tried to walk away.
Yep, try to walk away from that command grab or the regular throw, and so you go with the low. Walking backwards away from throws is a common strategy in this game, and if you know your opponent likes to do that, you have to check him with those crouching medium kicks or whatever your best long-range low is.
But you can see a lot of the same things that ProblemX brings to Bison is still here in his Alex game. as he tried something else and then backdash. That's exactly what we saw versus Flakito, right? It's just exactly the same idea. Very much the same player involved. Excellent neutral game. He can play slowly, but at the same time, fantastic reads.
Here comes Zen, though. Gets the knockdown here, gets another regular throw. That bomb is still planted, so it's going to explode very soon. Patience from ProblemX, but another one planted again. And this time the shimmy finds its mark, so he's going to be close to stun. Does he want to go for it? Yeah, because he's got him down to no health. Should be able to kill him off, no problem. 1 round apiece here in the winners finals of Pool A2.
Plus range right away. The backdash, though, from Shen gets him out. Lovely whiff punish. And that is a strong button. That crouching strong, it's kind of a tax. It adds up over time. It's not a lot at any one.
Yeah, I mean, even before he got all the buffs, that was like the best thing about Alex was that crouching medium punch.
Yeah, it just doesn't lead to much unless you have trigger going and over the like. Yeah, he chased, right? That was sick.
Now, I mean, obviously, ProblemX very good at Dictator as well, so he knows a lot of these tricks here. Oh, that time, delayed it just a little bit. So he was able to punish off of that. Nicely done. Zen actually here threatening to take game number 1.
Yeah,
I believe this is still 2 out of 3.
Whoa, the knockdown, anything will kill, and he in fact finds it. Game 1 goes to Shen.
Interesting. Okay, okay. Like you said, 9th place at the CPT Online. What was it, in 2021, I think it was?
That was in 2020, but yeah, he's been a strong player for a long time.
Right. And again, part on that same team that VX Bao and DCQ are from, so obviously probably trains with them a lot online. So you know he's got the quality of players. Oh, catches the backdash with the lariat, but hit out of the air, so he really couldn't get much out of it. Oof, look at that boot. It's always been one of the more satisfying moves to land since Street Fighter 3.
It's definitely got its strengths, but at the same time, I think you can see how Bison, at that same range, has just a lot more going on.
Yeah. I mean, people often ask me what makes it so that, you know, matchups are good or bad. It's just when your best range isn't a good range against the opponent, it's a problem. So yeah, that boot is really nice. Oh, wait, X finds the mark. Okay, hang on.
Maybe one mix-up away depending on whether it's the right one. Here comes ProblemX.
EX
needs more.
Oh my god, he needs one more hit. Oh, this is dangerous. No, he landed.
That was so smart. Rather than doing the slide, which is what Shen was looking for, the slide activate, right? Sorry, what ProblemX was looking for. That was EX ball.
Yeah.
To make Problem land on it. What a fantastic read to go up to match point.
Yeah, just a surprise right there. And again, ProblemX, I mean, is probably one of the other favorites, you know, to make it out of this Pool A. And Zen right here trying to be spoiler here with this M Bison.
Dude, his patience, his waiting is so good for ProblemX to go do something first. Here comes Problem, though. Finally, good corner.
The traps right there after the chop. Plus, it's going to keep going. That's going to be punishable, maybe? Oh, it was, but that's why he stole the turn. Nice block on the overhead. That's like you can't get away with that. Okay.
Safety first from Problem, and he stays alive.
And there's that button. Crouching medium punch, finding its mark right there.
It is one of those good closeout tools for sure.
Oh, see, there you go. It's a little bit slower startup, but the range increase on that light command grab. Definitely a nice little extra tool to have.
Okay, Problem out. Plus frames here.
Yeah, no V-shift available for Zen to punish that stomp. He's done that a couple of times already. Speaking of V-shift for punish, nicely done by ProblemX. Even in life here, but not anymore. Here comes Den, getting to the corner position, tries to go for a little bit shimmy dance.
Yeah, feigning the Psycho Axe, having just seen the punish on it with shift. Here comes Problem now. Oh, he's in, he steals a big turn. Jen lives still, not for long. The cautious walk up into low medium kick will do it. So often you'll see Alex just roundhouse there. Maybe he'll do an elbow slash there. occasionally dash, but rare to see the walk-up crouching medium kick. I love the variation.
Yeah, I mean, he probably was thinking, yeah, you know what? Jen's going to get nervous. He's going to walk backwards, so check him with that low. And nice thing about Alex's crouching medium kick, pretty decent range on that. You don't really get much off of it unless you have that trigger 2 activated, but it's definitely still a good tool for that singular poke.
Jeez, the sweep punishes have been really consistent from ProblemX.
1-1. Who's going to make it to the winner's final of this bracket?
And right back to a more comfortable spots. ProblemX consistently doing so.
Backdash to the sweep on the whiff scissors. Oh, look at the spacing just outside of the range. He's like, I play this character. I know the ranges of that light scissor kick. And if he had crouched, it would have connected. But he stayed standing the whole entire time. No fear at all. Of course, what's Bison going to do outside of just like a surprise slide from that range that could hit you low?
He went in after roundhouse, Shen. The one time he tried to do something there.
There's that light scissor kick. That's the spacing he wanted last round. Uses the charge up as an advantage to try to get in there, but now you got to watch out for. Oh yeah, shift. He still has the follow up. Hasn't spent it yet. Actually, I think he's lost it already.
Yeah,
he did. The skill number is.
I am surprised to see so few view reversals versus those forward fierces from Shen. Okay, that was one of the buffs. It's an anti-air, dude. Shen trying to scheme his way in, steal his own turns after we've seen Problem do it. Shen's in, trying to be at least in again.
Look at this offense right now. Jen trying to keep the pressure going, but backs off a little bit. And yeah, now all of a sudden he's playing extremely cautious.
Slight life lead for Shen. It's not going to be enough.
Yeah,
to just be patient.
How's ProblemX going to use that V skill 2 to get in? Oh, again that V break and throws him. Is that enough to kill? Not quite.
Plus on that crouching light kick, ProblemX lives. That trigger's almost out.
Oh, he got him. Here comes the mix-up. No, he mistimed the sweep just a little too slow. Wasn't going to catch the V-shift. And here we go. Final game, final round between ProblemX of the UK and Zen from China.
Interruption! Before Problem could get there. Shen tries it out. Oh, this is plus. Not that. And Problem takes his turn.
Yep. Oh, look at that counter hit, confirmed into the Psycho Blast, gets the knockdown, and now the corner pressure here, uses the EX just for pressure. He has no more resources now, though.
That's a lot of gray. And it's gone. Shen is in.
He is just going ham at this point. He's looking like ST Bison offense right now.
He now has... Will there be vision? He's ready for it. Problem's in trouble.
What a tech. No V-shift possible there, no meter. Just goes in, that's punishable! ProblemX bet it all on the EX elbow slash, maybe to catch a backdash or something, or maybe armor through something, but he risked it all in that one single move. And that's one of those Hail Marys that you kind of throw out at the end of rounds where you're just like, boy, I'm tired of chasing this guy down, you know? I mean, honestly, very cat and mouse game here between these two players.
Very interesting final round because it was so completely offensive by Jen. It's not really how things went for the most part other than that. There was a lot of back and forth. Problem had his own good offense at times. But in that round, it was really all Jen, and we didn't see Problem come off that red bar in ways that he could have. There were guaranteed V-reversal spots if he had wanted to. He could have V-shifted out of some of that on a prediction, and instead he held onto that trigger. Part of why he lost. That read was just gorgeous right there. As Problem was looking for slide activate and trying to knock it out of the sky. I love it.
The crouching medium punch finding its mark there, but then ProblemX was able to tie it up there. You see Jen standing up right at the last second to get hit by that. And I love that whiff punish timing right there.
To go from this round right here, which was such a hunt for ProblemX, he did so well, to that last round, just a completely different story.
Yeah,
look at this.
All of a sudden, Zen just went crazy on the offense. Like I said, almost looked like ST Bison at that point, where you just like, get off of me, get off of me. But as you can see, that means that ProblemX has been sent to the loser's bracket. And look at that loser's top 32 match over there. Space Boy and Flakito. Again, as we mentioned, that New York versus SoCal match over there. But gosh, you just don't want to fight. Any one of those 3 players could make it out in the loser side at this point in time. They are all so strong.
In the other pool, Tokido and Haruto in winner's side, we knew that. Losers semis, we now know, will be Lex versus Christy.
Dang, so Lex with that Guile, you said the brother of JB, right? Coming out here and doing some damage with that Guile. And we've talked. I mean, that's why we talked about Guile. You know, as a very, very strong character. Interesting here. So whoever wins between Lex and Christy still has to play the loser between Tokido and Haruto, right?
What? Exactly right. And we're gonna see which one of those 2 is the loser as we come in next to winners finals of this pool. That's Tokido. You guys know who that is. Look at that, it's Tokido. You know that. You knew that. He comes in here as, again, I think the favorite in the LCQ overall, but boy, that is a very tough competition for sure.
Is that Pinoy that
yeah, Pinoy's in here.
Oh,
yeah.
Dang, okay.
I don't think he is this pool, but he is an upcoming pool. Maybe he's the next. I'm looking at it. He's actually B1. Yeah, he's going to be next.
Yeah, so he's discussing with ProblemX about that Bison match, I'm sure. They're talking about that over there. But, of course, prominently at the front of your screen right there is Haruto. And, yeah, again, been playing fighting games for quite some time.
Yeah, he's just a really good fighting game player in general. He's good at multiple different fighting games. I would say that the thing that really strikes me about his play is that he's got really, really good neutral play. Yeah, he's going to go with the Ryu. Okay, that's the character he typically does play. Very good at finding the right spots on screen. He throws fireballs well, hard to find easy jumps over them or otherwise passes over them. But for Tokido, of course, we just saw how he contends with that idea. He plays close, he has the EXDP through, he has control anyway, right? Excellent footsies himself as he gets the knockdown early.
Yeah, and again, one of the things that makes Luke so strong really is just that his normals are so good for the footsies.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of advancing forward buttons like that light punch.
Yeah.
Of course, it is one of the slower light punches and is actually minus on block, unlike most light punches, but still, having a 5-frame button that reaches that far is very powerful.
The knockdown will come. Tokido prioritizing. Okay. Ooh, into nothing! So coming off a lot of E-meter, but that's really worked out well for Tokido. Now he's playing at a range where he can harass slightly. He's looking for the anti-air as well. And the harassment is what came out on top.
He's going for that MMA kick back to back. Tokido taking round number 1. See the footsies right there from Haruto trying to basically keep up with Tokido right now, but look at God, Tokido gonna get the full launch, the proper level 2 charge on the upper. Okay. Tokido looked like he went to the air. Oh, there it is again, that EXTP that we saw against Chris T so much, and then Tokido having the right read on that, and for the tech. That's plus, yeah.
Nice work. He had such a strong game plan, the Tokido, coming into that. He was really, really consistent with the V-shift and the knockdown versus Ryu's fireball. And if you're in V-trigger 1 as Ryu, you want to be throwing fireballs. That's why you're there. And Tokido shut that down, not just with the V-meter, but with his own EXDP.
I gotta say though, this is the best that I've seen Tokido's Luke look so far. I mean, I feel like he hadn't quite been as Luke as a lot of the other players out there. He'd been playing mostly through fundamentals, but Luke is looking really strong right now.
He has been grinding big time.
Oh yeah. As you mentioned, a lot of the other high-level Japanese players that you thought you would see out here, such as a Daigo or perhaps a Fudo, both of them not making it out there. I believe they are restreaming this right now.
So close to be able to react like that. You could see her try to walk forward to make that tougher on Tokido, and Tokido's there. The reactions come yet again. Anything will do it. Match point Tokido.
This goes for the meaty. Because you know what, Haruto, if you're going to spend your wake-up EX on this round, go for it.
Right.
Please do.
It's absolutely solved the fireball game, playing so well.
Yeah, you're right. Haruto has just not been able to get any, right now, obviously with Tokido with no resources, he's been able to get a couple of those fireballs out, but it just really has not benefited him. Oh, he missed the DP input. You saw the crouch light punch.
Well, there have to be changes like that from Haruto. It can't just be him throwing fireballs. These are getting him knocked down. These are getting him reset, cornered. You see him bringing EX out every now and then to make that tougher. But the idea there from Tokido has just been consistent. Again, coming off V-meter, just consistently trying to get that corner. Trying to put Haruto in that dining room on the right. He's almost there. Here's your seat.
Well, but Haruto's been doing, I mean, he's got the big life lead, but now one standing medium kick into activation. Things are very, very dangerous. Oh, frame trapped him. And now the throw. And now Tokido with the life lead. Tries to go for a shimmy.
See, that had worked before. Tokido's not quite there.
I thought he was going to go into the super. Didn't quite have it. Doesn't matter. That was going to be DP in the super right there. That was DP in the super. So Tokido ends up taking it. He's moving on the winner side. He has made it out of his pools, as a lot of people I think would have expected at this point. So as you said, probably still the favorite there. And you do see Christy standing behind Tokido, ready to move up to the station. So I believe we're going to go to the loser side of the bracket there with Christy going up against... oh, actually, he's already beat
Going
Lex.
up against Harry, it turns out. Yeah, so Lex is out. It'll be in the top 3 to qualify out in loser side of this pool. Christy versus Haruto.
Okay. So again, this is the second qualifiers out of, we said A2 or A?
Sorry, that is A1.
A1.
A1 is what it is. In A2, look, we saw winner side Shen over ProblemX. And loser side, that is going to be between whatever of Spaceboy versus Flakito and then ProblemX.
Yep. So you see it over there. This is the A2 pool. Of course, you know, we do have the A1s coming up here, but
I think that's right. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, look, we have a bunch more to play. Spaceboy, Flakito, ProblemX, still all on deck. The other side is still all on deck as well. I have something that you're going to have on your own deck, on your own mind to play soon, actually soon, is Street Fighter Duel. The new Street Fighter mobile game, which is currently in pre-registration. You can pre-register now and earn rewards on launch, like characters, gems, and more. A brand new adventure awaits, with the World Warriors teaming up to fight against the rising Shadaloo organization with over 40 characters at launch, some with unique character outfits. Check out the website, streetfighterduelgame.com, for more details. You can, again, pre-register there and join in on the action. So, talked a lot about the matches that will be coming up. And we're going to have them. But that'll be after a short break. Stick around for that. We'll be back soon.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag.
You call, I answer.
This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
Ooh, I can feel the butterflies tingling. I can feel the electricity in the air. Boy, this is the last chance qualifier for Capcom Cup. I am Wrench. This is Jammers. Man, last time we chilled for like a week, we were chilling with Yachty in Poland. But here we are in LA. You're in my territory now. It's good to see you, baby. And I'm excited to get to the commentary today.
Yeah, do you know what? Happy to be here and to see this electrifying action here in the LCQ. Over 200 players decided to take time out of their day to press some buttons, but only one can qualify for the Cup. And we've already seen those groups as well. But you know what? It's been fantastic so far. I've been in the back, seen a lot of the American FGC, and they're like, you're a liar. I said, I don't know who you're talking about. You're talking about some other guy. Because I was telling everybody, they're like, you going? I was like, nah. I reached out to them, but they didn't answer me. And then I just show up outside of the venue, and they're just like, you're a liar. And I was like,
you're like, I'm here for LCQ. What are you talking about? You're about to play. You're about to catch this poison whip. But no, we actually have Jammers on the mic, gracing us with this talent. It's good to see it. But I can't vouch for you, though. There was somebody who was like, Jammers through a current? You're like, got the wrong guy, and just kept walking. So I see you. I see you keeping it up. I like it, most definitely. And we had an emergency commentary switch because we still got ProblemX in the bracket here. We're not going anywhere just yet, right? We saw the Cien upset with the Bison, going to be qualifying in through winner's side to the top 16. And now it looks like ProblemX is going to be going up against Flakito, who he already defeated in that winner's side bracket.
Yeah, it's interesting. As you can look at your screen right now, this is how Pool A2 is looking. Cien, the player from China, takes out the Bison specialist himself. It was fantastic stuff. But yeah, if you didn't see the match before with Flakito and ProblemX, well, now you get a little bit of an extended sec. The rewind, that run back between them. And Flakito, he probably took his chances and said after when he lost it, I could have taken that. Even I was in the back in the seed, and I said, you know what, you probably could have taken that as well, but it's going to be fantastic as well. And there's also as well, we do need to wait for the other match with Christy and Haruto.
Yes, yes. We just saw Haruto, a.k.a. Harry, coming out here from SoCal, been part of the scene for a long time. Great fundamentals in the player. Couldn't quite get it done up against the Tokido with the Ryu, right? It's definitely a tough task to overcome. And now he's going to be going up against another SoCal staple, Christy. House Tatarian. Shout outs Tasty Steve. You'll see him later in the week, of course. But yeah, this is a classic Street Fighter, my man Jammers. We got Ken versus Ryu.
Of course, and it's going to be as old as Street Fighter itself. Now, the thing is, against Tokido, Haruto didn't do as well as he wanted to.
Sure.
Like, obviously, Tokido's one of the best players in the world, but again, you have to immediately fight one of the best West Coast players around. That's not something you want to do in the span of like 5 to 10 minutes, right? But let's see how this goes. He tried to establish a fireball game, but Tokido was already countering that and established his dominance in that set. So let's see what he does against Christy to kind of adapt to that range.
And we really saw Tokido counter that with the V-shift, right? It looks like we got some technical error. Buttons not properly set. Oh boy, not the place you want to do that at the LCQ for Capcom Cup. But yeah, as you mentioned, right, we saw the V-shift really get exploited to great use from Tokido, right? So maybe he's trying to look for some fireballs early here before Christy gets some access to that V-meter, right? Maybe condition his mindset before we get to that point.
We'll see, because, again, both of these guys faced Tokido, and obviously Christy had a significantly better improvement. That's just me being diplomatic about it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much. Haruto, I think he just needs to be a little bit more confident. Sometimes throw caution to the wind, throw everything in the kitchen sink, force something to happen. Even if the guy anti-airs you, you need to try something. And I don't want him to be too tentative, do things in trepidation. Well, as I'm explaining it, he tried, and it like...
Yeah, exactly right. He was looking for the anti-air. Maybe he needed a cross-cut. It was definitely a difficult angle to do so, but Christy going to cut that off. We got the corner pressure now. Light confirm all day on the verge of stun. Where we going with that good throw escape. And Christy, you see that little delay crouch medium kick after the throw tech. Interesting option. It's going to work out for the dub.
Yeah, Haruto, to me, he looks like a player that gets easily overwhelmed. Once you get one knockdown and get the ball rolling, it just like the snowball effect. It literally stays true to its meaning.
You know, a lot of SoCal players that I've talked to just outside of the LCQ really kind of compliment his fundamentals. So he's a very strong fundamental player. It could be the lights of the stream, you know what I mean? This is LCQ Capcom Cup. He's got a big opportunity here, big punish. Who just waits trying to bait out the EXDP, but Chris holstering it for now.
All right, there we go. Oh, I thought that was going to be a tick throw there, but again, he's trying to maintain control like Tokido was doing against him, but Christy fights back and puts himself on the mid-screen. He's going to activate Heat Rush, take him all the way to the corner. 2 throws might be able to get him where he needs to be. Let's see what happens.
Chris just crouching.
That's minus. That was too close. That was too close, that fireball run.
Yeah, Haruto not recognizing it at the moment. Oh, he does get the neutral jump. Christy waking up with the throw, and it costs him the round.
That's a big deal, man. Situations like that, you kind of just switch off, turn into autopilot, and the guy just takes 30% for your autopilot decision.
Surprising. Oh!
Yeah, he tried to do that against Tokido, but Tokido didn't move.
Yeah, and we saw Tokido watch the execution error in the air, right? Like the EX Tatsu did not come out.
I can see what you mean by Haruto's fundamentals.
But yeah, he's strong. He knows his Street Fighter game, right? But I think, like you said, the players, the lights, kind of getting to him right now. He needs to find his comfort zone.
And he loves the X fireball up close as well. If he's going to activate off it, he might as well do it now. But he gets a light Tatsu. Good breakaway for the momentum there from Christy as well. Jab activate. Season 1 of Street Fighter 5.
Taking it back old school. Just charges a little bit. Tries to catch Christy flinching.
Do you know, if he can build that bar and do Fierce into Fireball Super, this will help him.
And as soon as Christy gets that V meter right, we see the V shift and the V break, building some back with a successful V break. Oh!
Yeah, cross cut there from Christy. That was good stuff. And the dash up. There you go. See, being more, like, you know, audacious. This is what we need. More offensive, because that was delayed. That V break is guaranteed. No confirm there from Chris.
Oh,
that's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead.
Lots of damage here. Anybody's game just EX after the V shift. Gonna cut off his path of aggression.
Right. This. I was in the back. I was just flinging some chairs and shouting. But what Haruto's doing now, this is what he should have done before. Maybe the name got to him, the status obviously likes the stream as well, but this is what he's doing now when he's taking these chances, the dash up stand medium punch, the jumps, he's getting it. This is what he needs, because I can tell he can play this game really well.
The fundamentals are only a certain piece of the puzzle, right? You have to be able to get a little wild, to do some audacious things, as you put it, to kind of take advantage of those fundamentals. And right now, Chris T, not going to let him play, just offense, overwhelming in the corner.
All right, tick throw, and then good tech there from Haruto. Is he looking for EX Fireball again? But Chris T's not letting him breathe. He's not letting him breathe.
It confirms. You know that 144 on deck.
Okay, throw will take that. He can take another one as well. And he almost went for that second throw there, Ringe.
Yeah, Chris. Confident with the button. The V reversal is at a tough space to really do something as Ryu, so gets cut off with a crouch medium kick. Great recognition from Chris.
All right. Chris wants to spend an early CA. He can do that, but just by the way Chris has been playing, he hasn't had to spend too much meter to get exactly what he wants. Fantastic mileage from meterless situations.
And you know, it really is the fireball game, as you highlighted again, and that's going to be the stun. CA afterwards. This should be the kill. And I got to say, Jammers, I think you highlighted his fireball game. That's really what the problem was, right? Super, okay, on the pixel.
You're still alive? What?
Fully loaded. We got a chance. Come on, Haruto. Oh, but not much of one. Chris T will take that trade with the light kick and take his progress in the loser side of the bracket.
Unlucky there to Haruto. Commiserations, but Chris T will be progressing through the loser side of the bracket there. But yeah, like we said, I can't put enough emphasis on it, because I see the fundamentals there. The fireball game is there. Each and every iteration of Street Fighter, it changes. There's better answers around the fireball. And if you're still in your, I hate to say it, archaic ways, then you're in for a rude awakening. That's just me being militant about it, but
it really is. It's just a piece of the puzzle now, right? And it was such an important piece that goddess here in the first place that a lot of people built their play styles upon, that you could see him rely on it. We saw Tokido kind of exploit it with the V-shift. Right there, Christy was doing a lot of crouch medium kicks, a lot of the stand medium kick target combo, catching the startups of these fireballs. He just recognized the spacing so well.
Indeed, and this is what the brackets are looking like at the moment. So we're going back to A2, and we're going to be setting up Flakito versus ProblemX, I believe. I did see ProblemX on the camera there. But yeah, you guys can all go over to start.gg and keep up with the brackets yourself and see what's happening. But right now, if I'm not mistaken, Tokido top 16 winners, Cien top 16 winners. We should have Christy in the top 16 winners as well. Yes, my boy! ProblemX back on the screen, hailing at UK flag. You will see him in a couple of days' time in the Street Fighter League finals, because Team Mouse did win SFL EU. He's here first, obviously. I believe Broski is here. 4 Phils just landed. I'm trying to get the production team to send him to the wrong hotel. But
That's how you feel about 4 Phils?
I love the
guy.
guy.
What happened, huh?
I love the guy, but me and him complain about our characters all the time. So I'm like, send him to the wrong hotel.
Okay. Have you guys been playing sets at all? You and 4
We
Phils?
have me, Phils. We've been playing with Ending Walker as well.
You gotta be so annoying, both of you. Just Poison versus Falk.
Let me
Like,
tell
do you guys
something.
even interact?
We're gonna get to this match real quick, right? Let me tell you something. So for 4 hours, me, Phils, and Ending Walker were complaining about our characters. 4 hours straight. Brilliant.
Gotta put that in podcast format. Now, next up, though, we do have the run back. It's gonna be ProblemX versus Flakito, who got very close with the upset in the winner side of the bracket.
Yeah, it looks like Flakito is going with the same B system layout as he did in the first time they encountered. V skill 2, V trigger 1. ProblemX was struggling to deal with the basic mix-up from Soulbind, knockdown into Soul Spark, teleport behind, and get full combo. Maybe Problem should get nice whip punish. His whip punish was on point.
Yeah,
Sad Fierce, EX knee press, he had that stuff. He does say Bison wins this matchup, but obviously he's lacking the experience he needs to be super comfortable with this. But right now, it's a lot better start than it was before.
Exactly. Already has the corner here. Yeah, you can see him backing up a little bit, trying to get in that optimal scissor kick range. Making Flakito come to him, but underestimating the sweep. You can see the lack of experience. So just as I say that, though, nice stomp to avoid the projectile.
I think he'll be a little bit more, you know, experimental with situations like this now, because he's got hit by the basic stuff before, so he'll try and give it a go.
Again, good block this time. Oh, but the slight hesitation from Flakito. Got him pressing buttons.
He's still got V-trigger here. This is
Yeah,
what I was saying
slide
before.
all day, you know.
Yeah, this is what I was saying before. With this situation like this, Problem needs Flakito to activate first and exhaust the V-trigger. Nice whip punish there from Flakito. Is he going to dash through him again? Yeah, there it is. He did that before. He did that early, and he ran out of V-trigger as well. But
He just walks into the backdoor range. Flakito has another chance here. Not quite at V-trigger. No, he just gets hit by it. He gets the orb out at the very least, but no, he picks his time perfectly. Stand medium kick as the orb goes behind. Flakito had to be prepared for that.
And you know what? You need guts to do that, because you know as the orb is traveling behind, Rose wants to come in and make this the next move or the attacks he does save. That was gutsy stuff there, audacious stuff there from Problem, but he got him around.
Perfect time, man. Perfect timing.
All right, because confirms that into Soul Spiral. Trapped in the corner, though. We're looking at stun.
Oh, my.
And he's going to go... I think he's going to do the full thing. He gets a knockdown from this regardless, yeah. Oh, no, he's going for the Soul Punish reset. Walks away.
Okay, yeah, ProblemX. Calm, cool, and collected.
I think if you tech, that would have worked, but...
Oh, yeah, you knew he was going to dash through, get the corner back himself. Oh, look for the back throw, perhaps. Flakito was ready for it.
Good, he's waiting for it.
Oh, and the EX Soul Spiral as you try to get too close.
And that's what's crazy, right? Because a lot of the stuff that Bison does in Trigger, you can probably just wait with the EX Soul Spiral. It's got the strike invincibility. The only thing is it's not throw invincible, as we all know, but he wasn't that close to be doing anything. But again, fantastic whip punish there from Problem.
Lame, a little strange, but it's all right. Not punished for it. Problem still very advantageous in the corner. Doesn't check the dash. He tried, gets counter here for it. Leaves him on the outside of stun so he can throw to get it and kill him off with the subsequent combo. Perfectly calculated from ProblemX.
This is it, man. And again, when things are, when momentum's building for him, when the pressure's rising against you, he will take his chances with that arbitrary dash. Yes, there's a huge visual indication, but you'd be surprised. He's been, like, you know, he's had over a 90% success rate with that dash in a lot of competitive tournaments he's entered. And he's not afraid to do it.
When he had success up against Cien, it really felt like he knew, he smelled the fear, right? He took advantage of it so hard. And I mean, that's what one of the things ProblemX is best at.
100% here. And again, lovely with punish with this sweep. Again, her sweep is 1 frame faster than it was before. Rose as a character now feels so complete, so much better. So I love watching Flakito and guys like Filipino Man playing her as well.
Yeah, who we're going to get to see in the next set of pools as well. But right now we're trying to see who's going to qualify out of losers in this one. ProblemX, of course, 1 game up. Defeated Flakito in the winner's bracket if you're just joining us. And I'll be very careful on the approach. Tries the big Psycho Axe.
And this is the thing, both these characters, they need to utilize their heavies a lot.
Yeah, they got great options from those ranges.
Yeah. He's looking for the back hard kick as well, I think. Spaced away, yeah.
Yeah, -10. He tried to dash in after that, but didn't look like it was an immediate dash. Flakito had time to recover and challenge.
Here he comes. Back throw, yeah.
The range on that.
I don't think the V-reversal's coming. I think Flakito's going to hold this, yeah.
He gets the V-trigger out, but yeah, the activity was already
super?
there.
Oh, he's not going to do super.
No, checks the dash, and he's going to be able to confirm it to the CA here. Put ProblemX on life support. Still got to close out this round, though.
Oh, he's got a mix-up, though. He can do fireball, teleport. Problem has to hold this. There.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, but Flakito chases it down. You ain't going nowhere.
The man said back-to-back fireball teleport setups in quick succession. I had a feeling because, again, when you're in V-Trigger 1 and Super's done, you get Oki from that legit situation.
That's the decision-making I want to see at World Championships. Great dodge from ProblemX, and Flakito was ready.
He's holding it down here again. Substantial life lead here for Flakito, but one jump. Great momentum builders from here. Good block. That's the check there as well. Gets that throw.
Indeed, but yeah, slide activate. You knew as soon as he got the V-Trigger. That's what was coming. Flakito not scouting in with a neutral jump. Soul Spiral max range, so he's chilling. Oh, too early.
Yeah. And look at that damage from 2 bars. Exhausting the trigger. Can he get some sort of cancel here to utilize the last of it? We'll take the trade.
Oh, no, get into it. Flakito tying up the set here. 1-1. Once again, making ProblemX sweat.
This is it. Listen, this is not walking. This is not cakewalk. This is not walking the park for ProblemX. This is exactly what happened a couple of minutes ago as well. These two going down to the wire. And it's interesting because in situations like this, when Problem is put down to the final game, it starts a bit shaky, but it starts to build back the momentum. But then Flakito's very good at snuffing out when ProblemX is feeling the heat. Oh, that would have been a whip punish.
And most definitely, I mean, Flakito, he might not be as familiar as some of these players here, but he plays with some of the West Coast best players constantly, right? So he's got incredible sparring partners. He's used to the level of ProblemX that he's going to bring.
Okay, got it there, and he got it at the max range, the maximum range, the tip, to allow that. That's going to be a big punish here. He's just going to go for the meatless one, and he almost got the right read there, ProblemX, but throw was too good.
Yeah, it looks like ProblemX, he needs to stabilize a little bit. These scrambles keep going the way of Flakito, but man, that EX gets destroyed.
Good choice, reset, this is big. Can he get the momentum? Is he going to try and gimmick him out? And he threw this time, and it was an immediate throw to avoid that. That's minus, and he didn't know.
Yeah, he just tried to V-shift afterwards. Oh, does get the anti-air properly this time. Flakito, he's got to earn this one, though. No V-trigger to cancel into.
He's got to watch out how that EX bar is going to be utilized from ProblemX because that's going to get him around.
Taking a little bit of chip with the EX there.
He's weighing it out here. Yeah, that's it.
He's got some time. Oh!
What version was that? He hit the first part and then...
Yeah, it looked like he did it closer, and what ProblemX did extended into the hitbox, but didn't get the second hit.
Okay. All right, that's fine. V-reversal. Yeah, right. It's going to have to be a clean hit from either one of these two. I don't think Lee's going to be involved. Actually, Flakito's just about to build a bar, and he might be able to sneak up something here. I don't think it could be a dash
so close now.
It can't be a dash. He
takes the chip. No! Tries to set up.
Input error. Now I can see. I saw his hands. Input error.
Oh, no. Flakito.
That's going to be big, because ProblemX will take that any day of the week, mate.
Most definitely. You have to immediately put that out of your mind. Not let it drag you down in the subsequent round with ProblemX already striking first.
All right, good backdash there, but he's trapped in the corner again. Lack of resources here for Flakito, so he's only going to need to use V-reversal once Problem lands something big. But
Flakito, I mean, he looks a little bit more timid in this round. It feels like the end of the last one kind of got to him.
Now, because in situations like, yeah, do you know what I was about to say? When he lands a cross counter in his winning round, it might be done. It might be a wrap. Let me find out.
Oh, waking up with the EX, putting it all on the line. Flakito has the V-trigger ready, so yeah, sweep activate from him.
Throw tech there from Problem. He will throw tech if he feels you're going to throw him, even if he gets shimmied. He will do that.
It's the other side of a Problem. Perfectly timed jump right there. Avoids the mix-up entirely. Absorbs the second one.
I think Flakito thought he was going to jump, but he gets a big jumping combo himself, Ringe. And is he going to take him straight to the corner? No, it's set up instead.
They've spent all the meter for ProblemX is fully loaded right now, but he does catch him flinching and gets the throw afterwards. But he wakes up with the jab. Watch out for the slide.
Watch out for Soul Spiral.
Oh, just takes the throw. Still alive for now. V-trigger is on deck for Problem.
He could pop out a blast if he wants to in approach, but Problem hasn't got the life lead. He usually does this when he's winning. He hasn't got the life lead, so... Oh, the reaction! Here he comes.
EX here. EX again. He blocks V-reversal.
All right, he's going to have to hold this. Oh! Did he try and hold up? Hold up, jab, something.
Something, yeah. We don't see any counter hit on the screen, but whatever it was, he stopped blocking, and Flakito, the Psycho Axe, just a long startup of that move, right? It gives you enough time to just kind of flinch and do something at the last moment, and whatever it was, Flakito goes down to ProblemX.
Well, that's a double jeopardy situation if I've ever seen one, unfortunately, there for Flakito. Again, good exchanges, good interactions between these two going back and forth. Again, Flakito did not make that easy. He had more than enough potential to make it out of this pool, but again, hard matchup.
For sure.
ProblemX, again, it was visible, it was clear. There were some areas that he wasn't quite familiar with, which was giving a little bit of leverage to Flakito. But I think, for me, the game turning point actually wasn't anything too intricate. It was the input error.
Yeah, straight up, man. It really felt different after that. Flakito was very close to winning. It was making ProblemX come to him. And after that, it really felt the next round, he just wasn't himself. It didn't look like the same Flakito in terms of the aggression, in terms of how much space he was unwilling to give up before. He just kind of let ProblemX walk at him in that last round.
Yeah, and you know what? Full credit to Ringe, well, he spotted this as well. ProblemX's escapes against the Soul Dimension V-Trigger 1, they were much better than they were before. I think if you could tell this was going to pan out, they're going to fight each other twice, then you know what? First set, I would let you just rock everything, because I think one thing that gets slept on in fighting games is you don't want to get hit by certain things. But I'm like, you kind of do, because you need to give them that false insecurity that they can keep doing it, but you already know the answer.
Yeah.
And then again, I actually wasn't expecting the raw meatless scissors to escape the Bible set. That's something I haven't actually seen before.
Super cool.
So
and I really like that you brought that up, too, because I think you said it was Mr. Crimson that really opened your eyes to being able to condition people defensively, right? I've heard you say that before, where it's like, you want to get hit by certain things. You want to go with these options, even if they get beat. So when it matters the most, you catch them off guard.
And that's what it's looking like right now. So Bison players prevail from Pool A2. Zen in the winner's side. ProblemX in the loser's side.
A true dictatorship in that pool.
That was a tough pool, because they had guys like, who is in Pool 2? They had, Flakito, Guiyu, Space Boy. Yeah, Jesse was there. But this is what top 16 looking like right now. This is how it's unfolding. Tokido is going to be awaiting the winner of Pool D2. We still need to look at Pool B2 and C1. Zen there waiting for the winner of Pool D1. And of course, we are waiting the winners of Pool B1 and C2 there as well. So that is how things are looking right now. And then obviously the top 16 losers. Hey, shout out to the production team, the tournament team, who's actually been running through this fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Christy down there in top 16 losers round 1, waiting for the winner of Pool D2. And of course, the loser of Pool B2 and C1 will go there. ProblemX awaits the winner of Pool D1, which I do need to double check who is in that pool. But there are some crazy names in this tournament, and it's crazy because I've mentioned this before. I mentioned it in the back. A lot of these guys have never had to enter an LCQ.
Yeah.
They've never had to do that. They've been in the finals, or do you know what? They didn't make the cut in the original leaderboards pre-pandemic, of course. But now they're all in this situation where it's like, oh, I've got to do this. It's like, yeah, this is what other people did.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, welcome to the reality of the situation, right? And it is a lethal reality, to say the least. The LCQ is grueling. It's gruesome. It's a long tournament, but it's for a spot at the World Championships. I mean, you could see what it means to all these players that have come out from all over the world to try to get this spot.
It is. And listen, lesson learned, there's a first for everything. Even being put in the LCQ, that's what's going to be there. But
no matter who you are. My man Tokido out here, Gachikun. We got Capcom Cup champions right here in LCQ. You know what I mean? Gachikun's going to be in this next set of pools.
Yeah, so notable names here. Gachikun, Shen from Australia. Shouts to Shen on the Australian scene. Alex Mize is here. Gondo, the Japanese birdie player. We got Kaba in this pool as well. Brian F. Pinoy's here as well. Damn,
yeah, Brian F. versus Pinoy is going to be up too. I'm not sure if we're going to get that on stream, but Pinoy has always been a very strong player here in the San Diego scene, because SoCal, San Diego, a little different, you know what I'm saying? But San Diego always repping hard. Definitely another premier Bison, a player that's always held it down for the West Coast. And then, yeah, Brian Neff, right? We see him on No Neutral, one of the Midwest's best, has always been one of the, I think, prominent personalities, not even just players in Street Fighter V, right? Has done a great job just pulling people into the community in general. So not enough can be said about Brian F.
Hey, listen, man, the lighthearted content and just kind of breaking down things in layman terms for, just the wider audience is a very big deal. And then if they want to go out of their way and learn something, they will go out of their way and learn the deeper things, the more intricate things about the game, and stick in. But right now, on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have the other Rose player. I love the production team. They're just throwing on Rose players for us today, aren't they? But yes, Filipino Man will be going up against Pills. Wow, what a name.
Straight up.
Where's the red pill, the blue pill?
Ooh, which one would you choose, Jammers?
I'm definitely going to go blue.
Okay.
That's me, though. Favorite color. And we're going to get...
That's the only reason. Gotcha.
It'd be such a poor choice. You could give me all these serious scenarios. Blue,
though.
blue.
Easy, nice and simple. You can see how...
I'm kind of worried. He's picked Pajama Alex. His name's Pills. And it's Alex. I'm kind of worried. Hey, if Filipino Man runs through, then boy, good for you. But
Nemo Man's gonna fall asleep on the stick. Nice and comfy.
This is the pools with Nemo, Kakaru, Marv, Uzura,
Shine, Eli the Curry, all kinds of good players too.
Boy, crazy.
Yeah, we got Filipino Man using the separate V system that we saw Flakito use, right? He's got the V-Skill 1 and the V-Trigger 2.
This might be because if Alex does, okay, yeah, so he can get in there, get that anti-air conversion, and that looked impromptu. I don't think he's practiced that, but if he did, well played. It might be a situation to stop any aerial movement from Alex. So you do V-Trigger activate EX Air Soulbind, and then the cards, I guess just to frustrate him as another projectile.
Yeah, right, pretty much. Oh, just something you got to be concerned about. I like that Filipino Man sniping out that last bit. Knowing that the character needed to move forward, definitely the legs were going to get exposed.
Indeed. All right, there you go. He throws out the card, so there's going to be a damage debuff for the next 7 or so seconds there. Gets the confirm into Soulbind, and he could have reacted there. If he blocked, he could have reacted with EX Soul Spiral.
Yeah, Filipino Man might be looking for that going forward, right? Definitely a smart answer to some of these long-range options. Can't get thrown by the stun gun headbutt if he does it too late.
But this is the thing. With this matchup, Alex struggles against projectiles, and that Soul Spark's a pretty solid projectile. But when Alex gets in, he's got all the throws to stop the defensive motion. They even bait the V-shift as well. Let's see it now. Delay.
Oh, but yeah, as soon as you see that, right? We see that so much in Street Fighter V. The 1 or 2 block normals into the backdash. Get yourself out of trouble.
Is he going to spend? No, he's going to do a setup here. What's it going to be? And he tried to get the instant overhead, but I think he did it too early.
Yeah, well done. Oh, Filipino Man cleaning up. CA on deck for the more than dead combo kill. Gonna be 1-0. And just like that, I mean, Filipino Man was super close to qualifying for Capcom Cup proper, right? He was against Samurai in the very first CBT online for the year for that very first LCQ spot and just fell a bit short. So, I mean, Filipino Man, definitely one of the favorites to take the whole thing.
I'll tell you what, it's crazy that you bring that up because there are actually so many players here that were, you know, second in their CBT online.
So
they were in the regional final. They were close, and I'm like, oh, man, you really were close.
Yeah, they could, you know, they could feel it. You know what I mean? Like being that close, that desire doesn't go away.
Oh, nice. He's going to get an extended punish because the soul punish was out there, and he tried to go for a shimmy or a throw bait there. Hey, Pills is actually doing pretty well, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
He got caught by too many spacing traps that last game. That's the only thing I nitpick. But other than that, he's actually pretty damn solid. Debuff again.
Because he's got the V-Trigger on deck for his own. Might be looking for the big boot.
Oh, he's picked V-Trigger 1.
Indeed, yeah, not even the Tornado DDT.
Oh, I don't know about V-Trigger 1 against Rosie, but he's going to get hit. He's going to build a super as well here, Filipino Man. So if he wants to do the full combo into CA, it's going to be a good shout, but he's going to go for a setup here. No. Escape.
Oh, we're going to activate from Pills now. How are we going to play this?
Blocks.
Oh, yeah, just went with the reset. Filipino Man not fearing the command grab. Oh, tried for that. Not a big punish, though.
That was the worst punish ever, and he might actually give up this round win. Oh, he's looking at his stick. Don't burn the stick, buddy.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man, I saw a jab. I don't know what you did, but I saw a jab.
Yeah, an EX Soul Spiral, about negative 732, so.
We'll take that literally. All right, there we go. But again, crush counter sweep. Here comes the setup. Yeah, and that's the thing. Certain setups in the crush counter situation with Soul Punish, it allows you to get an extra dash in.
There we go. I like the EX stun gun.
Well, he's going to need to throw everything in the kitchen sink at this point. He's going to have to do that.
Oh, big anti-air. Gets the follow-up as well. So that's going to be some Oki. And again, just goes with the tick. Tries to get the crush counter and did get it.
He's too afraid to grab it.
I was going to say, I want a command grab, bro. Let's get it. I've been waiting for it. Tries for the big, sexy, big boot.
Just, oh, that was so clean.
You ain't going nowhere. Shoulder blade hitboxes.
That was clean. And do you know what's crazy? Even when you're at a life deficit but can still have a dominating position against Alex, you want to jump. And that crouch fierce is pretty damn consistent
these
days.
we go again.
That's what we do another one. Do another one.
Filipino Man, I mean, he is blocking, right? He is committed to the down back right now.
He's in there. Reversals out.
Oh, explodes.
Gets a damage buff. He's going to throw out the purple debuff card as well. Or is he going to save it?
We'll try to catch a flinch. I like this from Pills, though.
There it is. Right, chip damage and grade damage going to be more now. Just for a little while until he changes it, of course.
Back in, but yeah, it was just a regular stomp, so Filipino Man pressing buttons on it.
It blocks as well, a tall character as well.
Oh, man, the long range on the normal. So Spiral is just going to activate off that. Whips the throw, couldn't make anything happen. Didn't have that V-trigger too. Could have confirmed that if he did.
He might try to parry one of these. And he's going to firm it. Good throw, and the time is still there. And another one. Now let's see if he tries to... If he gets caught in a spacing trap again, I wonder if he'll try and parry. Or is he just looking for a parry conversion?
So it's probably... He's trying to get him in a chip range so he can kill with CA. Oh, the EX gets him in, though. Just goes with the plus frames. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and Filipino Man. Pressing the long range, hit him with the whip, goes into the fireball to take it down. Very, very scary, though, to end it.
Well played there, Filipino Man. Unlucky to pills. I think there was just this very awkward range. It wasn't like super up close. It was just like, you know, crouching medium punch, Alex's crouching medium punch distance, where he got the poke. He just couldn't quite... If you went further, you overextended. If you went away, you've lost your turn, and Filipino Man becomes dominant again, and you're just struggling to find it. The biggest thing I disagree with is the V-trigger pick. Yeah, I think you should have gone with V-trigger too.
Yeah, we didn't really get to see a lot of the V-trigger on display, right? So definitely would have liked to see, especially towards the end of that last round, we saw an opportunity where Filipino Man tried to move after the activation. He got hit with crouch medium kick, but with V-trigger 1, I mean, he didn't really commit to anything afterwards, right? The Tornado DDT gets the knockdown. You get some Oki afterwards. I would have liked to see it, but nonetheless, right now I want to talk to you about some people that are helping us bring you Capcom Cup. Big shout out to Max Factory coming down. We're excited to announce a new figure from Max Factory, a highly detailed 6-scale figure of Chun-Li based on an illustration by Street Fighter II co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. The design of the figure was originally requested by Momochima Chozai Pharmacy in Japan, which was released in 2022 and finally come to life thanks to Max Factory. This beautiful figure stands just over 10 inches tall and is an exquisite recreation of the original art piece with input from Akiman himself.
Fantastic call out there for this. Do keep an eye on this scaled figurine from Chun-Li, coming to you by Max Factory real soon. But yes, in the meantime, what we have to do is we need to take a little break and get the next set of players lined up. We need to freshen up ourselves because we still have more action from this bloodbath you call an LCQ coming here on twitch.tv/CapcomFires. Give about 5 minutes. We'll see you in a bit.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Come on, crank that beat! Go, party people! Everybody still cooking? Oh yeah, now you got it! Okay, okay! USA! Now, let's go!
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more.
Street Fighter 6.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this Capcom Cup last chance qualifier for this season. This is the last Capcom Cup we're going to be at for Street Fighter V before we transition over to the next title with Street Fighter 6. But hey, we got to go through one of the biggest tournaments of this last season, the LCQ. Myself, Jammers, and Ringe calling the action for these next 7 matches and pulls. And of course, we're working alongside David and James as well. We're bringing you all the action this weekend before we get to the big bucks, where people really have to play for things, which is later on in the week, a week-long celebration of Street Fighter. How you been enjoying things so far, Rich?
I mean, it's just day one, man. But seeing all the familiar faces, seeing all the players, I mean, they're so intense, right? I don't really want to mess with the players too much because I want their psyche to be solely focused 100%. On the LCQ, you know what I mean? But it's cool to say what's up to everybody, just to see everybody gathered in again. And, of course, there's going to be more faces as we transition over to Hollywood for the Capcom Cup proper, which includes the SFL finals as well. It is going to be a hell of a week, to say the least. And it's already been a hell of a tournament here at the LCQ, right? We've seen some upsets. We've seen some players that we know and love establish themselves for the top 16 winner side already. It's going to be good all week long.
Of course. I mean, look, I flew over like 13 plus hours just to see you in the flesh. I had to.
My man.
And talk some Street Fighter as well. But yes, you know, if you are just joining us here on Capcom Fires, we've actually been progressing through things swimmingly, and we are still determining our top 16. We just had on stream before we went on a break was Filipino Man going up against Pills. Big thanks to Vicious for giving me information on Pills as well, playing SF4 and being a player from the Midwest. That was fantastic to see, of course. But now, Filipino Man looks like he's going up against 4H Tim, but there's something you noticed in the bracket as well, Ringe. What was that? You mind telling us what that was?
Oh, yeah. So, you know, Endemic Shine here, definitely one of the favorites to go far. Actually upset by Eli the Curry 2-0. And, I mean, if you've been following Street Fighter V since its inception, Eli has been around since then, right, and even previously. So, definitely a multi-game fighting game player, always solid, always on the grind with Mira. So, I'm glad to see him show out today, and he's in a good position to get out of his pool now, honestly, through like the winner side, and then he'll be in that final position to even drop down afterwards. So yeah, he's good.
What names have we got in here? We've got Nemo, Marv, Uzura, Filipino Man, Louis Man, but I don't think Louis Man was actually playing in the bracket today. So yeah, like you said, just to reiterate your point, I think Eli the Curry's actually got a very strong chance of getting out of this pool on winner's side. Not even just getting out of this pool, winner's side is super important. Again, just giving you that extra life, that extra buffer, of course. And I think there's a couple of names you kind of want to avoid
Yeah, and he's on the side of the bracket that is avoiding some of those big names, right? Like the Nemo, like Hikaru, like Filipino Man. They're all on the opposite side of the bracket. So they're going to have to take each other out before even getting to Eli. So definitely a good spot for him to be in. But yeah, man, this is going to be a hell of a time here, of course. The other side of the pools that we're going to be covering, we got Gachikun in them. I believe Kaba is still in as well, able to take down No Respect. Brian F over Pandoya as well. So we got Brian F versus Kaba coming up, perhaps on stream, but I know they're going to be facing each other in the bracket. So yeah, man. And then Shen, as you mentioned, from Australia, going up against Alex Myers, one of the staples from the West Coast. So yeah, man, I mean, we got some good matches on deck. It's going to be like that the entire time.
It's crazy, right? Because when it comes to events like these, because we actually saw it, can't mention the game, we saw it not too long ago, and tons of people congregated in one area from different parts of the world. They congregated and done that thing. And it was like, you see it with this as well. People will come out and fly and compete. And give any chance you give them to qualify for the finals of their favorite game, they will take their chances. And again, this was pegged to be, and if not will be, one of the hardest tournaments to compete in. It might not even be from start to finish. Watch me get down to the top 16. When our top 16 is determined, and then we're going to go all the way and power through to a winner.
Yeah.
The winner, like you said, people just like, look, you might as well put the winning grand finals of the cup.
Yeah, exactly, right? With the amount of grueling and gruesome matches they're going to have to go through, I mean, it feels like they earned that spot, right? And I mean, yeah, as you mentioned, once we get to that top 16, I mean, it's going to look like a top 8 bracket at a super major, right? Like, there's going to be so many players that are just on the elite level that are going to be competing for one spot. It is. I mean,
well, boy. And again, there will be, just to reiterate, I believe my information is correct. If it's not, someone can tell me off on Twitter. The player who wins this should be put in Group G. I can't remember. That was Big Bird, Mono, Mortzy, because Mortzy was placed in Cerebros. They should be put in that group. I think Group H should just be 5 players. Yeah, that's what I was told. Anyway. If I am wrong, if I'm incorrect, please.
That Group G with Mortzy replacing Ceroblast, that's a wild pull. It's like Big Bird as well, right, with Momochi. So like double Ken, double Fong perhaps with Mortzy and Mono. We'll see. We'll see if Momochi ends up playing Ken. Of course, the Cody has been very successful for him as well. But yeah, man, we're gonna see all that when we get to Capcom Cup proper. We got to determine that last participant with this LCQ. Of course, this is just day 1 as well. We're getting down to that top 16, which we're gonna handle tomorrow. And then after that, we're gonna get the Capcom Cup proper, have the SFL final, and determine our final champion for Street Fighter V.
Can you believe I flew over 6,000 miles, 13 hours for a week-long Street Fighter? Wouldn't have it any other way, baby. Yes, like we said, you can keep an eye on these brackets. Not just listen to us. Keep an eye on the bracket yourself. Start.gg. Go on there. Type in Capcom Cup LCQ. You'll get all the necessary information you need for this. And we are getting our next match set up here. We are just waiting to find out who that will be. But again, there's still, you know what? I'm kind of jealous of David and James, because they actually have some other good pools they're going to commentate. So they're going to commentate most likely pools 5 and 6. They're featuring players like Shuto, Ryusei, Wolfgang, Cien, Rickman's Barnet is here as well.
So
a quick story of Rickman's Barnet. He lost his luggage. Well, the French airline lost his luggage, but he got it back.
Okay, that's good. Sometimes the luggage takes a long time. It could have been Capcom Cup 2024 before he got his stuff back, but luckily that is not going to be the case. And just as another update in the bracket, Nemo defeats Hikaru 2-1. So Nemo is still in that winner's semifinals. He'll be facing the winner of Filipino Man and 4H Tim. But Mother Base has told us that it looks like Gachikun is going to be coming up next.
Well, I mean, what is there not to say about him? 2018 Capcom Cup champion. Part of Good 8 squad, which you'll see them in the SFL finals in a couple of days' time. And this is not the first time they've actually been in top spot for SFL Japan, if I'm not mistaken. That's a solid team. Dogura, Pugera, Gachikun, and Kawano as well. And of course, right now as well, with Gachikun, a lot of people, or no, I can't say a lot of people, the minority have him in his favorites. Because of the original list we got for the LCQ, he wasn't on everybody's list because it's like, okay, he's gotten, 3rd place. I'm trying to remember where he got. 3rd place in the CBT Online this season. 3rd place at EVO 2022, PlayStation 4, by the way. 5th at Japan World Warrior Regional Finals where Pugera won. So he's been loitering around the top 8, just hasn't been able to win. Why? Because he's in one of the most densest regions around. So having this track record to then put you in an LCQ, it speaks for itself. He shouldn't be here anyway, but
exactly.
It speaks for itself.
And it's cool to see Gachikun's success in terms of the different type of tournament formats, right? Like, as you mentioned, like SFL being a team battle, having these moments between the rounds to go back and discuss with your teammates, and then throwing him, and then his Capcom Cup victory as well, right? He's used to these high-pressure, high-level situations, but maybe not as enduring as what you're going to be asked for out of the LCQ, right? I'm not sure what his highest Evo placing is, but stuff like that is more of what I'm akin to. However...
Production team, did you do this on purpose?
We got your girl on screen.
Somebody did this on purpose. And do you know what's crazy? Every time he's faced Fudo in tournament Gachikun in this matchup, he's never lost.
Really?
And that's one of the best, if not the best poison in the world. There's an argument between Idom and Fudo who's the best poison in the world. But I'm familiar with this player who's actually playing poison now. C-Spence, yeah. Let's see how much experience he's got. But this is the thing. Gachikun can fly wherever the hell he wants around the world. Is that you don't know Recede. Let me see how much knowledge he has. He's going with V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 1. Don't necessarily agree with the V-Skill pick here yet because they're consistent. His crouching attacks, all crouching attacks beat that. So if you're going to put him in a situation, V-Shift, the V-Break, punish, throw will do it to close it out. And he tried to shimmy him as well.
Oh, of course, the +2 whiff throw. Street Fighter V classic right there. Caught C-Spence pressing a button. Now Gachikun going to make him guess for game. Oh, the V-shift. Not going to get the slowdown because of the whiff throw.
One of the things that will be very imperative in this matchup, Ringe, for you to keep an eye on is Poison will be fighting this from the corner. You can play neutral, you can anti-aim, but the most of your decisions and to regain momentum, it's going to be from the corner. Because you don't want to be near him. And you pull him in.
Oh. And what do you think is her primary ways to escape this position, then?
Well, you can do sweep into V-Skill 2, but he's picking V-Skill 1. But the thing is, you just have to chip away at his life and wait for him to overextend. But Gachikun's excellent at not overextending in this matchup. Good conversion into the Eagle Spike.
He loves his heavy kick in the neutral, of course. We saw him get the crush counter there. She tried to go into whip stance. Big back throw. Finally has some real estate.
He overextended, right, to get the turn back. Okay, gets the full combo here. Delay throw will do it. He should have done a delay throw.
Yeah, V-reversal gets him out of dodge for now. Really trying to abuse that. That's punished.
Take there as well. Couldn't punish too far. He didn't get an activation here. That's the thing. No, oh, he activated a stand median kick instead of crouch median kick. He can't punish that because that's a V-trigger activation. And he might be looking for... Oh, and he gets the round! Gachikun mistimed his button press there.
Yeah, definitely a weird rhythm that C-Spence presented right there, right? Like the stand heavy punch into the whip stance, into just cancel another stand heavy punch. Like, you don't expect that.
Oh, he's not anti-airing with the up kick. He went with the crouch median punch. That might give Gachikun the necessary information he needs. Gets a tip throw, though, here. And now you just chip away. Literally just chip away.
Yeah, make him pay with his life on the incoming right. Gachikun, he's so good at getting those straight anti-airs, though, and then making his way in.
No punish. A roundhouse could have caught that range there, Ringe, but...
Yeah. Oh, does get the anti-air all the way to the Eagle Spike. V-shift once again. Shut down by Gachikun. You got to guess for game here. He's got the CA.
Hard kick activate. It is so guaranteed because the thing is, that is one of the best activations in the game because it covers V-shift, it beats throw, it will stop a backdash. So he's almost, I'm 99.9% sure, when he has that V-trigger 2 ready, you can do V-trigger 1, but it's way better with V-trigger 2. Set up a situation where you're right up close, and just press hard kick, and your opponent has to think about 4 or 5 different things. The mental stack is too overwhelming, and that was super guaranteed because what did he do? He threw.
Yeah, exactly, right? And as you mentioned, that was one of the big things that it can beat with that airborne property from the stand heavy kick. So great stuff right there from Gachikun. And yeah, when you're on the enemy in the opposition from that, did he switch V skills? That's what you point out. Okay,
yeah,
very
he
nice.
did.
Got the car wheel there.
I'm going to be honest with you. You're playing poison in front of me. Why did you pick V skill 1? Like, why did you pick V skill 1?
You're not swinging? You're not swinging?
Because all it is there for is conversions. You can't. It doesn't help you in neutral.
So you're a 1v skill type of man, huh, Jammers?
I mean, I use both. I use all the tools with this character, but V skill 1 didn't get him anywhere.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to see if the car will already putting to good use here. And again, he's been utilizing that like stand heavy punch with the whip cancel. Definitely been throwing Gachikun off.
Oh, he missed his punish. The thing is, C-Spence has actually been getting the lead. He hasn't been maintaining the lead. That's the problem. And he didn't cancel that. So there's a punish.
And nice and close. Oh, he gets away with the heavier whirlwind. One thing you got to watch from Gachikun in the corner like that. He loves his heavier whirlwinds, gets the free plus frames. But the EX this time catching you, reaching. Gachikun, he's a Capcom Cup champ. Going to do a little teaching right now.
There you go. Heavy spinning mixer is going to propel him into match point here in this match. And whoever wins this, they're going to be going up against first rank in the winner quarterfinal of this pool here. Try to catch him off guard with EX low heart rate, but that draws you in as well, but leaves you negative.
Oh, he had a big opportunity right there after the whiff crouch heavy, but Didn't make the most of it. Now Gachikun back in the driver's seat here. See both inching towards the corner, but that's definitely a win for him and takes the big sweep.
Good check. He's going to pull him in again and not going to use the V reversal this time round, but I think he's already determined what he needs to do around that move. Yeah.
Oh, the sweep after.
There is a way to counter that, but a lot of people lose because how dominant the sweep is, and this is going to do a lot of damage, but Poison is still alive. And he's got V-Trigger 2 once again, Ridge.
Oh, my, yeah, of course. That's what he's looking for. Not even going to do it because of the spacing on block. Big chilling with it. Oh, and that is a punish once again from Gachikun. -4, right?
Yes.
Yes. So definitely takes the jab punish. Going to be moving on in winner's bracket. I like the ambitious EX overheads. You know, I like to be a little bit of a nut myself sometimes, so I just want to throw out the far EX specials, especially when they're overheads like that. But against Gachikun on the 144 PC setup, going to be hard to catch him off guard with that.
Here's the thing, and I noticed this with intermediate to low-level players of Poison. They abuse that move because it's an overhead.
Yeah.
They don't really understand that they're spending the bar and your opponent's been consistently blocking it.
Yeah.
So, and in all levels of Poison play, this happens. When you need momentum and get a little bit damage to get things going, EX Love Me Tender does the trick. I do it. I've seen Idom do it. I've seen Fudo do it. They're like, okay, can't hit you. I'll just throw this in.
And it usually works with them because they exhaust so many other options, right? So then you kind of putting the mental stack on the opposing player, thinking about all these other things that they've tried, and then all of a sudden that fast EX special overhead comes out of nowhere because they're using it so sparingly that it gets them started.
Yeah, it's just understanding. I really tried to stress this to players, and I hope more people do this with SF6. When you're worried about how to counter certain things, or you ask people about countering certain things, I'll ask you, do you know your character's options? Do you really know them? Because if someone who doesn't know your character is explaining it better than you are, it's either I have a better understanding or you haven't really explored your character as much as you do. It takes a lot of work. It does take a lot of work. And so does being in this place that Alex Myers is in the bracket, because this is winners quarterfinal, whereas Alex Myers going up against Shen Khan. So yeah, Alex Myers has been doing a lot of work outside of the FGC. It's good to see him here playing some games still. I don't know if he's gone... He's not playing soccer anymore. Is he back on Chun-Li?
Oh, man. I think that's the last character I saw him on was the Chun-Li. We'll see what he's going to bring to the dance here. Of course, Shen Khan, known for his Zeku, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Shen Khan. So don't sleep on him. He's a TO, but he did get top 8 in the last CPT Online.
We got a TO already qualified for Capcom Cup with Mono, right? So, I mean, like,
you
know what I'm saying?
I heard they're rolling in money, though. I heard you can buy a yacht with being a TO.
Oh, boy.
But yeah, anyway, yeah, Shen Khan is here. I believe he came 5th, or he was in the top 8 for the last CPT Online that Travis Styles qualified for. Shouts to Travis Styles. He's been helping, or he did help, huge help with Unga Down Under, I believe it was.
Yes, I believe that is correct.
But they were doing the World Warrior to get ROF qualified. Also, ROF qualified through that. So shouts to the Australian scene because they've got a strong community. There is obviously a lack of character exposure over there, but they're just the unity and how much they study the game, just as much as the rest of the world does.
Absolutely.
You can't sleep on that. And the thing is, Shen Khan's a great guy. Like, if you speak to this guy, he's so chilled out, so mellowed. And he's come here to play.
I love how much work the Australian scene has already done and continue to do, especially because with with Street Fighter 6 on the horizon, right, they're going to be able to get access to more players with the better connections, right? And, you know, Australia is tough when it comes to net play for any game. So the better the netcode is, the more exposure they'll have to a greater base of players and hopefully a higher skill ceiling.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry to cut you off there. Because I'm seeing Alex Myers and Shen Khan in the background, I saw Brian F. and Carbo, so that means right after this is done, we should be getting Brian F. and Carbo there as well. So yeah, these guys are setting up. I can picture Chun-Li versus Zeku. I can picture that. Yeah, Chun-Li, Zeku.
Big chillin'. This is what we're going with.
Did I see this at UFA, Angry Birds and Valmaster? I can't remember. It might have been Casuals or something. But this is an interesting one because I want to see how Shen Khan, he's gone with V-Trigger 1. I want to see how he navigates around forward medium punch. Not stand fist, it's forward medium punch more nowadays. Stand hard kick as well.
You already see Alex Myers go with the stand hard kick.
Yeah, there you go. Because a lot of the time when people want to take their turn back against Chun-Li, what do? They press a standing button, they don't crouch. And he's already switched around to young form already. Get that crouching medium punch buffer there.
Yeah, I wonder what he's going to look for with it. Oh, just goes with the shoulder, trying to catch Myers off guard, and he did. But Myers waking up with buttons, trying to get aggressive, and he has the corner. Oh, good confirm.
Oh, trying to catch him, throw tech in there, but again, being resolute on defense is Shen Khan, and he can be ignorant with that slide. That's one of the best activations in the game as well because of how threatening he can be outside of it.
You can see Myers already looking for it, right? That's why he got the neutral jump, but Shen Khan still gets the slide regardless of Myers looking for that before. Yeah, that's big. Lots of damage here. Back throw could kill, perhaps.
He delayed
real
it
close.
Well, immediately, but this is big here. Is he going to reversal CA, or is he just going to try and grab him out or something? He done CA there, actually.
Oh, yeah, he tried that earlier, and he got away with it. Myers ready for the run cancel this time.
One poke will do it here, but again, that was a tight angle, and Alex Myers, all he could do in that situation was actually block.
Yeah.
That's all he could have done.
He had already committed to the dash at that point, and by the time he recovered, he would have no option.
There we go. What a fantastic start here for Shen Khan, but the counter hit confirmed for the immediate rebuttal there from Alex Myers. Puts him in the corner, trying to steal some frames there, Ringe.
This is where we started in the last round, though, and Shen Khan was able to fight his way out. Of course, that was in the young form. See if he can get into it.
It's that. Oh my God! Do you know what? I actually thought he was going to stay in front. That was ambiguous as hell.
Oh, and he gets the counter hit as well now. Alex Myers on the verge of stun. Get me out of here.
And now, again, yeah, Shen Khan can threaten with the sweep.
Nice job from Myers, though. Going with the stand medium punch. We're going to get the frame traps going. Didn't think the jab would hit, but it's all right. The shimmy works out in terms of the throw.
This is the thing, right? When you're in young form, you got V-trigger there, you have to be dominant in neutral or you have to be up close. You can't be defending because that means you got no invisible reversal. You got to sacrifice your V meter for V-shift. Good anti there from Shen Khan.
Oh.
He probably did that to build meter, don't worry. What a buffer. Saw Valmaster and TKR utilizing that in SFL EU a lot. Very successful there. And again, he hasn't got V-trigger just yet here, Shen Khan, but he could do a sweep if he wanted to
yeah, just to catch the opponent off guard, right? When they're expecting you to sweep, he does get the nice cross-up angle again.
I think Alex Myers might have to jump back air throw, to be
Yeah.
honest. But you have to be fixated on that. That's the problem.
And you can see that's the risk of looking for these neutral jumps, right? If he's not committed to anything, he can actually punish your neutral jump with that slide.
Right, he's looking for a buffer again. He might be looking for the one-time activation.
Yeah, goes with the on hit.
Force it, force it. He's not going to force him to spend his V-meter.
No.
I think you should force it here, Shen Khan, but...
Yeah, can definitely spin the CA to chip him out, force Alex Myers to do the V reversal, take the V trigger off the table.
In a minute, just one button will do it. That stand light kick still potent as ever. I know they changed the frame data on it, but it's still pretty much a nuisance.
Exactly, when you just need that one pixel. Tough to get ground on. Oh, and a clean whip punish right there. Myers trying to get that max range stand heavy punch to start his game, but Shen Khan doing a great job with that young Zeku walk speed, walking in and out, and gets the clean whip punish.
Oh, yeah. As in terms of closeout pokes, you got Kami stand medium kick, Karen stand medium kick. You've got Zeku, young Zeku stand light kick. There's actually a number of pokes in this game where it's like, yeah, I need to close out this round, and there's not much you can do to work around
Yeah, you just put it on turbo and just...
Yeah. That's when you feel Chun-Li's buttons are obsolete. When she's got no life, she needs to press something.
Like, bro, what have you been talking about?
All right, dashes up, gets the counter hit confirmed into Grand Ban.
Yeah, but he's more than happy to take that knockdown to get into the young Zeku. Ooh, just walks up under, right? That was a tough angle for Zeku to get an anti-air on, but he confirms the target combo.
Yeah, he had the right call. He just did it too late there. So good back throw there from Alex Myers to get the positional advantage. And then again, you can be so aggressive with that slide and you don't have to worry about a thing.
And Myers, he got caught neutral jumping to try to bait it out earlier and got punished. So you can see he's not going for it now. Great spacing on that.
Backdash immediately, and there's a slide activation. I think if Shen Khan was more confident in his slide activation, the block confirm.
Yeah.
I think he'd be way better.
Oh, that was sick. The Bushin, right as the dog came out, the fox, whatever mammal it is.
Weasel, I think it was.
Weasel. Oh.
Backs away. Yeah, and now he could just do Gram Koku if he wants to. There you go. Here's one.
1 gram. He actually used the last bit of the V-trigger to try to catch him off guard. Does get the dash. No confirm for the kill, though.
Sound like it again, or even, yeah, there you go.
Ooh, crouch jab. Yeah, utilizing the old Zeku. And again, Myers keeps finding himself in this position where he's a pixel away and he has to get on the offense, and it's costing him.
Do you know what? And it looks like Shen Khan, again, as the rounds go by, I see him regaining, like, or re-remembering what his gameplay is all about. He's gaining that confidence, you know, solidifying that control in neutral. And he feels confident, like, challenging Chun-Li with the young form. Of all forms, to be honest.
Yeah, right. Sometimes you want to utilize the grams, the long-range crouch medium punch of the old Zeku, but instead he's just been confident, closing the distance and then running the young Zeku walk speed.
No, he's going to try to backdash again there, but good check. Alex Myers' checks have been on point, but they just haven't been getting the damage or the position he needs. Good momentum again, and there's a tick through. Good V-shift, yeah, and he done it.
Yeah, Myers was looking for the V-break follow-up, just V-shifts himself. Oh, the wall cling! Don't see that too much from Zeku, but a great escape.
His counter hit confirmed, so that forward medium punch is a bit on point as well, but he's not confident when he gets those hits against Shen Khan. Slide activate again. Watch out for spinning bird kick. He might need to do it soon, Alex Myers.
Shen Khan, yeah, he's picking his spot. He's trying to get the low into the V-trigger confirm.
I think he's doing a medium because it's safer. I think if he gets a heavy, he can kill him.
Oh, walks under, he gets the trade and a forward throw now. It's definitely going to be killed. Oh, no, he catches it late, but no confirm. And Myers going to pick up the scrambles and take a dub for himself.
Do you know what it is? Because it's annoying because you need to do the one button hit confirm into the trigger, then it's the button combination.
Yeah.
If you do that faster than the actual timing, you are going to mess up the links and put yourself in a dangerous situation. So,
yeah, fortunate for Shen Khan, that late cancel caught Myers.
Oh, he done the slide too late. That does work like kick into EX run slide. That is an actual link they put in the final version for Zeku. That should have been punished as well.
Fortunate Myers doing some damage on the table here. EX safe.
Oh, did he want that or probably a button into that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Either way, though, the V-shift not giving him the slowdown.
This is it. I was talking about that. Forward medium punch has been paying dividends here for Alex Myers. Obviously, he's down in games and rounds, but
that's been one of the primary things that Shen Khan's had to worry about.
He spent the bar, would have conserved it for super there. Threaten Alex Myers even more, but Alex Myers might be able to build momentum off of this. And you're in young form as well.
Yeah, you can tell Myers already breathing a little bit easier with that CA off the table. Quickly turn his aggression on.
Now, if he does, slides and then be ignorant there, or he could do a light kick conversion. Something. Oh, no, he didn't get the conversion. He had the counter hit as well.
Yeah, he could have gone in the V-trigger cancel. That would have been a wrap on the set. Again, though, Myers getting another life here.
Air to air. Oh, he didn't have to block it. Lucky. There's a throw. He's not going to get triggered. He's going to have to do this earnestly unless he does super reversal.
Yeah, and Myers, you can see that's why he didn't approach, right? Because the CA, if it's blocked, it would have chipped him out, so he had to stay outside of the wake-up CA range.
Watch out, will do it. Oh, my word, Ringe. How's he going to do this one? Oh, Ringe. One medium will do it. Anything.
He's taking the life lead here.
Oh, no. I didn't give that one away.
Myers somehow brings it back. And yeah, Shen Khan looking to the sky, looking for answers. Which deity will provide them, my friend?
He might have got him, you know. Oh, and now, remember, we're back side by side, not head to head.
Yeah,
or online.
yeah.
So now you can see that. Ooh. Do you know what? He didn't know. He hasn't been playing bad. He has not been playing bad.
Definitely not.
Obviously, it's just, I don't know how I did that. Yeah. No, listen.
Don't ask me.
I'm going to keep it a buck.
100.
Alex Myers had no business winning that round.
He didn't. He didn't. He definitely was in a position where he was about to go down to the loser side of the tournament, but brought it back slowly but surely. The pressure got to Shen Khan a little bit. Just ended up cracking.
It's those normals I was talking about, right? Forward medium punch. Again, when Alex Myers was being stubborn, the dash checks have been fantastic. But Alex hasn't landed an abundance of damage in one sequence, whereas Shen Khan kind of has. Not as, like, huge, or not as much greater, but he's been doing it. The thing is here, statistically in my mind, I thought he would have. Is he trying to speak to us? He can't even see it.
I think was he looking at frame data? I don't know what he was trying to show us on the phone.
Statistically, in my mind, I thought he would have experimented with old form a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because, like you said, Graham Koku, it outranges Chun-Li, forced the jump, and she's got a floaty jump, so she makes the wrong read to get the anti-air, then frustrate with Young. But it looks like he's been, using Young for a bit more, relying on it a bit more.
And the big jump.
Right, this.
I was just going to bring up, too, that he's had some success on the Bushin flips as well, right? So, yeah, definitely want to see the old. And once you have her in the corner, once you nullify that range advantage, then the young Zeku can really get his rocks off.
Oh, he didn't buffer her Hazunta there. So, again, having that life lead, but, again, slowly being chipped away or shaving away.
Yeah, good confirm right there. Getting the slide, the corner carry. Nice, that medium kick. Perfect range for that.
Fantastic.
Back to back with it. Does wake up with the bud. Does want to go quietly into the night. Ooh, try to catch him throwing.
And take it, yeah. He can probably go for a sneaky overhead here. But he got back thrown instead there, Ringe. Oh, no.
Back throw. Oh, no! The dash is in your face! What a block on the cross under.
Yeah, that's it.
And
Alex can't forget about that.
Yeah.
You can't forget it. I promise you. That's the whole skedaddle business. He just controls the screen. You just got to stop moving. Otherwise, you're going to get crush counter, old form, Bushin flips out, 50%.
Yeah, and Myers, I mean, he got punished one time on the neutral jump by the slide from Shen Khan, but I want to see him pull it out more. You know he's going to look for it, especially at a deficit. They're going to want to do it quickly to stop the bleeding.
All right. Good V reversal there. Didn't want to deal with the plus frames, especially in that corner scenario there, but Shen got caged in the corner again. Lovely damage here. He's got to watch out for the momentum breaker. The spinning bird kick if he wants to use it here.
Rain Trap City for Shen, but now letting Myers walk a little bit out of the corner. We saw the jump right. He doesn't want to get crossed up. Young Zeku doesn't have great answers to that. But now,
speaking of the devil, that might be it. I think that's it if he gets this right.
Side. Oh, yeah, the EX. Mad damage, but not enough. Alive on a pixel here. And Myers is fully loaded. V-trigger and CA on deck. He uses one ball.
That was a punish.
Yeah. Very smart punish.
He has to V-shift or leave it. If he's going to V-shift, he has to firm it. Yeah, he has to firm it.
Look at this mad damage for that. Oh, catches Shen a little bit early.
Don't DP.
Oh, he does, and it works. My goodness, Jammers. He says, damn you and your advice, brother. I'm here for the LCQ, and I'm here to advance and winner side.
Do you know what? That situation there, it's the I know, you know that I know. And I'm just like, I looked, I said, it's way too obvious that he's going to do it. I was just like, but Alex won a round that he didn't have any right winning because of situations like that. But you know what? I bet in his mind, this is just me personally, I bet in his mind he said that I will play the final round if you block this. But I will do it anyway because, listen, a wise man once told me in a certain league, who's at risk on my wake up? Is it the attacker or is it me doing the DP? Who's at risk?
Look, man, he was undefeated at WrestleMania for that long for a reason, right? The Phenom himself, you'll see him at Capcom Cup, most definitely. Always a premier player for Street Fighter V. Want to see him later on in this week. What were you going to say?
Yeah, do you know, this matchup here, it's great that we got to see it between Shen and Alex Myers. I like how Shen started things off, had the control. There was a strategy there. And this is important for LCQ and the finals. How well thought out, how solid is your strategy? Alex Myers was coming back. Like I said, he wasn't getting nearly as much damage as he would like to, as I know what Chun-Li is for. But this is a matchup, actually, I really wanted to see more in the regular season, but because it wasn't international, we all know region locked. It's just something you weren't going to rarely see. So I like that I got to learn new things as we went along. But yeah, unfortunately to Alex Myers. Well played to Shen. So he's actually got the reward of fighting Gachikun next. Is that right? Yeah,
just look over. Yeah, it's that exactly.
Wow. Okay. So that's going to be interesting. But I believe, Rinch, who have we got up next? I believe this is the right one.
Oh, yeah. I saw them. They were lurking in the background throughout that set, right? I think next up we're going to get two Titans of the Street Fighter V scene, Kaba and Brian F.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. So I'm thinking theoretically Aura versus Guile.
Yeah, you imagine
but
so.
You could try and experiment Aura versus G with Kaba. But remember, Brian F did play G for quite some time before Aura dropped. So, and Brian does love extended combos, no matter what he's doing. And shouts to Brian as well, putting out all the content, the Twitch, the YouTube, even the YouTube shorts. He's got in on that as well.
Oh, my man. Every avenue.
Hey, listen, he's been doing the work. And obviously, if you're not following his series on YouTube, which is kind of funny because especially the character he's playing, Road to Warlord, before Street Fighter V is done. It's funny because
I like it.
Because using Aura in ranked is kind of funny. Because it's like you're going to go up against all your bad matchups, all the good ones. You're going to have enough compilated footage just to put on their social media, and it spreads more awareness, not just for you, but for the FGC in general.
And one thing I love about Brian and his content creation is that he shares with the people his discoveries, right? Like when you saw that Road to Warlord, he was like, bro, I put videos up SF5 ranked, and he was like, numbers or whatever. He's like, I put the Road to Warlord, and they're blowing up. So I love Brian really sharing his experience as a content creator with everybody. And I mean, he's trying to help as many people as possible to move along and get where he is. So it's very dope to see.
Do you know what it is, right? Because I followed this mantra for the vast majority of my life. If I'm eating, the boy's coming with me. That's it. And it's like, look, if one of us can do it, 8 of us can do it. Maybe not that much, but like, more people should be doing it.
Absolutely.
And it's crazy, right? Because it's what attracts people on YouTube. Yeah. That's kind of why I stopped. But because it's like, you just do what? You do it like, solid sets with Punk. 500 views. Road to Warlord 4K.
Yeah. You're like, that's how this works? Fair enough, I guess.
Whatever the people want, man. It's footage they consume on their way to work or something. Like that. Maybe
most definitely.
The things that you want to fixate on.
And it's something that you can keep track of, right? It's something that you could check in and be like, okay, where's Brian at in relation to his complete goal, right? But of course, we've been talking a lot about Brian F. Let's talk a little bit about Kaba, one of the premier Guiles throughout Street Fighter V's lifespan. Honestly, one of the most impressive players to me throughout Street Fighter V. I love watching him play. I think he's had some of the most exciting sets in the game's history. I just can't wait to see what he's bringing here.
You know what? It's good that you mentioned exciting sets because
he's a Guile.
No, I'll tell you something. Because I swear, sometimes I have the worst luck.
Okay.
Do you remember the moment at Evo against Uzura, the Ryu player?
Refresh my memory.
No, so he was about to win.
Okay.
Last round, I believe it was. And he dashed. Or no, he V-shifted, but Uzura dashed and DP'd him. I literally did this, right? I was watching the match, and then Kaba done something. I went like this, and everyone behind went, and I was like, what happened? And they said he dashed up DP the V-shift. Yeah. So I'm like, Kaba's always in like the heart of, like you said, exhilarating sets. Whether it be SFL, CPT, he just brings that fire. And he's a rambunctious person anyway.
I was going to say, I think it's part of his aura, right? Like, that's the kind of the energy he brings. He looks very chill right there, but if you know Kaba, you know how he supports his fellow players. My man's as rambunctious, you said, loud, aggressive.
Do you know what? I think, and I was actually speaking to this with someone about DCQ, and I would say this with Kaba as well. I just wish he could speak more fluent English. Yeah. He would be 100%. A much bigger person in the scene as a whole.
Like his personality would definitely resonate with a lot of people. 100%.
I mean, I love him speaking his native tongue. That's funny, but I understand you, but I don't.
But he gets the point across even when we don't understand the language. So imagine if he could speak a lot of English for sure.
He's fantastic. But then again, it'd be interesting to see because even a guy like Kaba gets caught out with certain matchups as well.
100%.
You can go check it out on SFL because he was in SFL US, paired up with Team NASA. Shouts to Angry Bird and Big Bird. They are actually on their way. I did see Men at RD before as well. That team is fantastic to watch. But of course, I do not know. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how much experience Kaba has against Aura.
Yeah, and that's really the highlight for me because when Kaba looks like he's in his comfort zone, he looks like one of the best players in the world to me. It's really when he gets tested by something he's unfamiliar with where you start seeing the cracks in the armor.
Right, I think I saw Kaba pick V-Skill 1 and Trigger 1. Good choice here. There's going to be a lot of projectiles on the screen. Spoiler alert. It'll be interesting to see how often and how successful Brian is when setting up V-Skill 1.
I was going to say, he didn't even look for that at the round start, right? He's trying to get aggressive.
Aura's got some decent aggressive buttons if you get in the right spot, and he's got some good spacing traps too, so if you want to do that, let's speak of the devil, he's already in. Yeah.
And Brian, I love that. Jumping over the very first Sonic Boom, just had the read, but dropped the combo.
It was a very finicky position. I think he's spoken about that before. So he's got to firm this until he gets the activation.
That's one of the woes of playing Aura, right? Definitely a little bit funky in terms of spacing you need for certain combos to convert properly.
Oh, there we go. So, yeah, good space here for Kaba to throw Sonic Booms because before he's a bit too close and he got jumped in on before. But right now, what Brian's trying to do is he's trying to set up a situation where Kaba's in block stun before he activates, and he can't quite get there just yet. Here he comes.
Go.
Oh, no.
So he got closer. Oh, and then the empty jump because Kaba was respecting the jump. That was very smart from Brian F.
Okay, that's Kaba's choice. He's giving up the V-trigger so he can avoid the initial activation, but Brian's still got 2 more chances.
Oh, and he gets the jump in again.
That's dead. That's done. 5 stones, he's dead. Yeah, full combo. 2 Tatsus.
Oh, yeah. Brian F. 2 clutch jumps in round 1 over the Sonic Booms to punish and take the round.
And he has to do it with jump first, by the way, because of his hitbox. He has to do an early jump, but then, yeah, he tried to mix it in with a double jump. When you go up against Aura's double jump, anti with your normal. Because it will counter the regular jump, and then you will get the counter hit properties on the next one if you got your spacing correct. So.
Oh, and now Kaba, that's one of his best characteristics. He loves being aggressive with that guy. He'll risk the jump if he has the read on the projectile. V-trigger cancel.
He's gone with the 3 stones instead of the 5. I don't know if that's an accidental thing or what, but looks like Kaba's going to firm this and take about 2 throws. There's 1.
Kaba just viewer whistling again, but still stuck in this corner. Neutral jump caught for Brian F. This is big. Only got 1 hit on the first.
Pressure being applied here. Now, Brian's got to be careful with projectiles here. Yeah, he has to be careful. Hold on a minute. Bazooka at the tip.
Oh, just out of it, but recover scramble goes to Kaba with the back throw. Now Brian F in a tough position here. Full screen. Projectile's already there. Tries for the shimmy, but just goes in with the dragon suplex. Kaba tying up the first game.
Brian might have been waiting for upside down kick in that situation. That's why he didn't move. And then after, like, the situation or the timing of that situation is gone, then you kind of just check out, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly.
A good first game so far, though. Good punish.
Kaba, great recognition right there to get the projectile up there, nullify, and then punish the setup with the sweep. Exactly what you want to do here. V-reverse as well. Aggressive with it. There's the upside down kick.
Didn't get his charge in time to get a conversion from that crouching medium punch there, but he can get a crush counter too far for the Gao high kick.
Kaba again just shutting him down in the corner. Brian F, he needs to come back here. Neutral jump, trying to bait something out.
Yeah, so they go for this strategy. They can't get full conversion. They'll set up sharp with the projectiles and the V-skill 1.
Oh, didn't land in time to block.
What's this indeed? And then he's got one chance, back throw. Oh, he tried to catch him with delayed buttons or something, but didn't quite work out. Again, overextended. I don't blame him in that situation because in the first round where he did take those risks with the early jump, it worked. He did try spacing trap scenario, I believe it was, with San hard kick before. So I don't mind the Hail Mary attempt the next time round. But it looks like Kaba's found his rhythm. Yes. And he's, again, it looks like it's very tentative, but I think it's a very pretty much safe approach.
Yeah, it definitely looks to be in the comfort zone. Great discipline defense at the end right there, right? He had so much life that he really didn't need to press a button or anything like that. So Brian F not catching him successfully with the frame trap.
Oh, nice. I like that answer as well.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of frame traps, comes up, upside down kick, catches Brian pressing.
Gets him with the Jinshu Watari. All right. Low. And okay, he didn't know he was going to hit, so he canceled into the fireball instead.
I see you bringing the manga pronunciation to the broadcast. I see you.
Do you know what I know? It's because Seth steals the move and he says it.
Oh, really?
That's the move I was like, I'm not reading that as too long. But then when Seth said it, I was like, oh, okay, I can say that.
Gotcha.
All right, going to press him, but he's going to build some B-meter back as well.
Ooh,
I don't know if his combo's going to be messed up.
Oh my goodness, that was so good from Brian F. What a conversion right there.
Oh, this might go all for naught here if he gets his next guess wrong, though, Ringe. Back to the neutral, though. Can't put out V-skill 1 yet.
Oh, no. Oh, combo on reaction right there.
Right, isn't EX projectile going to decide it for one of these two? Good block on the overhead. Could he not grab medium? Oh. Either way, no more meter.
Oh, again, you tried to test combo and you failed twice.
But this is the thing, man. He's not falling for that, and he's waiting for it. He's baiting that. He's building on that scenario, and he's baiting it. And it looks so last minute that you think Kaba's going to throw a boom. That's what Brian's thinking.
Yeah, for sure.
He's in. Yeah, he's got to go in. He has no choice at this point. His back's against the wall. If he wants to have a fighting chance in this, he's going to have to throw everything in the kitchen sink at Kaba.
Yeah, Kaba's just been too in control. Dictating the neutral too heavy. Does catch the sweet punish here, though. Brian F now in the corner. Let's get something popping. But just as I say that, Kaba going to put a stop to it.
Oh, good jab interruption there from Brian. He's going for a knockdown instead of just doing the medium version and keeping him up close.
Yeah, he has that little vacuum vortex. And Steggy trying to hard call him out right there.
That's punishable, but backs away here. Kaba's still got V-trigger, but he gets hit by the back medium kick as well. They both got 1 bar of meter here, so there's no real advantage. Maybe Brian has to resort to the early jump-ins again. We'll see.
You can see Kaba holstering the Sonic Boom here early as well, right? He knows that's an option on the table. Waits till he gets really close to bring it out.
Let's see what Brian's going to do here, because if you can get a knockdown now without... And remember, one of the changes Gao has, if he hits you a boom, you build more meter, and if he chips you a boom, he builds more meter. So sometimes you will get that meter advantage in certain situations, no matter how minute it may be.
And every little bit counts. Brian F, that's huge, does corner himself with it, but nonetheless, Kaba, he's want to walk back. Now he's going to get aggressive.
Kaba doesn't know. He's V-reversing the light axe kick. You can actually punch that with sweep. I don't think he knows, though.
Yeah, the unfamiliarity could prove a big pro for Brian F right now. He's got some spots here and there where he's taking advantage of Kaba's lack of knowledge. Gets the shimmy,
too far. I was loving the discipline and the patience from Brian F.
Oh, there you go. The jab check again. He's challenging.
Set up the V-skill? He has to. Yeah, he has to set up the V-skill.
Oh, it was nice.
And now he's got such an advantage with the dominance of the projectile on screen, just layering everything there, and he had to block the Onibi at that point, and he can activate, yeah.
That's why Kaba immediately, we've seen this viewer versus all day, every day, just goes with the raw, trying to close it out while he has him in the corner. Double jump to avoid, but Kaba with the walk forward anti-air, that was so clean.
And he got him, yeah.
Oh no, he doesn't complete the combo. Another chance, but quickly dashed away. Brian F able to tie up the set.
So, one thing Brian did there that I love that he wasn't doing before was the raw activation from the Tengu Stones. At some point, you usually see it with 1 bar, so they do the EX axe kick, because of, EX stomps because of its projectile invincibility, and you have to pilot it. But take your chances sometimes. Take your chances, because what he's been doing right now, and Kaba's been showing this numerous times, is when you try to axe it off the medium Tatsu or whatnot, he's just V-reversing.
Yeah.
He's telling you, he's literally telling you through his gameplay, I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with this. And it shows as well that he's not comfortable with all the options from him. Maybe he does know, but he just doesn't want to deal with it, period.
I really love Brian F at the end, bringing out the whiff into the Tengu activate, right? Like, because of the PC setups as well, right? You're taking advantage of these players' reactions. They're much more prone to press a button on whiff.
Here we go, and sets up the +3 forward medium kick there. Gets a back throw sneakily as well. Setting up some spacing traps here is Brian F. Watch out for that momentum breaker.
Oh, stuffs at that time. Great buffer from Kaba. Had to like it into the EX.
That's his charge.
Another jump, though. Brian F really recognizing when Kaba wants to do these block string sonic booms.
Flash kicks there, but he's not. He's going to hold it until he gets an activation here. But again, he's still not saving it for the activation.
No.
He's just using V reversals here. That looks like the strategy here for Kaba.
I was going to say, I like Brian F continuing the pressure in that corner, too, not being scared of the EX Flash. He had so much life, and even at the space, he could have the Tengu Stone activate. He can have the projectile war.
He just poke him away. There you go.
Got him again. Kaba reaching a little bit. Brian F from a deficit now on set point.
And he had tons of beach balls there to throw at him. Yeah. Fantastic stuff here. What a turnaround from Brian. Good anti-air there from Kaba. Let's see if he can take this back to a final round with some necessary adjustments. They're not even big ones. Nice whip punish there. There you go. That's what I was talking about before. Just get the sweep. Get that punish there. When he gets a lead, he can hold it.
Yeah, absolutely. A guy one of the best at doing so. Oh, the jump. Gets the trade, and Brian F. Big conversion. Puts on the EX. Tries to set up the V skill, but just gets back-fisted for it.
Look at that. He is being so aggressive with those heavies. He's going to get thrown once. Can he get thrown again at some point? There's the second throw. He can sneak in another one here, Brian, if he really wants to.
Kaba, yeah, he's been very willing to take the throw, reversal afterwards. Again, right? Brian F. really bringing this back just off throw pressure. Again, not flinching in the face of him.
And now he needs that trigger, Kaba. But will he, though? That's the question. Because once he gets that little bit far, and this is the thing, Brian might not touch him. Yeah. Because I don't think Brian wanted to really commit to anything because you're going to build in the bar and then have to deal with the Sonic Boom activation there. But it's a final round here, Ringe.
I think Brian F. really got caught thinking about that, right? Allow Kaba to take that momentary space to get the dash-up throw.
I don't know. Do you know what? Maybe an EX reversal could be the decider. Maybe it could be a jump. I don't know.
Both ended up eating the projectiles. Kaba certainly has the life advantage right now, content with just battling it out this way, but he baits it out and punishes perfectly.
That was sick. Because that's what was letting him down before. Try to shimmy him, and that's a counter hit.
Oh, this is huge right here.
Not quite. He didn't build the bar in time.
Oh, he would have got the kill if he did get the stun. Kaba busting out.
Hang on a minute. He hasn't got trigger yet.
It's the big jump in.
He hasn't got trigger yet. This is big, and I don't know if V-Trigger is going to save Kaba at this point.
Oh, with Brian F. going sailing over the somersault kick and through the winner's bracket.
Now that was a very good set from Brian. I can't help but feel, I might have to ask him, I can't help he did the heavy version there on purpose.
Yeah.
Because of what happened before.
100%.
As well as the double jump encounter as well. He did jump forward. That looked like the perfect range to do a flash kick anti-air. And he just did the neutral double jump there, playing some good old platforming in Street Fighter. Yeah, good back and forth between these two. Solid start from Kaba, but I think from the start, I had a huge misunderstanding because it looked like he went for the V reversal strategy instead because it was, I just don't know how to deal with these situations or I don't want you to do the combos. But this is the thing. With a V-trigger like Tengu Stone, one of the best V-triggers in the game, you have an alternative route to land about 400 to 500 damage.
Yeah.
And it's through several throws, several guesses. Though it may be, we'll take that. They'll take that as well. So
absolutely.
Fantastic stuff to see.
You know, we really talked about at the beginning of our shift on commentary, conditioning people by getting hit by certain things, right? Like, just because you get hit by certain things early on in the set, don't let that dissuade you from using it in your strategy later on, right? We saw Brian F. get stuffed by the flash kick reactions on the chicken feet jump early on in the set. And as you said, does the heavy version to go sailing over it, baiting it out to win the set. He brought it back when it mattered the most. That is an expert fighting game strategy.
It's fantastic indeed. So in that bracket, because Kaba drops down to the loser's side of it now, Alex Myers is playing first rank. Whoever wins that, they'll be going up against Kaba. And on the other side of that bracket, we see Pinoy is still there progressing through. Pinoy beat Gondo 2-0. Okay, that's good to see. No Respect is awaiting the winner of Fruit on James. Can't read the whole of that. Oh, Fruit on James Bond. What a name. What a name. Against Fourier. So, yeah, we're progressing through that swimmingly. Good to see. But, yeah, Brian F., he's going to be going up against the winner of Gachikun and Shen. That looks like that's happening. They look like they're well into that. So, yeah, like that happening off stream.
That match is going on. We got Nemo and Filipino Man a little bit, of course, as well. But yes, I want to tell everybody about, you know what it is, Street Fighter Duel in the building. The new Street Fighter mobile game is now currently in pre-registration. Register now and earn rewards on launch with characters, gems, and much more. A brand new adventure awaits, and it's finally coming to the rest of the world. Please visit StreetFighterDuelGame.com for more details and how you can get in on the action as it goes global.
You know what? That call out, it told me it's no longer a meme.
No.
It's coming. And I'll tell you who else is coming. My break. I need to go and take it. We're going to be back in 5 minutes. See you in a bit.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Come on, crank that beat. Go, party people. Everybody still cooking? Oh yeah, now you got it. Okay, okay. USA. Now, let's go.
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more.
Meaningless effort!
Street Fighter VI.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag.
You call, I answer.
This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
And welcome back to the last chance qualifier for Capcom Cup. This is just day one. We are getting down to a top 16 bracket to determine who's going to join all the qualified competitors for the rest of the week. The week-long celebration of Street Fighter V to close it out before we usher in the new era. I am Ringe, here with Jammers, one of my favorite commentators throughout Street Fighter V's lifespan.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're here.
Thank you.
Glad you're
I'm here
representing.
too.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man. 11 hours. I have to come here for something, you know? Well, mosey on over to Hollywood.
Bro,
you know, now that I'm in Hollywood, people are going to take the mic. Because James goes, oh, the HD in your name stands for Hollywood, dude. And then there's now I'm actually here.
You and Rob got to start wrestling training, bro. Be a little tag team. The Hollywood Blondes, like the new era.
My like, if I do this, like 2 arms together, they're the size of one of Rob's arms. I can't.
You could be the high flyer. You'd be like a power flying dynamic. You're into that. Well, anyway, what you're really into is some Street Fighter V. The professor of the game, of course, already been breaking it down for us. We've had some epic matches, and we're going to get to another one right now with Nemo on the Urian versus Filipino Man on the Rose.
Now, for those of you who don't know, a wise man once told me, another one, not Phenom, another one. He once said, it was easier to qualify for the Cup via the LCQ than a season. He's sitting on your left. He qualified for the LCQ and he came third the next day. He came third the next day. Now, I was saying before, I wasn't sure he'd be able to do it again because obviously the knowledge everyone's accumulated over time.
For sure.
His mixture of characters and the state of them right now. But again, he's come here to play, and that is Nemo indeed. But Filipino Man had a strong start so far, and he doesn't look afraid of Urian.
Most definitely not, right? I think he knows it's important to not let Nemo intimidate him, not let him get control of the neutral and start dictating the pace because Rose has plenty of tools to fight this and control the space herself. See, all he has going to be at least a little bit of a punish.
Now, I don't think Filipino Man could have got a conversion because of the block stun of EX Chariot attack on that scenario, but he was able to like avoid a situation there. Nice SF4 combo there. Jump hard, kick, sweep. The basics.
That is where he fell in love with Rose after all, but oh no, you're going to love this, fam?
Is he going to take the throw or is he going to leave it? No, he denied him.
Oh, the cross under. We still got another mirror to play with. Backdoor to get him back towards the corner. What are we going to do now? Just raw does it. V reversal. Great timing from Filipino Man. Still gets hit by the mirror at the end.
Absolute resolute defense here from Filipino Man. He could throw the gusto, and he didn't.
Because you saw, Nemo, he did the headbutt right to knock down that jump in, but Filipino Man putting the brakes on his own and utilizing the air fireball. Great stuff.
I think that was good, though, because he knew that Nemo didn't have anything else to lose.
Yeah.
So Nemo's going to try and do everything to get back in. Super aggressive. Chase him down for the knockdown.
We already got the corner. Oh, but the EX knees, great bust out. Good choice from Nemo right there. You see the delay on the jabs. Catch a Filipino Man. Try to catch him again with a tick throw. Good switch up.
I still think like Urian has good frame data in a couple of situations, but it's getting to those situations and like staying advantageous there as well. Just mentally with the players, right? Not the numbers specifically. That's what's been difficult for him. And obviously the mirror's weaker now. It's a lot weaker now.
Ooh, great timing on that one. Filipino Man's got to be a little bit afraid. Look at the CA on deck. Just puts out the mirror after the first hit. Very scrambly. That's going to be a big break for Anton.
Yes, good choice because that's dissipating the mirror.
Oh, recovers in time. V reversals. Trying to get it back to neutral. He just wants that space back. EX go straight through the projectile.
And he had enough time to forward dash and do that. Whew. That was a close game. They both felt it there, but again, it's just those minute interactions in terms of the properties, right?
Yeah.
It's right. You want to throw this fireball? EX Soul Spiral counters it. You want to jump? Crouch Fierce and Soul Bind are pretty consistent at that, so Filipino Man's ready. He can get those. So Nemo's having to really be overzealous to deal with certain things. Lovely whiff punish there.
Yeah, super clean. And now Nemo, that's what he wants to do, right? Nullify. Oh, Filipino Man space on the screen. Tried for a big read, but not biting.
Again, he has to be like insanely aggressive just to stay there. That was an executionary. Did not want that overhead there. He's going to have to deal with this pressure here from Soul Illusion.
The back throw. Oh, yeah, he's going to get a conversion. Because of the V-trigger activation, he'll take that most definitely.
Oh, yeah, he's tall character, so it would have been a bit different. Back throw again there from Filipino Man. He's conditioned him. Yeah, he's not going to do anything. He couldn't. The mirror can't help in that situation. You're not going to be looking to do jump back jab or whatever. You want to save that, firm it, and try and activate. And Filipino Man assess the situation correctly. He puts himself at match point. He is speed running Nemo. I never thought I'd say that about him, you know.
Yeah, you can really tell that Nemo was just very uncomfortable with that corner position, right? He didn't know what to do, when to challenge. He just couldn't find an answer. Filipino Man, that's a big sweep into the setup.
Trap. Yeah, the fireball trap's the classic.
I don't know where. Use the EX again, just crushing Nemo's attempt at offense here over and over again. Yeah, I love that slide into the explosion.
Dude, he has been the biggest roadblock with those fireballs there against Nemo.
Look at this. Yeah, Nemo, as you mentioned, he's recognized he needs to be aggressive to get in, but Filipino Man also recognizing that has all the answers. But just as I say that, though, Nemo's going to get a chance to play.
He needs to keep him in the corner, but I don't think he can do that. He's struggling to keep him like anywhere.
Oh. Not really looking for the coral kick. Oh, I would have thought he would have had it from max range with the V trigger on
Whatever you do, okay, he's activated. It's fine. The reversal. He's gone into.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's going to go for the corner domination here instead. Good throw break there. Drop again. You can still get this hit only because of the positional advantage. This is why Nemo has a good shot here.
And the great life from the V reversals also coming in clutch right there, allowing him to take the lead off that one normal.
Oh, he got him! He was going to get him eventually because like, the amount of times he teched, he's like, boy, you still doing it. Are you still doing it?
And fouled out the game with that last one.
All because, again, if Urian has you in the idle situation, which is the corner, anyone's dangerous there, he can take the game, but he had to do too much work to get there in the first place.
Exactly, and Filipino Man, that's just more data for him, more intel to work with. Ooh, I love that, using the orb to absorb the fireball, slides up under as well.
Okay, boxed him in. Okay, I like the impromptu effort, but again, that's a double hitting move. You only got single hit armor there, and the stun, that's going to be the game, and he knows it. That is done. Filipino Man takes it over Nemo in a very convincing fashion. Emphatic stuff there. I can't stop praising this guy. That was fantastic.
Yeah, you saw. If you watched Nemo's player cam at the end of that, when he got the stun, he did the patented scratch on the head. He was like, bruh, like, I really had no answers in that match. Great stuff from Filipino Man. Really just countering every single thing that Nemo wanted to do in the neutral.
It's crazy, man. And yeah, look
at that. It's ridiculous. Had some clutch back throws as well throughout the set.
Yeah, I don't know how much experience Nemo has against Rose in general, maybe against Guiyu or Aqua, guys like those. Shouts to those guys. But again, with some of these characters over here on the West Coast, you've got more than enough experience. Your noob still plays Urian as well. I can't remember if there's any other Urian plays. But again, solid performance. You can tell he's ready. And again, he's been part of Street Fighter League US as well, Filipino Man, so he's ready. And that is what this is looking at right now. So the winners final of this pool is Filipino Man versus Eli the Curry. I haven't seen Eli the Curry yet, but Eli the Curry's got a very strong chance to get out of this pool on the winner's side for the top 16. But Filipino Man is not going to make that easy. And I heard Rose versus Laura isn't particularly good for Laura. That's what I heard back then. And then obviously on the other side, you got Gachikun going up against Brian F. Oro versus Rashid. That's going to be a real testament or a test of Brian F's knowledge there. Because again, both of these two can walk around in several regions and areas and just play this character, see how their opponent reacts. But when you have to pit them against each other, like we are going to do now because they're both on stream, this is where it gets interesting. So I'm curious about one of my hypothetical questions that will be answered in a couple of minutes. What V-skill is Brian going to pick? Is he going to pick Onibi or Minamushi or V-skill 2? Because Rashid's got some decent anti-projectile tools as well. The next question is, what is V-trigger? Yeah, okay. Brian's going with V-skill 1. And it looks like Gachikun went with V-trigger 2. Okay, fair.
So just to give people an update in the bracket, of course,
talk to me.
Eli did defeat Endemic Shine, right? That's how he's in his position. Endemic Shine still in the bracket. He's going to be facing Nemo in losers now. So that is a wild match to have in losers for sure. But we got Gachikun and Brian F right now. Still winners bracket action. Ooh, I believe this is to qualify for top 16.
Yep, and he goes for the throw invincible uppercut there. Brian F taking that. And you know, people have actually been more brazen to do throw invincible uppercuts this final version of the game because we're just that familiar with situations now.
Exactly, the confidence is there, right? And that's something you really got to shut down against Gachikun. We highlighted that in his first set. He likes to abuse the heavier whirlwinds in the corner. Brian F shut it down the first time he got shown it, but still Gachikun in supreme control.
Now he can be reversal away, but he's going to put himself in the corner. So now he can try and do it, but unless 4 throws are waiting for him. There's the second one. There, he baited it. Oh, he baited it. There's the third one.
Gets another back throw, but yeah, as soon as he recognized the V-trigger was gone, Gachikun more than willing to challenge with some buttons.
I think I've seen this twice now, where Brian is at, like, basically has practically no health and he does the double dash to overextend because he has to. Nice reversal there.
Yeah, Brian definitely willing to let the EXDPs fly here. Of course, the first one was to counter that whirlwind, but here on Wake Up as well, to kind of stem the bleeding. Gachikun just so overwhelming sometimes. Look at that again, even the EX shut down.
Yeah, and he's charging as well, so if he sees that yellow flash on your end, he can just immediately just hold up, or just cancel into the uppercut. Gonna get the conversion there, Brian. Both chase down on the dash. We'll see how, Gachikun's going to activate, gets that throw. He's going to close the gap. We'll just play with some projectiles from here.
Well, yeah, I mean, Brian, it looked like he was reading a whirlwind, just trying to wake up with the jump. Oh, but not reading the fake cross-up.
Cancel? He's dead. Whoa.
Oh, my goodness. Deleting the rest of Brian F's health. Doesn't matter if you got a turtle, doesn't matter if you got a ball, doesn't matter.
So what did he do? Airborne Eagle Spike, and then
it was
I think he immediately canceled the light mixer. I think
that's
what
I
he
think
did.
that's what you're right. I think you're right, yeah.
Because a mixer came out before the super. He must have done it immediately. That was just going to catch anybody. Oil King's famous for doing that. And I seldom see Gachikun do that. So when he does that, it's almost guaranteed. But Brian actually had a very good matchup knowledge showcased, illustrated matchup knowledge in that round.
Yeah, I thought Brian played the first game well, right? It was just Gachikun had these big haymaker hits that didn't end up closing out the game.
And even when you feel you're hitting your opponent, it isn't enough. Oh, it takes him straight to the corner. Good. That's a hard cancel, by the way.
Oh, and then I love that from Gachikun right there, just taking the back throw after the air reset. Oh, tries to fake him out this time. Brian F doesn't get caught.
Cancel on the crouching medium kick, though, so it still keeps him in this dangerous situation. Cage in the corner. There's one throw. And he crossed it. Oh,
he went with the actual cross up this time, right, Brian? Showed him he's blocking the Eagle Spike in front. Gets it on the top of his dome.
The mental stack on the aerial options from
It's so
Rashid,
messed up.
Seth, Cammy. You can't handle it.
Yeah.
Oh, they both dash each other at the same time.
Brian Wiggin with a dash of his own here, getting the back throw, taking the corner for himself, really putting the plus frames on him. Finally gets Gachikun to stand. Oh, we wanted to shut that down. I love the shallow jump.
I think he didn't know if he was going to do the other one. Because he wasn't sure.
Yeah, that's why Gachikun doing the shallow in. Making sure he didn't get anything. And right there, Brian maybe tried the EXDP input that we've seen before, or maybe just holding onto the meter. Try to answer with something else.
He might have done a jab cancellation there, but he's too far. And then he's going to get a full conversion here. I don't think a reversal's coming from Gachikun because he didn't come to a position.
Oh!
And I go against my own choices sometimes. I mean, we didn't see one. And I was like, you could do it now, but...
I think he finally did. Oh, activate here. He's still going to hold the whirlwind. Watch out for the fake cross-up. Oh, ends up going with a wall cling setup. And again, as you mentioned, the mental stack when Rashid goes into the air above you, it's just so hard to come up with the right answer in the heat of the moment. And Brian fails to do so a couple of times, and Gachikun moves on in winners top 16.
Unlucky there to Brian. Again, I don't think he played bad. It's just a couple of mistimed inputs.
Yeah.
That's it, right? Because he got caught with one of the EX whirlwind shots, and he got full counter hit conversion there. Like you said, one of the biggest things, and I remember Angry Bird was teaching me about this as well. When Rashid's in the corner and they jump to the wall, just walk out. You'll block. You're still in a weird situation, but he's put himself in the corner. And again, in that situation, you're probably not even thinking to just hold down charge and then release for the uppercut. You just want to get out.
Yeah.
And even I think it's the heavy and the EX version that move you slightly forward. So if that goes south, then you're in so much trouble. But you know what? Solid performance there from Gachikun, and he progresses through to top 16.
Yeah, and the context of the situation, too, Brian F has taken significant hits from both of the options, right?
Yeah.
The front Eagle Spike, I think, won a round for Gachikun, and then after, when he finally blocked it, he got crossed up. So when you have, like, two significant hits just dwelling in your mind like that, it's so hard to remember something like the wall cling and just to walk out. But, yeah, definitely great stuff from Gachikun. I think that's what makes him so strong, is that you give him one knockdown and you might not get to play again. And it's not even that he's on a character like a lore or anything like that,
Exactly.
right? Rashid can definitely one-turn you, but, I mean, it's off of his reads and just how good he is at making decisions.
I'll tell you what, Rashid can also play on the ground. That's what crazy it is.
True.
Like, you got all these
Very
aerial
strong.
options to think about, and we're always highlighting the aerial options because for a lot of the games, not Gachikun's game specifically, but that could be the deciding factor, and then you just remember, like, oh, this guy's got some solid, like, potent ground buttons here, like crouch fierce, stand fierce, and again, like, you know, Gachikun was super consistent with Eagle Spike confirmed, so.
Yeah, I was going to say, and we didn't even see, like, some of the longer range options, right? That gives Rashid some answers to characters like a Poison or a Dawson when you could do these Eagle Spikes or these spinning mixers enhanced and all kinds of stuff. But let's get into this next match.
Right, so it is Eli the Curry going up against Filipino Man. Now, I believe this is the first time we've seen Eli the Curry on stage today. Been slept on. I think he's been slept on for a couple of years now. Obviously, he's part of, he's one side of the West Side SmackDown. Shout out to Mira.
Yes, most definitely.
Well. Their CFN's what? Team Look and See, I think it is?
Yes, Team Look and See indeed.
And they were doing a lot of characters to Diamond Rank or something between the two. Do you know, they were both pumping out content for quite some time. And then, I don't know, just went ghost for a while. I'm not sure. I lack information, but in that regard. But yeah, Eli the Curry's been a strong lore player for many years now. Many years now. And again, it should be to no one's surprise that he's here, but to me it kind of is because I haven't seen you as active as you once were.
Exactly, right? You were used to seeing Eli, especially when Wednesday Night Fights were going on and he moved to the West Coast for the first time. He was there constantly, right? But, you know, times have changed and we don't got as many locals as we once did. And subsequently, Eli hasn't been in the spotlight as much as he once was.
Well, he has a chance to make amends there, turn that around with the opportunity here to put himself top 16 winners trade. That's one of the reasons why this is not good for Laura, yeah, because the heavies, the forward hard kick, the stand fist trades for Thunderclap.
Oh, it's the big crush counter there. But yeah, I mean, that's one thing that you need as a character and as a player is to know your trades up against Thunderclap, which options are good for you.
Thunderclap pressure again, and of course she's got potent throw game. Does Rose, yeah, misconfirmed, and I can't even say that was rollback because we're not.
Yeah, exactly.
Like he probably felt confident that was gonna hit, and it didn't. Unfortunately, he's lost all his meter as well. So the curry, he gets about 10 seconds to run all over Rose if he wants to.
Yeah, it might have been one of those things where he like did the motion and wasn't gonna hit the buttons, but the fingers just graced it and ended up coming out.
Good. And here's the thing as well, you put out Soul Punish, it's not like a physical hit. It has to explode after a little while. But if you do EX Bulk Charge through a lot of Rose's stuff, you will get there. One hit of armor, you pick the right opportunity, you will get it. Full conversion. Full conversion into the Soul Bind there from Filipino Man.
He gets the Yogi as well, just takes the tick throw for now. Oh, and then catches the Eli trying to press something a little bit too early off the throw. Oh, drops it. Maybe that was intentional to get that throw hit on the stun, and he'll find it eventually. Man, Eli seeing stars. We ain't in Hollywood yet, but nonetheless.
All right, looking good so far. And he's about to build super as well, but again, Laura's known for expending... her EX moves are way better than her CA. So you'll see the EX Thunderclap pressure, or maybe even an EX Bulk Charge reaction to something.
Ooh, I like that. The big stand fierce from Eli. I like it in that space just because Filipino Man has been so willing to press his own stand fierce because of the Thunderclap trade, but what a sweep.
I thought that was a careless sweep, to be honest, but it hit, so...
Yeah, you know, in hindsight.
All right, throw. Can still get it here. He can catch it by surprise. Yeah, and he caught him. He thought a combo was coming with the reset. Caught him there, and he's going to end it with the CA, and he died with full resources. He might be the first player today to die with full resources.
Yeah. And it really was Filipino Man just overwhelming, taking the reset at such an uncomfortable spot. You're just not used to being ready for something like that.
But this was similar to, was it Filipino Man against? Yes, it was. It was Filipino Man against Pills.
Yeah.
Pills done the same thing that Eli the Curry's doing right now. There's a range where you just don't quite know how to approach or stay on top of Rose. And he, again, it gets to be difficult. When he's got no meter, Soul Spot can be potent. You don't want to be predictable with the jumps. But then Filipino Man could dash in at you or hit you with a heavy. He tried it there.
Ooh, the Soul Spiral does get whiff punish that time. Eli's going to start the game up, just goes with a jump. Yeah, but recognizing the plus frames, respecting them from now. Did get caught trying to maybe dash out.
Okay, arbitrary sweep there from Eli the Curry. Hasn't done a sunset wheel yet. He hasn't done a sunset wheel yet.
No. Really conditioning. And we saw Filipino Man really like that down back even up against Alex, right? So command throw could be something to explore.
The reversal, good choice there from Eli the Curry. Drain that meter. A lot of gray life on Filipino Man's end, but Eli the Curry can't really capitalize on that because of the distance. Yeah, he hasn't got bar to break the gap.
Exactly. I was going to say no EX elbow, no EX sunset wheel.
That's the chase down there. Unfortunately, no super spend from Filipino Man. He's going to catch him off guard. It might be a slight soul spiral into super. I can feel something.
Filipino Man definitely likes that option. Yeah, you can see it right there. Ooh, tried it. Eli does make his way in, though. Try to get him to pop off with something here. V-shift and to the V-break. Avoid those plus frames by any means. Oh. All he needed was that one crouch medium kick. Had the soul spiral behind it. Now Filipino Man on set point here to go into a top 16 winner side.
He's catching him with the lows because he knows Eli the Curry has to inch that just a slight millimeter more forward, and he's like low. And he's like, caught him, and it's annoying.
And Thunderclap is prone to getting hit by those crouching attacks as well, right? That's one way to actually outright beat them rather than trade.
Oh, too far to get the conversion, but he makes amends with the stand fist there with Soul Spiral. Immediate rebuttal there from Eli the Curry. Can he chase him down and keep this momentum up?
Well, again, he's not really going for the sunset wheel. Finally finds a hit here. Let me get it. V-shift. Let's get away. That's what Filipino Man has been looking for, right? He is still taking into consideration that sunset wheel with these V-shifts. Gets the back throw. Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Wait a minute.
That unorthodox hurt box. It works. There's one sunset wheel. Don't close out the round.
Do it again.
Nah, don't do it again. Not yet.
Oh, takes him down, set him up with a bit of a tick throw. Put the plus frame buttons on him first, but he does get around on the board.
The thing is, I wonder if he left the Sunset Wheel option for too little too late. I don't know. We'll see.
Could be. He needs to get this round, obviously, to stay alive here in the winner side of the bracket. Ooh, catches Filipino Man reaching this time. V-shift away. We're going to punish those as well.
Lovely stuff here. And I think he tried to bait that as well. He knew it was coming. And I don't want this slipping through his fingers, Ridge, but it looks like it's happening.
Yeah, all the momentum now on Filipino Man's side here. Puts out the EXV reversal from Eli the Curry, trying to stay away from that stun.
He can't jump. He has to stay on the ground.
From the sweep just outside of range, Eli not ready with the whiff punish. It was hard to do so.
He's got to wait for that EX Bolt Shot opportunity, but Filipino Man's a bit too close. There's a trade.
The trade again. He's so good, having that stand fierce ready constantly.
All right, no V-break. Can't do it there. It's not looking good for Eli. Is it, Ringe?
Yeah, fully loaded here. Oh, the EX Spiral as soon as he tried to get the Thunderclap going.
He has to push him to the corner. And he just has to push him to the corner.
Filipino Man, he's got no more meter. Oh, but the slide as soon as the EX comes out. Anton lying in wait right there, scheming.
Well, that was a tense set there, despite it being 2-0.
Yeah, it was still tense.
Pretty tense.
Man, that was so smart from Anton right there. I was just expecting him, without the EX meter, I thought he was going to kind of let Eli gain some ground, but so smart to go with the sweep to counter the approach.
Yeah, I think, well, that was the name of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Going to approach Rose. I think there was times where Eli the Curry was doing a lot of things in trepidation, but I think it was more of the calculated risks. He knew just by paper or experience, I can't just be over-aggressive and try to jump. I don't think I actually saw a jump from Eli the Curry. I think it was all grounded movement, whether it be the V-skill linear movement, whether it be a dash, whether it be bolt charge to close the gap. It was all that. I just never saw, again, similar to Haruto. It's like, dude, sometimes you just got to try it.
Yeah.
I know it's Rose's crouch fierce, but give him something extra to think about. He did start to introduce, he did do Sunset Wheel at the latter part of the set, but that might have been too little too late for me.
Yeah, and then we kind of saw that up against Pills and Filipino Man too, right? Where the command throws kind of came a little bit late, and Anton had gotten so much ground and had kind of gotten his mental stack relieved. He didn't have to worry about that option so heavily until later on, and really it just all came together where he was able to get convincing options in the neutral to take the games. So definitely good stuff to Filipino Man. Obviously good stuff to Eli the Curry as well. If he just got a couple of successful command throws early, I mean, that could have been his set, right? So definitely still looking strong.
All right, so this is what the Pool B2 bracket is looking like right now in regards to top 32 and top 16. Filipino Man progresses through to the winner's side of the top 16. Actually, to see how that is actually panning out as a whole. But Eli the Curry is sitting there in the loser side, waiting the winner of Daniel-san and Nemo. So that means Nemo beat Shine.
Nemo beat Shine and Daniel-san beat Hikaru.
Wow.
So yeah, very impressive showing.
So how far did Daniel-san? Yeah, Daniel-san actually got pretty far. Then he lost to Eli the Curry, so he's here. Okay, now this is progressing quite swimmingly for these guys. Shout out to all the players again in attendance, because this is no easy feat. Only one guy can progress to the finals. And if we look at this pool, B1 here, Gachikun beat Brian F convincingly for the 2-0. So Gachikun is sitting pretty in the winner's side top 16. And Alex Myers is awaiting his opponent. And whoever wins that match will be going up against Brian F.
Alex Myers is in the position he is because he beat Kaba 2-1.
No way.
Yeah, so Alex Myers taking Kaba out of the tournament here. There's a couple of matches away now from qualifying into top 16 losers himself. Wow, that is quite the upset in my eyes.
Wow, okay. Again, do you know what? I think with LCQs, Eli the Curry is actually a good example of this, because you haven't seen him in such a long time.
Yeah.
It's like you can't just forget he plays the game. It's like I'm actually not familiar with your style at this point in time, and because it's first to two and because it's only a day or two, it's really gonna hurt you if you are not prepared. So that was unfortunate there, but yes, good stuff on the way.
You know why I'm trying to get familiar with Jammers?
Talk to me.
The new figure from Max Factory, the highly detailed 6-scale figure of Chun-Li based on an illustration by Street Fighter 2 co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. The design of the figure was originally requested by Momochi Hama Chozai Pharmacy in Japan and was released in 2022. And of course, big ups to Akiman having input on the art piece. It stands over just 10 inches tall. So again, hit up Max Factory to follow all the details and find out how you get your hands on this beautiful figure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as the action continues, whether it's on stream or not, what we do have to do is we have to make sure I splash you with Twitch ads. So I'm going to take another break, and when we come back, more Street Fighter 5 action here at the LCQ for Street Fighter 5.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Space-time distortions. They're still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
So, Flakito Island's been sealed up for 3 years, and Ibius won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. IBS is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance.
Come on back. Drinks on me.
There are hundreds of exo fighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute, they could be helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Leviathan. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exofighter in there holding back in time for these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuits keep it here alive out there.
But the more we use it, the more it helps Leviathan.
Well, that's not an option.
One way or another.
Valued team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
You stay alive, man. Only you.
If you give an AI like Leviathan the directive, improve our exosuits, it has to complete it. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries, million, all for the perfect suit.
More than that.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
Okay, pinky, forefinger, back to middle, full wrist articulation. Then we do it in reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
It's a secret robot handshake.
Good morning, Victoria.
This is for my fellow hunters! You're going down! Here comes the pain!
Welcome back to the Last Chance Qualifier here at Capcom Cup. It's day number 1 of an entire week of top-level Street Fighter V action. We have, of course, the actual Capcom Cup coming up later on, but we have one more spot to decide, and that's what we're doing for today. My name's Ultra David, and with me is James Chen.
How's everybody going out there? I mean, a lot of people have definitely already had their hopes and dreams crushed here in these first pool blocks, but again, there's only one person who makes it out from the LCQ, and again, they will be flip a coin to figure out whether they go into Group G or Group H, but they will be rounding out that group for starting on Tuesday, as Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursdays will be the group phase for the actual Capcom Cup.
One of my favorite perspectives on that was actually said to me by Eli the Curry at, I think it was Combo Breaker last year, maybe it was CEO, I was Combo Breaker. He looked up at the rafters, and they actually had the names of all the people who had won tournaments at Combo Breaker before. And it was a very short list. And he was like, look at all the people in this room. That list is the entire list of everybody who's ever won a tournament here, and it's tiny. Just a perspective on how hard it is to win something major like this, as he still is in this thing. Losers finals here of pool, pool B2. He plays against Nemo, who just beat Daniel-san, a very strong Southern California player. 2-1, not an easy one at all, but he did make it through. And now Eli and Nemo will play a first to 2 to see who qualifies on loser's side.
This is B2. This is the Boston Brawl. That's what the tournament was called. Obviously, Battle by the Bay was B3. Boston Brawl came afterwards, so they call themselves B2 as a joke.
Well.
But,
yeah, interesting to see the Gil as a solution here for Nemo. Of course, it's a character we know he's been playing for a really long time. Gil got some help this patch, this most recent patch. I think many of us think he's still not among the best, but there are definitely some matches where he is very strong. Well, can be very strong, maybe I should put it.
I mean, again, you know, lore-wise, takes place before Third Strike. He worked out a little bit before Third Strike, you know.
That's a tough spot to be, but the jump forward roundhouse makes her hurt box so weird. She kind of shifts forward strangely.
Yeah, she got past that whole thing.
The big spear. Here comes Eli now.
Yeah, but you know, you're forcing him to use up that V trigger that way.
Oh no, it didn't work out.
Yes. Here we go. What's the mix-up? Okay, V shift. I like it. Get out of there.
What patience? EX tier. Still there for a little bit longer. Not much.
Oh. Can't find a way to get through that cryokinesis. All of a sudden, Nemo just go.
Oh no! Confirmed. That's something Eli's been really looking for. He missed it this time, but he does get it after all. He's been really intent about trying to make sure he hit confirms every single crouching medium kick.
Just single hit into
hit confirm into the stab. Yep.
Yeah. Bolt charge. Oh, okay. Nemo finally starting to show throw here. And wake-up buttons from Eli. Not scared at all.
Well, same from Nemo with the wake-up 3-framer of his own.
Back to the fireball game over here. Ooh, that's a tough one right there. A lot of characters can hit you out of the air when you jump over like that, but they don't get the knockdown of the full combo like Gil and Urian does.
That is absolutely a mark of the top-level Gil and Urian. They are ready for every single crouching fierce.
Oh, yeah.
They are not going to miss one of those.
You jump over them, and that's it. Oh, crush, here we go. Oh, didn't get the juggle afterwards. Maybe a little too far there. No.
Oh, it was too early. This is a chance now for Eli. Great block.
Yeah, and he finds the hit as well into the activation. So here we go. Gonna be damage here. Set up. Just blocks the ice.
Wow, what a challenge. Nemo in trouble. Eli with maybe one mix-up ahead of him.
Is that enough to kill? Not quite. Pixels.
He was worried about super. This gives Nemo a chance.
Yeah, Nemo still has that trigger activated too. What? He got to the other side, but he did nothing.
What a huge drop.
But he's got a critical art. One hit from Nemo could still take it, but the critical art, and that's gonna do it right there. He just pulled the trigger a little bit sooner than Eli, and they both swung at the same time, but it was Nemo who got the hit first.
Just about as close as it gets right there. And Nemo actually had a chance previously to seal the deal on that jump strong after the jump.
Yeah, you see Eli there. He's kind of laughing at the situation. He's just like, man,
he's trying to chill out a little bit after that.
Sometimes that's all you can do in those situations is just laugh, you know, and just be like, them's the breaks. Oh.
Oy. Eli a little bit stronger on offense here. The mix-ups he's more willing to go for now. Remember how he backed off previously when there was that super? There's no super now, but it just is a sign that he's way more in there than before.
Yeah, I mean, this round is going all Eli right now. Oh, too far away, but
that was actually perfect. It's like lucky for Eli, yeah.
For Eli.
Poor Nemo right there. Oh, no.
That's definitely one of those I'm a genius, oh no memes.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, no.
Ah! That was the Goken syndrome from Street Fighter 4. Throw the up fireball and you jump into it. Uh-oh.
That was parry.
Eli, yep.
Interesting how often Nemo goes for it. Something I'm always struck by when I watch his Gil. Many Gils are really cautious with parry, but he's not. He's in there.
Armor through the fireball. Gets the knockdown, and this is the pressure it starts. Stealing that turn with a standing heavy punch.
Yeah.
Oh,
big chance for Nemo.
Combo off of that.
Big chance for him here. He's going to be in a mix-up here. Great block.
Ooh, not even a V-shift in that situation. He had the crouch fierce in time. Nemo about to try to make this comeback. No. Just one little hit. The throw, the throw, the throw. You have the fireball behind you to protect you. Just go for the throw. Eli ties it up 1-1.
We'll see if Nemo sticks it out to Gil. I think especially in that second game, as he tried many parries and they just kind of got blown up or they got grabbed, or Eli was more intense about being up close. I think some of the reasons you may prefer Urien were there. At least you have throw, invult, EX headbutt, but we'll see if that's the choice.
And despite, you know, the fact that Eli's been living out in Southern California for quite a while,
Oh,
still
yeah.
repping that Midwest.
Oh, yeah.
The Midwest movement.
Indiana family here. You know, I think in this pool, maybe at least in other pools, many of the strong Indianapolis players are still showing up. Dual Kevin sitting here.
Going to
Mira,
the
of course. Yeah, I think this is a good choice.
Going to the older brother. Going to Urien here, and Urien trying to show why he should be leading the Illuminati right now. It's like, you can't handle this situation. Now it is my turn.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Here we go. Urien versus Laura.
It's certainly a more common matchup.
Yes. Gil is not a character you will expect to see a lot, for sure.
Oh, into
no.
nothing. Lucky for Nemo.
Yeah, just a little bit of an execution flub right there. And perfect whiff punish right there. So Nemo gets the knockdown and the throw and the side switch and the corner. This is exactly what...
Oh, there's some issues here going on for Eli.
But it's working out for him.
Yeah, now it is fine. However, Nemo backs off. He gets the start. He's got another one on deck. The tech is there. He tries to jump, does Eli.
Goes low a bunch of times, and Eli staying so patient, blocking the whole entire thing.
That's basically going to be there. Yeah, the bolt.
Trade. That's actually a good trade. Minus
Not what Eli wanted at all. Oh, no.
Probably was
head in hands.
Yeah, probably supposed to be like medium punch into thunderclap or something. You know, but raw thunderclap, I mean, they're stealing turns, and then there's just a, yeah.
Yeah, that was a bit of a fidgety round.
Oh.
Nemo, to his credit, took advantage of it really well. He's not letting anything go. Yeah, and it looks like the same now.
Yeah, this Urien is definitely looking way more comfortable and way more solid here. But we know what Laura can do. We know the kind of things that Laura can do to you via one player named Idom here.
There is a super to think about. At least can Eli get there in time, not an EX.
Yeah, but right now any hit in the super could take the round. So gotta be careful here. But he's got...
Oh, big wrist by Eli into
no
mix.
Super. No super.
Nemo grabs. Here comes a really bad situation. This actually just might be KO. Yeah, this is just KO. Wow, Nemo's gonna take it after all. It really could have gone differently, but again, part of being at the top level is taking advantage of when your opponent makes a mistake, and then in that second round, Nemo had it under control.
And we said it, right? Just the number of mistakes that you make has to be kept to a minimum. But Eli, I mean, I'm not wrong, right? I mean, I feel like he missed the super at the end, the super cancel.
Maybe
off
so.
the Volt charge, because that should have been able to seal that round. Unless he was really just thinking about trying to preserve meter.
You know, I don't know, but I think if you're Eli right now, you're thinking about the fact this should have been 1-0 Eli.
Yeah.
And then that could have been 2-0 or 3-0 Eli, right? Like that's in your mind you're thinking about that, but
yeah, I mean,
that's
in a way,
not
you
what
could almost
matters.
say that he lost 2-1.
Sometimes it goes like that.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Nemo again for taking advantage of those moments. But then also, other than that, playing really, really well in this final round.
And then here, this situation, right before that, he actually got the hit and did not go into the super. Oh, actually, no, wait. Was I looking at the wrong meter? Was I looking at the wrong meter? I think that might have been it.
It was Urian who had super.
Okay, that's why. I got dyslexic right there. My left-right dyslexia. Okay, I thought Eli had the super, but it was Nemo who had it. Thankfully for the replay. Thank you, replay.
Well, great job to Nemo. Great job to Filipino Man. I also just want to give a shout out to the SoCal dudes who did a great job in that pool in general. Eli, if he's cool with me calling him a SoCal dude, he's been living in SoCal for a long time. And Daniel San as well. Shout outs to those folks. And now in the other pool that we had going on, we saw in pool B1, Gachikun made it out in winner's side over Brian F. Well, what about loser's side? That in loser's side, Alex Myers eliminated Kaba.
And he got the revenge on Shen Khan.
Then beat Shen Khan, who had beaten SD Pinoy. And so now it's between Brian F. and Alex Myers to make it into loser's side top 16.
Yeah, Shen Khan beat Alex Myers 2-1, and the game that Alex won on the winner's side, even he was surprised. He was like, I don't know how I won that. But then Brian F. was able to defeat. So these are both of the players who eliminated Kaba from the tournament over here, going up against each other. But Brian F., of course, sent to loser's bracket by Gachikun. And so here we are, losers finals. The winner of this will make it out into the top 16 of the LCQ.
Alex playing with one of the most unique controllers in the FGC, that Ergo Box. Very interestingly designed contraption.
Yeah, I mean, his story, I mean, he had to almost retire from fighting games because his hands got hurt so badly from using the joystick. And again, no single controller is the right answer for everybody. Find the controller that causes you the least amount of pain. People talk about the hitbox. I know people who have hurt themselves using the hitbox. Use the joystick. I've heard people hurt themselves with the joystick. Same thing with the pad. Find what works for you.
We're all different after all.
What a concept.
Yeah, I know, right.
Anti-air all ready to go into the conversion. Full conversion into the corner. Oh, no. I don't think he was expecting Alex to get hit. He was just going for the standard tick throw setup.
Here's what Alex really wants to be. He wants to be in this spot, trying to just cage. Yeah. So that's a classic Alex gameplay.
Yeah, especially, I mean, that's why he uses Chun-Li, right? It's just the normal. Remember, previous to Chun-Li, he was a Cammy player. He likes his long-range buttons, man.
He likes to play footsies, but what he really likes to do is to use them to get up close and just harass and frustrate and corner. And he's almost there yet again. Is this EX on reaction? Oh, no. Oh, it's so much. It's so much. Oh!
Brian with the drop. Oh, no, he just walked into that. And actually, this might be able to kill. Yeah, it's going to kill.
That happened twice, that he actually just walked into EX as it was coming at him.
Yeah. Okay.
It was too hot outside. I had to take the jacket off, and now Alex up in rounds.
All right, but here it goes. Good damage there. Just going to knock him back, actually. Try to start up the shmup game over here. Trade. That's a great trade for Brian F. He'll take that anytime. He tried to enter that crouch. Finally did get that crouch spears. And here we go, activation. And this is actually perfect timing because he's going to be close to stun here. But Brian F goes for it. No fear. He should be able to combo. Yeah. He shouldn't drop this one. Just keep it simple. Do the easy path right there. No optimization needed.
Final round. Fight.
All right. Oh.
Yeah, interesting to see a little. I was just going to ask if he can punish, but I guess not really. That's funky.
Yeah, it depends on the distance, probably. I mean, if Chun-Li gets super, then yeah.
Sure.
But EX legs goes pretty
far
for a
But math-wise, that's definitely unsafe. I guess it's just spacing. It's interesting. Here comes Alex.
Brian tried to anti-air. He wanted that trade again, and it just didn't work this time. And here we go, close to stun.
Hey, again, very similar situation. Brian again busts out, and here comes Confirm into something.
Nice.
Where's he going is the question. He's got real tricky mix-ups.
Oh, throw damage, yep. Alex resigned to taking the throw, but that trigger is gone now, so this is actually a bad situation for Brian F. Not baited out! And Alex should be able to take it from that. And Alex Myers taking game number 1. Brian F. certain. And that's a good call because you get the knockdown off of the activation. You don't want to waste your V-trigger. You have your mix-up. You're going in. And so I like Brian F. reading that and saying, you're going to hit a button. I'm going to wake up DP. But the great patience from Alex right there.
He was right 2 out of 3 times, but the 3rd time is what cost him that entire game.
Yeah. And you can see that funky movement that Alex has that is the result of having a leverless controller there. That thing right there, yeah. Safe on block. He's been like barely out of the range for that EX lightning kick several times.
Yeah, it seems like that's consistently just a weird way to punish. Which is good for Oro, I suppose.
And sometimes I feel like Oro has a weird hitbox. I swear he's always further away than I actually think he is. That's punished.
Yeah.
You could punch that with something far faster, slower than that.
Brian again in a situation where he's got 1 bar and he's got trigger, and here it is.
Chun-Li sitting on that trigger. What a tech! You went for the tech, but then yeah, that's always a tricky thing. Oro whiffs a button with the Tengu Stone on you, and you're just so programmed to try to attack after a whiff, but then the rocks come afterwards. Ooh. Crush gets the full combo off of that. Again, knocks full screen away. I like the EX versus EX challenge there to prevent. Ooh, wow, he made it over. Safe on block.
Brian really doing a good job of controlling this mid screen. He hasn't moved.
But Alex now sitting there with that V trigger ready to go.
And so Brian just slows down, waiting for legs or waiting for Zanshu or something. Okay, now he's in.
Ooh, yep, faked the aggression right there. Jump back. Again, no EX legs after that counter hit stab. Ooh.
Beautiful understanding of spacing. Brian F could take it here. And he is going to do exactly that. No trigger required. 1-1.
All right. Great game right there for Brian F. That last round there was absolute control from beginning to end of that round. Winning that neutral. And again, it's not easy to win neutral against a character like Chun-Li. But as I mentioned, Oro is... his buttons have some deceptive ranges on them. His crouching medium punch, I think, reaches really far.
Yeah, people go a little overboard saying how important the trigger is to him. Obviously, it's one of the best in the game. It is very important to him, but that is not the only thing about this character. He does have other good and important tools.
Yeah, I mean, I just say that he's basically the new Urien, basically. And no one's going to say Urien was bad and he only could win with Aegis, right? So. Stab. Oh, wow, a trade. But since that was off a double jump, Alex gets the knockdown off of that.
Alex is looking a little bit more timid in some of these situations. And yeah, so Brian is taking advantage a little bit more often. Pressing now. No confirm, he has been consistent. Here it is yet again, though.
Should be able to take it here with the follow-up. Yep, there you go. Brian F looking so strong, trying to make it out of the loser side. Can he do this?
Alex is going to have to find a little bit more of that bravery that we saw before. Remember how often he was walking Brian to the corner? We haven't seen that in rounds now at this point.
Well, I also feel like that is a little bit of Brian F fighting a little bit.
Oh, sure. Yeah, he's playing differently too, but Alex is definitely more cautious than previously.
Oof. Good sequence of buttons right there for Alex. No confirm. There it is, the confirm right there. Oh, chases the backdash and gets the juggle. Spends all that meter. However, he wants that stun so close to the stun. That's why he's throwing those fireballs to keep the stun meter from going down. Alex drops the combo.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, man. And if you drop a combo, you have to recognize what's your fastest way to end up taking the round. Anyway, he did it. Match point now for both.
American resets in the house here. Again, nice fake on that double jump. Oh, there's that standing heavyweight.
Oh, boy.
Season 1 Chun-Li. Season 1 Chun-Li.
That was a 40% loss right there for Brian.
Wow, how did everything go all of a sudden so differently? You had mentioned that Alex started looking timid, and look at this. He is going in now. It is such a different story.
Oh, boy.
But
one of the biggest damage starters.
Oro.
One of the big, look at this. Look at the red up there. Are you kidding me?
And now he almost has a super. One good confirm into the super will do it for Brian F. This has been such a seesaw battle here, but here we go. Plus frames.
Hoping
nice
to see
defense.
a grab. Nothing came. Brian was cautious. He knows anything into super is going to do it. But if Myers gets the right hits, that's it for him as well.
Exactly, because anything converted.
Oh! No, okay.
EX legs into the oh my god!
Hey, no, it's not enough yet. Brian harassing. Plus frames for him here.
Oh, he frame trapped himself. He didn't think he was gonna go into the Kikosho. He frame trapped himself, and Alex had the reaction to convert off of it. And you can, you can see the frustration on Brian F's face right there, knowing that he successfully blocked the move and then just pressed the button afterwards. He was trying to take his turn, but he was not expecting the Kikosho startup. Oh.
Man, what a back and forth match that was. Yeah, it was interesting to watch the sort of pace and who had control because it varied hugely. Yeah. Alex had a huge control. Even though he wasn't winning every round, Brian was in all of them. Alex, nevertheless, was like pushing a lot and very active. And then for parts of it, instead it was Brian who had really so much more neutral control. Alex, by the end of it, had battled back and had it on his own again. And yet, whoever had that neutral game control, it was still super close, right down to the wire.
That last round, that combo damage right here, you see this? Oh no, that wasn't the round. This one right here. Look at this damage here.
Yeah, starting with the EX like that is just ridiculous.
And then it was so scary, but right there, Brian F touched a button after blocking the crouching medium kick, and he thought that he was going to counter poke back. But, I mean, I don't know if Alex had just been doing raw medium kicks by itself for a while, and that's why Brian F tried to take it.
I mean, he knows the deal, right? Like, he knows that you could do another trigger afterwards.
Yeah.
Just a question of whether the opponent's actually going to do it. And that time, unfortunately for Brian, he was wrong about it.
Yeah. And, I mean, that's the nature of fighting games. Are you really going to do it?
Yeah.
Are you really going to do it? And, Brian F is out of the tournament. And so to top 16 from Pool B1 is Gachikun and Alex Myers.
That's right. So let's briefly look in on who's in our 16 so far.
This is the upper half of the top 16 here.
So as you can tell, we finished half of our pools so far today. Tokido will play. We'll find out. Filipino Man will play. I'm not sure yet. Shen will play against TBD, and Gachikun down there at the bottom. I don't know. We'll find out pretty shortly. But that's a good list of winners' side right there.
Yeah, and then you can see here on the loser side of this, it's Christy, Nemo, ProblemX, and Alex Myers. And honestly, shout outs to the SoCal boys here, but Christy and Alex Myers, I feel like, are probably two of the bigger surprises here. Like, you would think that some of the other players would make it out of there. Obviously, Kaba is in that pool. Didn't make it
through. That's true.
Yeah, but and like I said, Christy hasn't been playing a lot of Street Fighter V, but again, his fundamentals very, very strong. He's got one of the stronger fundamental bases.
Sure.
And Alex Myers was able to eliminate Brian F as well. And so now we're finally moving on into the C brackets over here, and we are going to get Ryusei of the wide-eyed stare going up against LLJB3. And again, just go on over to start.gg if you want to find the brackets. Follow along. This is going to be C1 and C2. I know we highlighted some of the players in these ones, but, we've got players like Nephew and Yanoob in C1 over here.
C1 I feel is one of the toughest. It's just a really dense one. Well, maybe C1 and C2. Now I'm looking at it. Jeez. In C1, we have players signed up, including Shuto, Nephew, Yanoob, Itachi's Legacy, Blar Lad, OG Yon, Stupendous, Classico, and Kamikaze. And then in C2, we have, as you can see right there, Ryusei. Also, Cien, Nigel EX, Rickman Barnett, Wolfgang, Burkish, MJ Gamma. As a list of players to look for, all of whom have done big damage in big tournaments in the past.
And Wolfgang, who is currently now a SoCal resident. So,
is that right?
Yeah. He came onto my stream and he was like, "Hey, I'll see you at the LCQ." I'm like, "Dang, you're flying out?" He's like, "I'm here in SoCal now."
How about that? That is cool, man. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't realize. Yeah, one of two Blanca players on Earth. Pretty cool.
So in other words, Shout of Earth is a very small shout.
Whisper of Earth.
We'll see if we get to see Wolfgang on stream. It'd be cool to see the Blanca on stream. Can't wait to see what he kind of does with he has electrocutable Blanca chance.
Oh, so cool. So what an interesting character, dude. Very interested in SF6
How
Blanca.
did they turn Blanca from like a character that I personally just have never had any interest in, in 4, like up to 4. Then in 5, I was like, he's kind of cool. And now 6 is like, dude, he's sick.
He's a very interesting character.
Sorry, Blanca fans out there. I've never been the audience for Blanca as a character play style.
Well, we know that Ryusei is a Urian player, definitely one of the best. And looks like we're going to get Mika here.
Ryusei trying to get the handshake. There we go.
Hey.
Mika, I mean, she's still just one of those characters that is just like a hand grenade. You throw it into the right place and it explodes and you take out the entire army. And you throw it wrong and then all of a sudden it's just like, okay, you did some damage, but whatever.
Yeah, no, you're
she
right.
is such a monkey wrench in the grand scheme of things. Like a lot of people will tell you they don't think Mika's particularly strong, and then these Mika players just run rampant over everybody. But Ryusei probably has a little bit of experience fighting against somebody known as Fudo, you know.
Yeah, pretty good. That said, LJB3 doing some good work right now. Pretty close to stun, in fact, and he's hunting for it.
That's why Ryusei goes to a little bit of a safer. Oh no! LJB3 with a mistake right there. That throw is gonna finish him off, and Ryusei takes round 1 and even puts his headband. You see that exhale from him?
Yeah.
He was like, that was not a fun round.
It was a bit volatile, but to start this off, LJ again. Oh, too early. It was the right read, but too early.
Oh, that one. Those hurt. Those hurt.
You know, his footsies and pressure have been really good so far. We've had some errors here and there.
Yeah.
But the other ideas that we're seeing, actual ideas, really like them.
Yeah, the error that put LLJB3 in the corner was not a good one right there. And yeah, Ryusei says, you're not getting away with a drop kick against me at all.
Hey,
Ooh,
this is surely it.
He just ate the neutral jump. Heavy punch. And Ryusei not going to have to breathe too much of a sigh of relief this time. Well, still did it. But, you know, you're always happy when your opponent kind of gives away around like that, you know, just eating that neutral jump. And you're like, easy combo into super, let's go.
Round 1. Fight.
They both take opportunity to level up a little bit.
Yeah, but LJB3 still sitting on his right now, able to combo into a command throw now.
Pretty sweet. Ryusei still there. He waited for the whip.
And he gets the stun. Here we go. Charging up the armor for a little bit later on. Because now at this point in time, oh, actually, he's not even going to need it. He gets the mix-up going there.
Match point, Ryusei.
Ryusei looking really strong. Oh, LJB3 has found a lot of success with that, the medium punch into the EX. But
unfortunately, I think the way that Ryusei is playing it doesn't seem like he's that worried about that stuff because they have not really snowballed into his loss. And so he can take some risks and be a little bit flippant about it.
Yep, so we'll take him to the corner. Okay, here we go. So now maybe this is a concern. Nice, gets the counter hit on the top, light punch. Close to stun. Wow, he hit a button afterwards. He wanted the stun so bad. He was a little too greedy for that stun. And look what's happening now. It's dangerous.
Ooh, boy, Ryusei explodes.
Oh my goodness, what?
It's going to be one mix.
Where did all your health go?
It's not even going to be a mix? Oh my god.
Where did all your health go? And again, too greedy on that stun. He was like, if I wake up and you touch a button, I armor through it, I EX Wingless Peach, I get you stunned. But it's such a dangerous option. And you saw exactly how it just completely escalated and snowballed. And 3 combos in a row, 2 perfect frame trap timings, basically, from Ryusei after that first punish. That was it.
There you go. Coming up next, you could see them walking up to the stage right there. That was Cien and Killer Kai.
Nice.
Former Evo champ, of course, back in previous game. Cien, long-time top-level player. Killer Kai, How many times did he get 9th at Evo? I don't remember, but a lot. A lot.
Man. Hey, but you know
a
what?
really, really good player, for sure. Very
But
good fighting game player.
Regardless of right now the situation, obviously Oliver in SoCal representing the United States, but Cien also here representing the United States in Street Fighter League later on this week.
Very good point. Excellent point.
Oh, man. Yeah, but of course, that match is coming up here, and Cien, as you mentioned, an Evo champion, and he's one of the best in terms of playing every version of Street Fighter. I imagine he's going to be also very good at Street Fighter Duel as well on the mobile platform. This, of course, is the officially licensed Street Fighter mobile game and is now currently in pre-registration. You can see it on the screen coming February 2023. Dang. It's coming. So pre-order now, and you'll actually earn a bunch of rewards on launch. You get a bunch of characters, gems, and a lot more. So again, this is a brand new adventure with just beautiful artwork. I mean, look at the it's cool looking.
It is cool looking.
And but yes, this brand new adventure awaits with the World Warriors teaming up to fight against the Rising Shadowloo organization. There's going to be over 40 characters at launch, some with unique character outfits, which, like I said, Ringe wants in one of the games as a side costume. Check out StreetFighterDuelGame.com for more details and how you can pre-register and join in on the action. Your journey to the top begins here. And again, we are just making our way through the C brackets right now, the C pools, and so do not go anywhere. More Street Fighter action with Cien versus Killer Kai coming up right after this.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag.
You call, I answer.
This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shirtkins. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last limb. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
And welcome back, everybody, to the last chance qualifiers going on here. It is the pools, the third block of pools, the C pools here going on, trying to find out who will be the 16 players facing off in the 16-man bracket in tomorrow's day 2 of this big old 8-day week of Street Fighter V action. So again, look, thank you for joining us here on the start of this journey, and I'm sure you guys are going to be getting some of the best Street Fighter V action throughout this entire week.
I think that's right, and we've already seen some great action today. Again, we're halfway through these pools, and in this pool, we're, making our way through stuff. As we saw before, coming up to the stage where Cien and Killer Kai, we'll get into that shortly, but I just wanted to say also, MJ Gamma will be the person who plays the winner of these two. Gamma has had some really big moments in the CPT. Rikamat's Barnett is on the other side of things.
Dang.
So a very strong player who's come here from Europe. He took a long journey, as we'll get to shortly when we go through his matches. And then Ryusei is playing on the other side. May play against Wolfgang in the next round. We'll find out in a bit.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Wolfgang beat Nigel.
Yes.
That's Blanca versus Boxer, right? I felt like that. Historically, Blanca's always had trouble against Boxer, so I just naturally make that assumption. Oh.
Here we go.
But this one's going to be a Laura versus Seth. Cien going with that Seth, of course, and Killer Kai.
Killer Kai Laura? Killer Kai Laura?
I actually don't know what Killer Kai usually goes with.
He's a Ryu player for 1,000 years.
That's true. You're right.
He's played Ryu in every game I've ever seen, except for Marvel, and even then, reluctantly.
All right.
Wow. Killer Kai Laura. How about that?
We'll see if he can get that momentum going for Laura.
So Cien, look, not making it into Capcom Cup already, I think for many of us was a surprise. So for him, this LCQ is important as it is for everybody, but man, he's, I think, one of the favorites, and certainly has a lot on the line here.
Yeah, and Cien, I mean, he's one of those people, like, if you follow him on Twitter, like, this guy is posting up tech constantly, like, this is how you punish this is how you punish this. Like, he's showing you his knowledge. But the thing is, if he's just a better player, he doesn't care how much you know. Because as long as he's got a way to mix it up, it's going to work out.
And he did great work in that first round. Killer Kai, then pretty light afterward. We're seeing, too, that he's letting Cien kind of move around. Like kick into classic series of the Crouching Strong. Here comes Cien. Oh, it's not stun, in fact.
So this might actually be better for him because he should be able to kill with such little scaling start. Oh, no, he got greedy. He wanted the kill, so he tried to do the double punch combo right there.
That's Seth's turn after the heavy spin. And so it's Cien taking game number 1.
Set. Win.
Okay. Cien, of
Killer
course.
Kai with sort of head in hands, yeah.
Looking a little like Strider here.
I mean, that makes sense. Okay, he's back in on Laura.
Cien, of course, Singapore, as you mentioned earlier, Evo champion,
Sure.
former Evo champion, using that Gen in Street Fighter 4, and he has the corner position over here. Ooh.
And again, he's got control.
Mm-hmm.
You see Killer Kai occasionally counterpoking here and there, but even when he's had a chance for offense, it's been fairly light. Here's another chance. We'll see if he makes more.
Here we go, throw. Cien stuck in the corner, got to find his way out of here. Going to try to do so by activating. No, you can't do. Oh, but actually had a good timing. He wasn't able to combo off of that V reversal, but unfortunately, Killer Kai back in the corner again. Has to fight his way out. Can he get out? No. How much damage is he going to do? Yeah, he just goes for the DP, not enough to kill. And the cross-cut DP right there, gonna do it. Cien at match point.
Laura has a pretty decent neutral game. I think it's slept on a little bit, but at the same time, if you're not making her offense count, if you're not making her mix-ups count, then you're really missing out on a huge part of the character, and that's been the case, I would say, so far for Killer Kai.
And of course, a lot of Laura players are gonna bemoan the loss of that standing medium kick from earlier seasons.
From years ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Right back into the same exact series. Cien is right there. Killer Kai's in trouble, and that should be that.
Oops. Oh, never mind. Cien with a rare execution error, but ends up taking it. Nicely done.
Cien will move on. Again, as a result, he plays against MJ Gamma in the next round. By the way, it will be winner of that will play against Rickman Barnet in winners semis of their pool, and the other side winners semis is Ryusei versus Wolfgang, which we probably will get on stream. So you'll get a chance to see Wolfgang Blanca.
Nice, and as we mentioned, Nigel sitting there in the loser side of the bracket. So
a really good player.
Yeah, very, very strong player. Still from Texas, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, yeah. So again, none of these pools are going to come by easy. You get sent to the losers bracket. It's just a giant pool of sharks down there. So
that's how it goes. These are good ones. These LCQs. And it hasn't all gone according to plan, right? They've been really interesting to watch. Some of the best players, again, I think many of us think that the favorite is Tokido, and he, of course, made it on a winner's side. But some of these other results have not really been, I think, what some people expected.
Yeah.
And that's always interesting and fun to watch.
I mean, in the B pools, you know, I not to belabor the point or anything like that, but like to have Kaba go out, you know, was very surprising to me because Kaba has always been such a strong player. And we were even talking about it in the first block during the A pools, how there's no guile in Capcom Cup right now.
Yeah.
And Kaba
honestly, that was the best chance.
Right, exactly. And Kaba was definitely one of the best chances to put a guile in there. But it seems like unless someone uses him as a secondary, we might not get any guile.
Yeah, not what I would have called at the beginning of the season, but it's interesting that it has worked out like that so far.
Yeah, just basically, I mean, obviously, Daigo Higuchi, two of the strongest players from Japan, you know, those are the two surprising ones that aren't in Capcom Cup at this point.
Boy, it was a tough slog to qualify for Capcom Cup from many parts of the world, but maybe no part tougher than Japan.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Not an easy call. Again, the matches that we're looking for now are going to be something like Ryusei, Wolfgang, then it'll be Rickman Barnet versus either Cien or MJ Gamma. In the other pool, let's talk about this. Nephew beat Blarlad, a really strong SoCal player.
Abigail player.
V-Trigger 2 in particular, Abigail. Oh, sorry, V-Skill 2, I should say.
Yes.
Abigail player. And Nephew, super good player for sure. You guys think he's been one of the best in the US for a while at this point. Yanoob also beat Stupendous.
Ooh, okay.
So as a result, it will be Nephew versus Yanoob in winners semis of that pool. The other side of it is Shuto versus Chevalier Malfait.
Dang, okay.
To get into winners finals
I'm
of that
just going to
pool.
let you say that name every single time. Okay,
You got it, man.
Otherwise, I'm going to be like, Chevalier Malfait, you know.
That works for me. Why not?
No, but I mean, honestly, like Yanoob, one of the greatest things about having these online tournaments that we have here is there's just always opportunities to practice.
Yeah.
You know, I know for the Sony PlayStation Tournament Series, Noob has been playing in like every single one of those,
Yep.
so he's getting practice like constantly. So it's such a valuable thing to have these days. Is you always get to practice in these tournament environments and understanding what it's like to, you know, remember how your opponents play, to be able to know that you've got a chance, one loss to go to loser's bracket and still have the chance to come back, etc., etc. But again, Nephew is just absolutely, I mean, at one point in time, he was ruling the West Coast scene.
Yeah.
For some of those years during the lockdown, he was winning all of the West Coast CPT online.
Seems to be getting chilly.
And into the Colleen. You know, I had watched some of his online matches, and I've been seeing him play Luke more and more, so I was curious whether we would see that. Maybe this is just matchup specific, though?
Could be, yeah. But Noob has been a Monot player forever.
Oh, yeah.
You know, in the...
he did briefly play Urian for a while.
Oh, really? Okay,
But
okay.
Has been back to Monot for a while as well.
I remember, I think it was the NA finals, the one year that Hot Dog took that event over there. Noob kind of like surprised a bunch of people. I remember he eliminated Smug from that tournament. And since then has just always been a constant here in SoCal Street Fighter V. But
wow, what a start. Nephew looking strong right out the gate. Into the Oki situation yet again. Noob has that trigger lined up.
Noob is being really aggressive with these challenges.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Like
they've played quite a bit, so okay, let's see.
Right,
Into what is the question? Yeah, he saves a couple of them.
End of the V trigger. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. He has 2 orbs still.
Oh, he lives. Stun on the next one.
He got the stun on the crouch light kick.
Wow, Noob. He was getting rocked at the start of this round. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. He was getting mauled, and what a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, I had pretty much my brain was already on round 2.
Thinking about the second round,
yeah. How's he going to adjust next round? And
not
he's
him.
Like, I don't need to adjust. And yeah, see, there's that aggression again.
Yeah, but he did that, has done that each time so far, and I wonder if that's just his strat. Like, I'm willing to take those hits to get you off of me, build a little bit of V meter as well.
Yeah, I mean, going with the V skill is a great option because it knocks down as well. So on the trades, Nephew can't keep the combo going, but here comes Nephew again. Smart, no quick rise. Into the throw.
Oh, tried to steal. Here's Nephew in trouble. Noob's going to take it just like that. Wow, much more in control in that second round. So as I said, they have played each other a bunch, and in pretty recent times, in fact. They played in World Warrior US West a couple of times. Nephew beat Noob 2-1 in US West 5. And in the regional final, in fact, they played again in top 8. Nephew won 3-2. So both of those times close. But Nephew came out on top.
Well, Noob here definitely really sending a message, especially in that first round. And, you know, doing it the way that Monot has always done it, right? With the V-Trigger 1, which is so scary and such a threat. Of course, it got nerfed from 2 bars to 3 bars, which is why we saw a precipitous drop-off of Monot players out there.
We sure did. All right, Nephew with the harassment. Noob is very adventurous, man. And when he's caught on defense, finally, as he sits still, Nephew finds the grab. But he's very buttonsy and insistent about escaping, and that has not always been to his benefit so far.
I honestly thought it was another one of those Noob has him right where he wants him.
Right, rounds. That big blinking red bar.
But here we go. Noob getting a great start here. This looks more like round 2 of the last set. And again, Colleen, one of her biggest strengths is always going to be the range of her buttons. She's got some good buttons, good pokes. But when you're going up against Monot, a lot of that gets just absolutely neutralized.
Yeah, this mid-range right here, this like 1/3 screen in front of her is really tough for many characters to contend with because she can get back to plus frames so easily.
Okay, here he goes. Nephew's opportunity. Back, just walks away from the throw, but here we go.
Boy.
The crush. And you know what? You're going to get a ton of corner carry off.
Into what? Oh my God. When I saw him whiff the medium, I was like, this guy's about to set up some monstrous stuff. And he sure did. Is that stun? It's not.
Yeah, you can't challenge there. What a tech! And he's going to be able to get
the negative edge.
But he missed the more orbs. He didn't get the other orbs, but manages to get the throw with from Nephew right there. Yanu staying alive even after whatever that dirty mix-up from Nephew was. That was gross. No, he was a little too slow on that.
Oh, but Yanu didn't get the punish right either, so lucky for Nephew. Another chance for him. Knockdown comes.
Yep, get that crush counter, good damage combo, and that V-meter, but there's your noob spending a bar to just push away and get as much screen space, real estate back. Has the anti-air ready to go.
It's very movement-based. Here comes Nephew. No,
Ooh,
he
I
didn't
don't
believe
think
it.
he believed he was
Yeah,
going
you're
to
right.
crush him. Yeah, you blocked right there. But as you said, even after the block, he couldn't really get
Oh, here he goes. He froze the screen. The setup will come.
Oh, yeah, you're going to fuzzy or go low. He went low, and he went for the reset. He got the reset. Can this kill? It does, you noob. Defeats Nephew and moves on the winner's side. So despite losing 2 close matches against Nephew in their previous encounters, then comes here and takes it, like I said, just constant playing week after week. And this is what happens, man. You just power up, and you knew advancing forward still.
I feel like he takes a big name at every big tournament. Yanoob.
Right, yeah.
At Evo, if I recall correctly, it was Ryan Hart. And in the past, like he's taken out like big folks from international places.
Ryan Hart, the man who sent IDOM to losers
yes,
at Evo.
that fellow, yeah. So he has been in that kind of like tier of capability for a really long time. Really long time has Yanoob been, and would be lovely for his sake to see him move on. But it's going to be a tough new road even still, as in winners finals it will be Shuto from Japan versus Yanoob in winners finals.
Wow. Okay. But still, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people playing their fantasy brackets here probably did not have Yanoob. Coming out of that side of the bracket over there. A lot of people probably picking Nephew to make it out of there, but Yanoob shocking us all. And like you said, it seems to do it at least once every tournament.
He does it. Still alive in loser side in that bracket are Stupendous and Blarlad.
Oh, they have to fight each other.
They do have to fight each other, yeah. But also Nephew, Itachi's Legacy, Classico Fierce. We got some more work to do in that one. And in the other bracket, Ryusei and Wolfgang on the top side in winners semis. Winner of that will play in winners finals. Lots more work left to be done on loser side in that pool as well.
Yeah, for sure. And again, this is just Pool C's, and we're going to go all the way through Pool D's that will be coming up in the next batch of matches, and then we'll have our top 16. That all plays out tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then on Tuesday, we officially start from the Athlon, and we're going to be doing the official Capcom Cup group stages, and let me tell you, some of those groups are brutal.
Brutal groups. Yeah, none of them are going to be easy, but there's some that are brutal. Here we go. Again, to get into winners finals.
Yep, Wolfgang, as I mentioned, one of the most loyal Blanca players in Street Fighter V's entire lifespan over here. Always been putting in the work with that character. And like I said, newly SoCal resident Wolfgang.
Yeah.
Going up against Ryusei, of course, who is just such a strong player for so many fighting games, right? He was known for other fighting games. In fact, I think he's an Evo champion as well.
Ryusei, yeah.
Ryusei, right, yeah. And then started playing some Street Fighter V and surprised a lot of people with some upsets in Evo as well with that Urien in one of the more famous clips of it, like the wide-eyed Ryusei. And I gotta tell you, man, this is not a fight I have familiarity.
No, I don't know how this goes. Come on. I don't know any Blanca matchups except my own. Are you serious?
I'm just looking at this. I'm like,
but what's interesting too
Urien,
is that, I mean, like I fight Blanca players online, like we see them. I really feel like there are 2 Blancas. I feel like it's this dude. There's one in the U.S. and one in Japan. Like that. Honestly, like that's really my opinion. So when I see Wolfgang play against somebody else, it's like I'm watching the matchup for the first time.
Right. Now, interestingly enough, though, I mean, the big change for Blanca, a lot of Blanca players no longer going with V-Trigger 2. They all go with V-Trigger 1 now. V-Trigger 1 got buffed a lot. And so a lot of people choose that, you know, having instant anti-airs and such.
Yeah, it's got some stability to it.
Some plus frames there,
Oh, yeah.
finds his way to get in there, steals a turn with that dash and the throw. I like the jump away, but if a neutral jump, he might have been able to get some hefty damage off of that.
Ryusei cannot easily throw a fireball here. Oh, okay.
Yep. Doesn't go for the up ball afterwards. Interesting.
Oh, can he nail it? No, but Ryusei, very fast thinking on his feet. Overhead into... What? That... Oh, boy!
Ow! Ow!
Yeah. That is unfortunate for Wolfgang. Lucky break for Ryusei, and he's right back into things.
That's what, you know, that's like the joggers thing, right? You're doing good, then you hit a wall.
Sometimes literally. Ooh. Stolen turn on the approach. He's very active and he's very neutral focused. A lot of Blankas are primarily about shenanigans, and while he definitely has shenanigans, not always all he goes for. He's got real strong, stable stuff too.
And Blanka is largely a knowledge check character, but I would say more so with these triggers too. Look at all this meter he spent.
Yeah, that was a lot of chip if nothing else.
Yeah, he spent a lot of that. And look at this. Oh, okay. Set up with the command throw. What's he got afterwards? Just a raw V-trigger activation.
I think he may have been hoping for a jump. Nothing came like that. Ryusei!
Oh, whoa!
Yo,
whoa,
let's
whoa.
go! What mirrors?
Info.
What mirrors?
Oh my
what
god.
Wall?
Dude, just going at it. Oh god, you gotta be careful throwing a fireball now.
Yeah. And Ryusei knows. He's very patient now.
He knows if he throws a fireball, that's a trade. And that is not a trade in his...
He pressed
so
up?
much damage. That did so
I wonder what the deal was. He jumped into it, and he didn't have down charge to my best recollection.
Right.
I think he was walking around.
And I feel like Ryusei actually snuck that in there because he did such a great... I didn't see Ryusei charging down.
Yeah, he really held it well, or
hit it
well, yeah.
Dashing around, maybe whiffed a button. It came out of nowhere.
Yeah,
so
that's
shout out
true.
to Ryusei for hiding his charge so well. There ain't no charge partitioning in this game, okay? Maybe in Street Fighter Third Strike you expect some dash, violent knee drops. And now Ryusei just firing on all cylinders at this point in time with the momentum of that win, because honestly, that little Wolfgang V-Trigger 1 dodging of all the mirrors was sick, and it didn't pay out is a tough one. Back to this. Is that punishable range? No, it was not. But just caught Ryusei because he was dashing back.
Ooh,
Oh.
nothing else after the medium. Plus frames on all these.
Yep, that's why he's just stealing it. Maybe that's what he tried. I don't know, but you're right. It looked like he jumped. Oh, didn't get the punish. Okay, that's the hit right there. He's going to be able to get him into the mirror here. So here we go. Going to set up for another mix-up. Nope, just goes for the throw. Out of there, V-trigger activation, because he wants that projectile invulnerability to get through any mirror shenanigans at this point. Here it is, yep, not a problem.
Shave it.
Roll right through there, and then recover, get hit, whatever.
You can probably do some really sick video combos with like ground shave into mirror like that.
Call Desk, okay?
Yeah.
Desk, get on it right now. Try to go for a shimmy. You know, Ryusei has never really gotten frame trapped by any of those, so I think going for the actual throw might be the right option right now from Wolfgang. Oh, check the dash. Yeah, Wolfgang hasn't gone for a lot of throws, but he's going to get the counter hit off of that.
Yeah, he gets decent damage off this. Into Oki. Again.
Forward. That's enough to kill. Wolfgang is on the board 1-1. And honestly, that first game, remember, ended so close.
Yeah, it sure did. It sure did.
Oh.
That's not what matters, though. It's 1-1. Got to be thinking it that way. And Ryusei has had some great control, too. It hasn't all been him getting lucky, especially in parts of that round, of that game. The start of it, I really liked what we saw.
Yeah, but Ryusei might actually not be used to this kind of this active of a Blanka, because Wolfgang is just never scared to hit buttons and
I'm telling you, there's two Blankas. How do you know the matchup?
All right. No, okay, wasn't too aggressive after that throw. Actually stayed back a little bit. Oh, couldn't get quite under there. Oh,
Can he get punished? Not quite. Ryusei tried for it. And now he is willing to still do something. How about that? I thought he was going to be shut down. Super even in life, by the way. Maybe slight lead for Wolfgang.
I know. Oh, well, now it's Wolfgang's advantage. And there you see V-Trigger 1 coming into play, walking forward, getting the combo, and he gets the throw. So there we go. As the throw in there, I think trying to go for a cross-up. Oh! That's going to connect it to the Amazon River Run.
Suddenly, that was really one of the first times that he's overextended in a way, and it worked. So it's match point now. Ryusei, maybe the idea for him is to be more active as he's much more heavy about focus, about the approach. Wolfgang checked it. Super important to see.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that was sick, but he was too far away for the confirm. Wolfgang with a too slow on the whiff punish right there. Oh, can you get that? Yeah, the V-Trigger 1 becomes an automatic anti-air. No charge needed. Gets the free jump in, plus frames, goes for the throw. Here goes Wolfgang again. See that frame kill for the perfect meaty crouch heavy punch?
A chance for Ryusei. Nice roundhouse! But whiffs it and counter poke Blanca. Wolfgang is close. Here comes Ryusei now. Overhead.
Blocks it over. Challenges, but acts like he extended his hitbox backwards and got hit by the mirror. Here we go.
What a tech! What a bad situation to be in.
He's
Here.
Still alive. He's still alive, and he's got a trigger ready
That's
to
punishable,
go.
but not quite enough.
Here we go. V-Trigger 1. Oh!
Aye, Ryusei backs off, and he stays alive. It is now match point for both.
I really expected Wolfgang to activate that V-Trigger to punish the knee drop.
This is not even Winners Finals, by the way. This is to get into Winners Finals.
What? Oh, jeez. Oh, there's that anti-air with the coral punch. Out of there, gets the hit, switch, side switch.
Oh,
Ryusei
takes advantage.
Punches. Yeah, Ryusei with the good reactions there. Now Ryusei back to this. Oh, wow. Convenient punch, and Ryusei staying patient, not falling for the shimmy attempt, but still got hit on the violent knee drop on that whiff.
The mirrors are ready to go. And of course, Ryusei brings them out quickly. Grab into reset.
Small punish, small reset right there. Dash forward was able to block the fireball in time. It's coming down to the wire.
Holding onto a lot of charge here. EX grab from way downtown. Everybody did. Wolfgang has to back off.
Yep.
Leveling that V-skill up yet again.
No more V-trigger, or meter, I should say. He's got no resources. He got clipped. He got baited again into the throw. Twice. The shimmy finding its mark, and Ryusei clutching it out over Wolfgang. But Wolfgang definitely putting up a fight. And look at Ryusei. He's just like, why was this so hard? Why did I have to work so hard against this Blanca?
I sure did. Yeah, look at this.
Oh, that one was brutal right there. And then
Shave it. You can't contain me.
Yeah. Oh, man. Some sick stuff from Wolfgang right there. But again, falling just shy. Not sure what happened in that situation.
I wonder, was it command grab? I don't know. I would like to ask him later.
Yeah.
But very close match. Very hard fought on both sides. You can tell. By the way that ended, in kind of those scramble situations, regardless of who comes out on top, that's really a marker that, man, it was a tough fight.
Yeah, both of these guys know that they put on a good show right there. Unfortunately, only one player can move on. That's just how it works. It's how it works here in these fighting game tournaments. Fighting the game tournaments, dude.
Right down to the end. Hey.
Both times he was able to finish it off with the shimmy. Just a little bit too much right there.
The utility of Aegis, as you can see, to get the party started, even on the second one. So, half of that winner's side is Ryusei. Turns out, Cien already got in there. Cien beat Rickman's Barnet 2 games to 1 to get into winners finals of the pool. In loser's side, man, that is a tough one. Who's in there still alive? It's MJ Gama, Nigel, Rickman's Barnet, and of course, we just saw Wolfgang get sent down there as well.
Look, we haven't had a chance to get Rickman's Barnet onto the stream over here.
Let me tell this fun story. I mean, we'll see if it comes up. We'll see if it comes up.
Okay.
Stupendous beat Balarlad in the other pool. And Nephew versus Itachi's Legacy.
The boxer. Stupendous has been playing boxer mostly.
I think you're probably right, yeah.
Yeah. I even asked him, too. I was like, you're not going to play Zangief, right?
What a way to phrase it.
And he was like, so much of this bracket is SoCal. And he's like, they know how to fight me. He's like, so probably just going to go with the boxer.
Oh, hey, that makes sense, yeah.
I mean, again, two of the last bastions of Zangief, Danny Pham and Stupendous, are down here in Southern California. We get more Zangief practice than a lot of other places do. So, you know, this is not a good place to bring your Zangief to. It's not a lot of places to bring.
Yeah, there's not a lot of great places for that, unfortunately. Let's talk about Max Factory's new figure, which I think is very pretty. We've really been gushing about this as we look at it. It's not just the case that, like, hey, we got to do the ad, check it out, and then we're like done. No, after this one, each time we've been like, dude, we got to get our hands on one of these. These are actually super sick.
Hey, Max Factory influencer.
Yeah, I love these. It's a highly detailed 1/6 scale figure of Chun-Li. It's actually based on an illustration by Street Fighter II co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. The design of the figure was originally requested by Momo Chihama Chozai Pharmacy in Japan, released in 2022, and it's finally coming to life thanks to Max Factory. It stands just over 10 inches tall, and again, it's an exquisite recreation of the original art piece with input from Akiman himself. You can follow Max Factory for more details about the figure coming soon. As you can see right down there, MXF_official is where you can do that. Man, that is really cool looking. All right, well, we've talked a little bit about what we have coming up in these pools. Shuto versus Yanoob is winners finals of one side, and on the other side, again, it's Ryusei versus Cien. Other matches still to be played on loser side as well. Stick around for all that.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. Alright, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Come on, crank that beat. Yo, Project People, everybody still cooking? Oh yeah, now you got it. Okay. USA. Now, let's go.
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more.
Meaningless effort.
Street Fighter VI.
You won't be disappointed. these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag.
You home, I answer.
This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
"46 players are already qualified for Capcom Cup. We are here today and tomorrow to decide who the final one will be. We're about halfway through these pools.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And in
This
these
set
pools,
of pools, you mean, right?
correct. And in this set of pools, we're about halfway through, maybe a little bit more at this point, because we're getting into winners finals for some of them. We are going to go to Shuto versus Yanoob. Yanoob, who made it past Nephew and Stupendous, and Shuto, who made it past Classico and then Chevalier Malfait. So we have one of the best Urian players in Japan, and Yanoob, I'm telling you, he always takes big names every event. He already did it for your nephew, but don't count him out to continue that trend, because he is, as you could see, very strong.
Is it just this is just me being an old school, but
Okay.
Yanoob, after growing that mustache over there, I swear he looks like he's related to Edma.
I don't know.
It does. I mean, honestly, I feel like there's like a similarity there. But obviously, Yanoob is a Monot player. Shuto probably going to go with the Urian. Yep,
That's the expectation here.
But again, Yanoob finding that mark there. But again, Yanoob is one of those players that, like you said, always takes down somebody, but he still hasn't won that big one yet.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
And a lot of the times, that's what it takes. A lot of times, you win your first big one, and then all of a sudden, at that point, you are just a threat constantly. So I wonder if he's going to be able to, maybe this might be one of his big ones here, if he can actually take the last chance qualifier.
Interesting to see his style so far. He's been attempting to really move forward a lot, walking into a bunch of stuff so far. And as a result, Half-Life down, already almost stunned.
Yeah, it's very similar. I mean, like Sako, for example.
That would have been actually amazing, but
a little too far.
Dashing in as she impresses the fierce. It's crouching strong from Shuto starting things off. He's got the corner.
Yeah, this is a dangerous situation here, but Yanoob has that meter now. Just raw activation, and I love the challenge here from Shuto saying, you know what, you activate yours, I'll activate mine then.
Yeah, he really wants to maintain the corner. I think even aside from triggers.
Okay. How much damage can he do here? And the beautiful side switch combo. He's out of the orbs now, but he has all the space behind him. That's why he puts up a false wall. Gonna get the weak juggle right there, but still the throw. Yanoob taking the throw, willing to take the throw, and that's why, because you get to live with one more chance.
His challenging's been incredible, not just here against Shuto, but when we saw him before against Nephew. His challenges were a huge part. Sometimes they cost him, but he was just constantly willing to do it.
I mean, if you keep doing it and your opponent's like punishing you for it, you're like, he won't do it again.
Exactly.
But then you do it again. But look at this, Shuto now with the close to perfect here. But this is, we saw Yanoob make a bunch of comebacks from this situation before.
An even worse situation now, blocks and outside of the range of easy punish.
Woo. And not even just easy punish. He wouldn't have cared if he blocked that standing minion kick. He was ready to activate.
Oh, that's what he wanted,
was-
absolutely, yeah.
He wanted to activate, but the whiff right there, not going to have that opportunity. No stopping that EX knee. If you're fighting against Urians, you have to limit the number of EX knees that Urians get away with. Very hard to do, though.
Yeah.
Perfect range again. Safe. Oh, okay, we got like a little shimmy there.
Fighting out of the corner.
A little too far away for that orb to connect, so we'll call it challenging.
That's letting me not build V-meter, by the way.
Exactly. So that's good. And so there you go, the activation. Nice jump air to air. The challenge and then the surprise. Didn't look like he was charged. Caught him standing, but he didn't get the full combo off of this. Again, the weak reset, but a whole set of orbs still there. Didn't quite get the hit. And Shuto's like, I'm out of here.
His navigation's been incredible, but Yunub is right back in. He needs more even still.
Oh, watch out for that.
He needs more. They both do now. Shuto still has one of those mirrors in his hand.
Yep, so you gotta watch. Oh, of course, the EX chariot tackle out of nowhere.
You are not blocking that on reaction from there, man.
7-frame
Yeah.
attack, catching by surprise once again, as it does.
I understand why Yunub wanted to be close. He wanted to make it difficult to easily activate into mirror safely, but well, there you see one of the problems with that.
Yep. Alright, challenging after the regular knees. Those regular knees are definitely much more likely to be minus.
Again, very hard to know where Shuto's going to move next, and it's not always working out in his benefit. He loses a bunch of life in doing so, but it's been hard for Yunub to know where his is going to be. So Shuto now ready. Half-life down on his opponent.
That orb is back there, so he can go for a very risky sweep into activate.
Oh, this is a tough spot.
Oh, God.
That is just a tough spot, man.
Distance. Perfect distance on that tackle to be able to get the link off of it. And there we go, Shuto at match point.
And that was a round again in which, first half of it, Shuto was just moving around, getting hit, lost half his life.
But keeping yourself, see, you're there. So you keep moving. Can't aim the slide very well.
Exactly.
Can't aim the drills very well.
Exactly.
Oh, and then you throw a fireball too close. The stun, and that'll do it right there. Shuto with the easy combo at the end, going to advance forward.
It was a really interesting strategy from Shuto. I liked it a lot. It was willing to lose life and willing to just sort of haphazardly, in some cases, move around in order to make it difficult. Maybe haphazardly is not the right word. It implies that he's not doing things strategically. The idea is that he wanted to make it tough for Yunub to know where he was going to be.
Yep.
And that was absolutely mission accomplished in that last round. It was almost like the rest of it built up into that last round where Yunub was doing stuff that was, if at other ranges, fine, but because he didn't know where Shuto was going to be, it wasn't at the right ranges.
Yeah, again, name of the game. That's Street Fighter, right? Making sure that you are at an unknown distance from your opponent. That's why, like, people wonder what's so scary about the corner. That's what it is that the only way you can change the distance is by cutting the distance, by moving forward and not blocking.
Yeah, scary.
You can't walk backwards anymore, and that's why it's so dangerous getting put in the corner. But if you are not in the corner, your ability to control your spacing from the opponent to get them to whiff stuff so you can whiff punish or just sneak your way in by dashing because they're scared you're moving backwards, it's such a powerful weapon to have. And so, yeah, Shuto moving around so much, just, I mean, that is classic and fundamental Street Fighter.
Here's a look at Pool C1, top 4. Shuto just qualified for winner's side. Losers, semis, Nephew and Stupendous have made it in there.
Stupendous did defeat Chevalier Maifet.
You got it, bud. That's exactly what happened. And now it's going to be Stupendous and Nephew. And then on the other side,
Chevalier Maifet. How do you say the FET part?
I'll just say Chevalier Malfait.
Faye, okay.
I don't know, man. I don't know what that word is. My French is 19 years behind me, unfortunately, at this point. So as far as the other pool goes, Ryusei and Cien are in winners finals.
Okay.
And in the loser side, Rikamon's Barnet will play the winner of Wolfgang and MJ Gamma. So that's your almost top 4 in that pool.
And where's MJ Gamma from?
Mexico.
That's what I thought. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, really strong player there.
Okay. Yeah, finishing really high in all of the CPTs.
Yeah, man, he's been doing good work out there for sure.
All right. But not sure which match we're getting coming up next here onto the stream here. But again, these players, again, all of them are so strong. And so I'm looking forward to it. And I'm just hoping we get Rickman's Barnett eventually. Obviously, he doesn't have his opponent yet, but we need to tell.
I believe he'll be there.
We need to tell the Rickman's Barnett story here.
We'll do it.
Yeah, I think we're probably headed over to Ryusei versus Cien.
Okay.
So we haven't seen Cien yet, but he's already actually had maybe the toughest path that I've looked at so far because it's Killer Kai, then MJ Gamma, then Rikamon's Barnet. Dang. And those are 3 players from 3 different countries who are all very strong.
And look and behold, lo and behold, there they are. Cien and Ryusei. We saw Ryusei with a really just a drag out, fight with Wolfgang a little bit earlier here. But now he's got to go up against Cien's Seth. I'm assuming he's going to go with Seth. I mean, Cien still has a place in his heart with that Ibuki, though we haven't seen the Ibuki as much. But sure enough, it is going to be Urian versus Seth. Well, it looks like it.
I think that's probably right. Probably just looking for the lock-in here. 2 out of 3, of course, in winners finals. We're fighting to get to the top 16 that we will play out tomorrow.
Again, that'll determine who the last player is to get into the official Capcom Cup, either Pool G or H. We will flip a coin after the whole tournament is over to determine which pool they end up in. And, none of these pools are fun to go into.
They are all going to be tough. Yep, it's the characters that we were expecting here. We have Trigger 2 and V-Skill 1 on Cien's side, a.k.a. the hard loadout.
And immediately Cien with the aggression right there. Aggression, just dashing right forward.
Oh, okay, that's one way to handle it.
Yeah, bring me in. I mean, that's just part of the mix-up. You're +2. It's a throw, attack, shimmy mix-up.
Yeah.
So that's what you do.
Extremely fast if you trigger 2. Oh,
Whoa.
boy. One thing about Cien, this is a tech monster's tech monster, and he's always going to have cool ideas with trigger 2.
Wow, landing and just hitting a button, though. I don't think it was reversal timing. It was just a little bit delayed, and it worked out. Oh, the classic.
He was doing that when it was Ibuki and it was releasing kunais.
Yep.
It's the same idea.
I mean, you see it a lot. When you're early on playing Street Fighter V, you get blown up by cross-ups, right? You see that a lot because they jump at you, you don't react, you block, they jump at you, etc., etc. You learn very quickly to walk forward as soon as you see someone jump next to you to avoid that situation. And that habit is what allows the Cien and these early dive kicks to hit you.
Taking some big turns here on these heavy spins. And it's tough for Urian to throw fireballs, both due to V-Skill 1 and also spin from Seth. Also just jumping over it.
Oh, here we go. Party time, activation. What's Ryusei's mix-up? He goes for the side switch. And here we go, the corner. He's going to be able to get the mirror. Keep going. Gonna close the stun. He doesn't want a stun yet. There you go. Now, pretty much a guaranteed kill because that EX knee drop does so much damage. He doesn't even need the EX. Never mind. Never mind.
Final round. Fight.
All right, 1 round apiece here. Cien, however, sitting on a bunch of resources. Oh, good single hit confirm.
And he's patient. Remember at the start of this game how he was really moving forward? There he is.
Plus frames. Walk backwards from Ryusei. And that's those situations. Remember, when you walk away when you're minus like that, it's also a shimmy. Be ready to punish the whiff throw if you're right. Ooh, again, changing the timing of that jump art.
It's from so high.
Just letting the EX knees get away.
Here's Ryusei. That's a lot of life on this 900 health character.
Oh, patience from Cien. Oh, just chasing after him. Oh, this is so scary. Oh, you got hit. But actually, it was in such an awkward way. And now here comes Ryusei. Yep, jump backwards. That's one of the safest ways to get away from that, but you got chased down. No life left. How are you going to do?
Ooh, the scramble. Oh, those are such tough spots.
Look, there's a reason why I call Oro the new Urian, because the V-trigger Tengu Stone is so scary. But the Aegis Reflector is still just as scary. I mean, obviously it got nerfed slightly here and there, but it is still one of the most effective V-triggers. Again, Urian's V-trigger 2 is pretty dang good. We've seen that from players from Europe like Fasa and such. And yet somehow this V-trigger 1, that's just how good it is that a lot of Urians won't even think about V-trigger 2.
It's been a little while since we've seen a good offensive series from Cien. Now he's got the knockdown.
Double dash into, yep. Delayed meaty gets the counter hit. Tried to go for a little cheeky reset there, I think. All right, what's the mix-up? Oh!
That's still hugely plus, though, and it's stun.
Can he kill off of this? He's only got one
Maybe.
bar. Okay,
Yeah, meterlessly, in fact.
Doesn't need it. Doesn't need it.
Jeez. Lots of layers in that V-trigger, too. You got to respect for a good amount of time.
Ooh, just poking away with that towards medium punch. Cien right now opting to play a very grounded game. Nice, okay. Not going to let him get away with those plus frames. That time going for the quick spin kick.
Well, this is a punish. Absolutely no, but Ryusei didn't get too much out of it.
Yeah. Guess he didn't have the headbutt finish charging up in time. Oh boy, here you go. Time for the mix. Okay, Cien being very patient, finds his way out.
Oh, he's still in a bad spot, though. Ryusei.
Yeah, bounce, combo.
And he is a hit away from taking this round. That's exactly what he's going to do.
Whoo-hoo, Cien bet it all on that EXDP. Not going to pay off here. Ryusei baited it out.
He's at match point. Again, winners finals.
Of course, that's also the power of the shimmy option as well, because it also doubles as an anti-EX wake-up.
Oh,
he was going for it. Oh, he reached, got the hit, and he chose not to activate yet. He's still sitting on that trigger. There it is. Okay, what's the reset here?
And this is well before Aegis. Oh, boy.
Yeah, out of there.
Still life lead for Ryusei.
Yeah, like you said, he hasn't even gotten to his Aegis yet. But that means Cien is going to hopefully block a few more hits to try to get to another V-trigger, perhaps?
I mean, the question is, does he want to give Ryusei another trigger? He's making it happen. If when he presses a button here, oh, he's hoping to see an overextension on Ryusei's side. I think Ryusei really just wants to block like one more thing. Okay, now it's here.
Oh, perfect. And that should probably... Oh, he goes for the reset to guarantee the kill. Ryusei sends Cien into the loser's side of the bracket, where Cien will have one last chance to make it into the top 16.
And that opponent is going to be Rickman's Barnet, who took out Wolfgang in losers semi. So losers finals again in that pool will be streamed.
Yeah.
We will get him on there. It's going to be
Again,
Cien and Rickman's
we've
Barnet.
seen a lot of Mana already from Yanu, but Rickman's Barnet, again, you know, from the EU, I'm sorry, really making a name for himself. I mean, he kind of jumped in there. A lot of people weren't familiar with him, but in one of the previous CPTs, I don't think it was this past year, but maybe the previous year, defeating Phenom in grand finals of the online CPT, and everybody was like, who's this Reichsman Barnett guy?
That's right,
You know,
that's right. Yeah.
But Rickman's Barnett now make a name for himself being on SFL EU as well. So we've definitely
cool
got
stuff
to see,
there.
yeah, we've definitely got to see a lot of this player here. So he is definitely not an unknown. And so Cien knows that he's going to have to deal with a very, very difficult and tricky opponent here.
Absolutely right, yeah.
Crazy how both of the Monat players are in the same pool blocks, huh?
In the same blocks, yeah, that's true. And actually still both in it. And both in losers finals, actually, interestingly enough.
Monat, still a strong character.
She's still a strong character. Nobody's going to tell you she's the best,
No,
but she's a strong character still. And as far as Yanoob's opponent, it will be either Nephew or Stupendous.
Okay. Yeah, Nephew, who was sent to losers by Noob 2-0. So Nephew, you know, he's probably thinking to himself, I want to get a little bit of that run back here.
For sure.
And maybe go with the Luke or something like that. Because as you said, as you mentioned, Nephew has been trying other characters.
He has been, but I would trust him to pick the character who he thinks is best, even in winner's side. I guess we'll see. That's actually what we're going to get next. It turns out that Nephew's already taken Stupendous out, and so it will be Yanoob and Nephew. Again, losers finals of their pool.
Rematch here again. And this is always a tough one because, you know, you mentioned that Nephew had won the previous 2 encounters, right? And it's always great when you defeat that guy that you can't beat and you're like, yes, I did it. And then you run into him again and you're like, God, I gotta win again.
Yeah.
You know?
That is true.
But here we go. That's the way it works in these pool formats over here. You know, especially a 2-out kind of format. I mean, when it was only 1 out of pools a long time ago from a lot of tournaments, there was double jeopardies all over the place. And with the 2 outs, it's happened a little less often, but it's still going to happen, man.
For sure.
Gonna happen.
That's right. That's where we're going to head next. Yeah, Menat is definitely still an interesting, strong character. I think that the changes to her have, although made her a little bit worse compared to where she was like a few years ago.
At her strongest.
Right, yeah. But have also made her interesting, right? Have like sort of doubled down. The only people still playing that character are people who really like Menat. and they can absolutely make big damage happen. Like these 2 players are an example of that, right? Yanoob and Rickman Sparta. But there's not a long list of people who are still making Menat work. And I kind of think that's cool balancing, to be honest.
I mean, like
that you have changed the character in such a way that now the people who care about the character are making it happen and nobody else wants to bother. And the people who care about the character can be like, not only am I sick, but I'm the only one. I'm one of like 5. That is pretty cool.
And we got
feeling.
one in every region. It feels like, right? We've got Yanoob in the NA area, right? In the Americas, we've got Rickman's Barnett in the EU, and of course Sako still running with that Menat in Japan. So we've got a representative for the character in all regions.
Yep, slightly more than Blanca players.
Because there's only 2 of those,
in my opinion.
Where's the EU Blanca, man? Where's the EU Blanca? No, nobody plays.
There's got to be Blanca players out there.
No, for sure. I mean, Blanca's, again, not even a bad character, so he's actually a pretty decent character.
I think there's a reason there's only 2 Blanca players.
Oh, man.
Anyway. It didn't work out. It didn't work out for Wolfgang today.
Blanca.
Yeah. No,
you just made all the Blanca players out there start crying.
I didn't let them know anything that they're not already aware of.
Dang.
Again, in winner's side from this, it was Shuto. Interestingly, there is a chance that from both of these pools, a Urien and a Menat makes it out.
Oh, that's a good point.
Because Shuto Urien already made it out. And we just saw Ryusei.
So it's an Asian Urien versus a Western Menat, basically. You have this kind of situation here.
That definitely could be what happens. In the next pool, which is going to get set up starting pretty soon, of course, as you can see, we're just like 2 matches away from actually ending this set of pools. We're going to have the D set of pools, and signed up for that are players including Kichipa and Smug and JB, who we saw earlier. Joey.
JB, you mean his brother we saw earlier, right?
I mean, we saw physically, like, James and I saw JB walking around. Not playing. Not playing. Okay. Dankadias and Dr. African and Phantomeria and Itazan and Ajax Fidelity and Broski and Mira and Prototype and Neon and Arlieth and Sherry, and just it's going to be a tough couple of.
It's interesting. I could have swore I saw Arlieth running by saying he had to go play his match earlier. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Maybe things changed up.
Okay, we'll see. But here it is again, a rematch, and sure enough, as you predicted, Nephew just going to continue with the Colleen. Let's see how well he can do with this character here.
When I played before, it was really interesting to see, as we talked about, how Yanoob just like wouldn't give up on challenging. And he lost some life in doing so, but he also knocked Colleen pretty far away pretty regularly and got back to a more comfortable spot.
Yeah, and some of those just led to those comebacks that he was able to exact on the nephew. Yeah, there we go. There's that very dulcet knowledge. You know you have time to get that crouch fear still when they jump over a move. Again.
There it is, yep.
Again.
And that's a tough spot. You see how nephew really wants to be either outside of it or in on his terms. But,
yeah, there's that challenging it, but you see every time he does it, the block stun is so long that he kind of actually just gets away from that situation.
Yeah,
so I feel like nephew at this point in time is just going to take that. He's going to let him eat the hits of it, and you know that's free damage at least. What a punish on the missed drill.
Dude, nephew's hit confirms and damage and movement are just all fantastic.
Yeah. Oh no, he got him with the reset. It's just at some point you're like, of course he's gonna throw eventually. Last time we fought, I blocked the whole entire thing, and then it just still goes for the reset. No anti-air this time.
That is a tough spot again.
Yeah, as I mentioned, Manat does such a good job shutting down Colleen's advantages in neutral. That fierce punch right there is one of Colleen's best normals on the ground. And Manat does such a good job shutting that down. And even you can see that Yanub not scared to throw out that crouching heavy punch because I'm pretty sure Colleen can't punish it with her own sweep at that max range.
Oh, he's challenged! Boy! The bravery comes
watch
out.
Out for the reset. Yep, good block over here. Yep, he's like, no, no, oh no, you got hit low. Watch your toes. And he's still got a couple of orbs left. Oh, tried anti-air with one of them, didn't quite get it.
One of them still there.
Good block, and here we go, using that
Very
one.
safe play.
Oh, he wanted to go into the super.
He sure did. He wanted to end it.
Finish off, yeah. Back dash away. Oh, wow, that clipped her. Beautiful V-shift, actually.
Oh, this is tricky movement.
Oh! In and out, dashing in and out. There's the dance right there. Caught Yanub throwing nephew, tying it up 1-1.
It still seems like nephew wants to play in this range. And okay, he gets past.
And again, not afraid to throw out that sweep. He doesn't even have the orb out to cancel it or anything.
Yeah,
he's just throwing it out there, and it's landed at least 3 out of 4 times or so. And it's really catching nephew off guard. But again, the first hit of Colleen's sweep doesn't go that far.
Oh, spacing trap for nephew. He's got the knockdown, putting her in the chairs. Into another brave wake-up, but wrong spot on that drill.
Too close for that drill, yeah. And here we go, nephew with a back throw, but he wanted to keep that pressure going after the throw. Out of there, he didn't get the orbs. I thought he was going to be able to anti-air with the orbs. He wasn't holding the buttons down, perhaps. Challenges right there. Now you got to worry.
Oh, and you know it's into super as well. Nephew, I understand him trying to get out of here.
He's like, I'm taking the throw.
No, thank you. Let me sit back in those chairs, please.
And he's still got the 2 orbs over there. You can see how slow Manat's V-trigger trades. Oh my god, the patience from nephew. He will not budge. He says, you'd better throw me, and he is going to be able to take this round off of the air throw. Nephew with the defense, the patience, and really telling you, noob, look, you have to throw me. You are going to throw me if I'm going to die.
I think that's right. I think that's probably where Yanub has to go more. Or maybe the idea now is that he has to skip past that and go to the next Yomi layer altogether. I don't know. But right there, he did try to maybe steal too big of a moment as he dashed forward. And nephew, it's just really hard to move forward on nephew in that way. It's rare to see him get got by that stuff.
Oh, jumps over the orb. I'm going to start the round here with some good damage. And Manat, orbless over here, going to have a little bit less range, but unfortunately for nephew,
oh yeah,
he tried to escape the corner, but was too slow on that. Below. Neutral jump, good anti-air.
It's a tricky side. Instead, it's grab.
Turns left, right into the throw mix-up. Try to go for a shimmy right there.
No, that's not.
But again,
he is willing to give up life in that just very interesting way. Not a character who has a lot of life reserves.
Oh boy, the orb was still back there. And the back throw into the corner. Here we go. Yanoob also has 2 orbs and a full resource. Did he do that too early? No, it got the hit. Is this going to kill? Yes! And Yanoob again stealing another round from Nephew.
The precision to have that on deck as an anti-air is always remarkable to me. You know exactly what button to let go and exactly where. I just think that's so sick.
This is
Again,
one of the reasons why this character appeals to a lot of people. It's why someone like Sako just has to play this character.
Swinging over the fences there was Nephew. Didn't work out, Yanoob.
But Yanoob with such a life lead, he was willing to spend one of those bars on that V shift because now this could largely mean that Yanoob won't get that V trigger until very, very late. Again, just that.
And that builds V-meter too. It's just a very interesting choice.
Yeah,
it's cool.
He says, you know what? As long as I live, I'm going to do it every single time. Oh, okay, okay. Goes for the mix-up there.
No, that's you can't afford that one.
Yeah, you can't do it that time. You can't do it that time.
Not that one, buddy. That is match point Nephew. One too many spins.
Only way you can survive that is if you survive. Orb out, catch us with the low.
Great movement right there by Nephew. You can see how strong that spot is. Yanoob's gotten so much damage there.
Oh, wow. Tip of the crouching medium kick. Still comboed into that EX orb. And here we go. Look at that. Dashing forward after blocking that orb.
This movement actually by Yanoob is killer.
Yeah. You very rarely see him not looking this agile.
This is really cool. Into some offense, but maybe too late.
I don't think that's what he wanted to do. Unless, like you said, he just was raw orb recall. Build some more of that V trigger, V gauge. Oh, nice. Comes right in there with the ice spike. Trades again.
This time it makes total sense.
Now.
They're coming. They're coming. Oh. The orbs. Like Sakura petals on the sky. It's Yanoob.
Yeah, look. Obviously take the throw just like that, or just like the V skill spin against the hail only works if you can live through it. And that's why you gotta go for that throw tag. That's why Nephew went for it there, because he was positive that time the throw was coming.
Again, a lot of the damage that Yanoob's getting is this mid-range right here.
Yes.
Continues to be really effective for him.
The beautiful empty jump from Nephew, but he didn't get the punish after landing. Here we go. There's button, so no. Here we go. Drags him in. What a tech by Nephew.
I'll say.
Has Yanoob ever gone for that throw in that situation? Oh, I love that V shift into V break. What a decision to make. Oh, but you're right back in the corner. Here we go. Oh, too far away for the throw. Nephew looking almost a little confused. Now
activation point comes Yanoob.
Here comes the V trigger. There's the fuzzy. He does get the fuzzy, but the orbs from the sky missed, unfortunately. And he finally goes for the throw. Yanoob trying to take this and get to match point, but here comes Nephew. What a block.
It's there. Nephew patient again, but not for long. It's match point Yanoob again.
Wow. Dude, this is such a good fight between these two players. You can see the decisions, the back and forth between these two. Every time they're getting to a situation they've been in, the decisions keep changing and advancing. It's so good.
It's coming.
Oh, there it is. Yep, he's going to get and build up some of that V gauge.
Oh, no, he thought he would be on the other side, I believe.
Yeah, he was trying to
and that's a plus frame crouching medium kick. Instead, he got way negative slide.
Okay, the throw. Here comes Nephew with this corner pressure, but the little bit of a walk back from Yanoob. Okay, so here we go. Does he choose to go for a knockdown? He goes for the reset.
There's super as well. Maybe one more reset, or will he just go for it here?
Let's see. He's going for it. How much damage is this going to kill? No, not even close.
And so he's facing a dangerous Colleen. He moves in on reaction. Nephew in for pressure. His own tricky mix-up. He'll be at match point as well.
Oh, boy. And now Yanoob, with no resources, spent all of that meter on that super to try to get that kill. Not going to get it, and Nephew with the challenge. And he's going to get the corner position first.
To make it out of pools and losers side. He's getting tricky. Guiyu's in big trouble. Stun on the next one.
Oh, that's actually perfect right there. Got that hit. Again, preventing him from throwing out that hail completely. And Yanu advancing forward. Going to get a free sweep in the cancel if he wants it. Instead, recalls the orb, throws it back out. Here we go. Just trying to be threatening. And you see Nephew trying to play it as safe as possible right now. Finding the moment to get in there. Trying to build a meter for the EX. That's what that whiff was.
It's the furthest we've seen him play in this whole set. Oh, no.
But no punish!
And no confirm rare as well.
Yeah, both players again.
And so if Nephew makes Yanu block one more thing, it's party time. That red bar.
There it is. It's scary time. Oh, he got the hit. Gonna spend the bar, and now you're gonna get the activation. No, he goes for the throw first. So he's gonna go back to this neutral and save the activation for a little bit later. We got a raw activate here from Nephew. Big damage here. Gonna go for the air throw. One more mix-up. What a tech!
Guys, got to activate, absolutely.
Yeah.
Here comes your noob into
Goes
the
for the
low. Your Nephew scrambles. Your noob's got the hit. Is it going to be enough?
Can he kill off of this? It's not enough!
9 seconds now. Your noob will take a step back and qualify out of the pool. Double jeopardying versus Nephew.
That was one of the best matches I have seen in such a long time. Oh my God. That was like heart pounder after heart pounder. And again, when you're watching the decisions that they're making and how every single time they got into a repeat situation, they kept making that change or the advanced change and the expectation of a change and just the back and forth mind games these two played. That what there was like pinnacle Street Fighter. Like that, this is a analysis worthy match
100%.
Right here.
100%.
Analysis
Man, this
worthy
game's so
match.
sick. What a cool game.
God.
What a cool game. It's ended up such a good spot, dude. Oh my God.
Oh,
Sick.
man. Dang. And I mean, for Yanu, like I said, what a tough situation beating someone who beats you normally. And then you have to do it twice. And you have to do it twice. And somehow this, oh my God,
Yeah,
that was
gorgeous.
so good. And then, yeah, that dirty mix-up. I don't even know what side that hit on. And then down to this right here. This wasn't enough to kill. And then
Look at this. So often we had seen Nephew challenge in situations like that this time.
And remember how we were talking about Shuto moving all
Yes.
the time, right? At that very last situation, Nephew did not move, which allowed Yanu to get the perfect distance on that drill so that it was going to be safe and plus. And that's what gave him the scare of the throw, why the shimmy worked. And again, that is why it's so important to keep your distance so off guard. You know, you have to keep it so vague for your opponent.
You do not want the opponent to know where you are. And right there, Yanoob knew exactly where Nephew was going to be. Shout outs to Yanoob and to Nephew, honestly. Fantastic match by both of them, but it will be Yanoob who moves on into losers side of the top 16. We won't be seeing him until tomorrow. We do have another losers match in the other side, the other pool that we have going on simultaneously, where we have another Menot player, Rickman Barnett versus Razor Cien.
Yeah, that last match gave me Ryusei eyes right there. I'm just like,
dang. Rickman Barnett, talk a little bit about and how he's sort of really stepped it up big time. It was a blast to watch him on Street Fighter League. He has a hugely controlling Menot. He likes to play at a distance, of course. He's a long-distance guy, one might say. He likes to maybe travel long distances. Here's anyway the story we've been hinting at this entire time.
If this was like a NBC broadcast, like this was the cut to the little piece about Rickman's Barnett.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just a picture of Ryu at the end of Street Fighter 2 as he's just walking down the road for 5 hours. What we're talking about here is that Rickman Barnett from Sweden came out to Los Angeles. LAX is the airport. One of the best airports in the country, if you didn't know that. I couldn't. Anyway, so there he is, and he and Wonderboy, and it turns out that he thought that the best way to get to
Burbank,
actually to Hollywood, to Avalon, was to walk. And so he, in fact, walked all the way from LAX to Hollywood, a 5-hour tour, walking there with his luggage, and it's nighttime, and man, that's far. To then also have the stamina, you're still in losers finals. You got all this work left to do.
I don't even know what path.
We were trying to wonder, like, what would you even do? We're like lifelong SoCal residents. I would take the freeway. I don't know what side streets to walk on to get to Hollywood.
But I mean, please play the Incredible Hulk TV show music, the ending theme, ding 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 ding, while you're walking back there. But you know what you can do if you're walking for 5 hours, right? I mean, if you're just not going through any cross streets or anything like that, you can bust out your mobile device and play some Street Fighter Duel. That's a good way to kill a 5-hour walk right there, I think. And of course, Street Fighter Duel, the game that has been on the verge of going global for quite some time, and it's finally here. As you see, coming February 2023. Well, guess what, buddy? It is February 2023. So I expect this game very, very soon. Street Fighter Duel is the new Street Fighter mobile game. Currently in pre-registration. Use the QR code that you see on your screen. Snap that. It'll take you to the pre-registration page. And then that way you will earn a bunch of rewards on launch, like a bunch of characters. And the game starts with over 40 characters, over 40 characters. And you'll get a bunch of gems and more. So a brand new adventure awaits with the World Warriors teaming up to fight against the Rising Shadowloo organization. And we're going to get some unique costumes, and I swear there's that really old school drawing that looks a lot like this that I feel like this is an homage to. Like, I think it's like a Super Turbo poster. It's one of my favorite Street Fighter artworks, but the artwork in this game is absolutely amazing. So visit streetfighterduelgame.com for more details. And again, pre-register, join in on the action, and play this while you are walking along 5 hours to your hotel.
Just in case you want to see the city by actually walking through a pretty good portion of one of the largest cities in the country.
Like, I feel like, you know, when you play like those RPGs, like there's literally like walls that I wouldn't even know how to get past to even make it from LAX.
Dude, he posted a picture up and everything. Like, it was a real journey that he did.
I mean, shout outs to him. What an amazing adventure, and just a crazy thing to do.
He's still,
anyway.
Yeah, he's still alive in this thing.
Yeah.
But we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back with that last match, Cien and Rickman Barnett, as well as many more after this.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
Come on, crank that beat! Yo, party people! Everybody still cooking? Oh yeah, now you got it! Okay, okay! USA! Now, let's go!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going?
just happened? Street Fighter 6.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last limb. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
All I gotta say is, as a professional wrestling fan, I'll commentate with Taya Trinidad anytime, Capcom. Just let me know. But we are back, myself and Jammers, in the building here to close out the LCQ for day one, see how our top 16 is gonna round out. And just convenient timing, once again, we happen to come in one of your countrymen's final goings, perhaps?
Yeah, you know what?
We'll see.
Hailing from Europe, one of the best players, if not the best player in Sweden, and one of the best players in the Scandinavian region in general. Rickman's Barnet should be up on stream right now, going up against Cien. There you go. If you didn't see it before, Cien, he did fall against Ryusei. He's been on the mend, because obviously, for those of you who are unaware, he did have a serious hand injury for a little while, so he had to take a step back for months.
Wow.
Because he did get warned about, because his training resume was so hard, I think the doctor did say, look, if you keep playing like that, your hand's going to fall off eventually.
Really?
Not literally,
No, but I mean, I know what you're talking about.
He
Like,
had to take a step
that's
away.
very serious.
He's come back, and he's playing. I like him in this situation where he is in winners top 16, but Rickman's Barnet going up against Cien. So, Rickman's going to hate me for this if he watches this back. So, he's under the second place curse. He didn't qualify for the cup. He qualified for the cup last year, but obviously because of obvious reasons had to cancel. This year came second place, only losing to Phenom in the CPT Online Premiere. That's why Phenom's in the cup. And then, through the World Warrior program, he was in a pretty strong position. And then he lost to Veggie. So Team 00 Nation stopped him, and he was on their team in SFL.
Oh, that is a heartbreaker. The ones closest.
Right. And this
most.
is the thing, right? Because for Veggie, that was a big deal because he beat his demon, because Rickman beat him every single time.
Wow.
And then he overcame that, right? So now, this is why he's here. To have a good time, but he is one of the best Manat players in the world.
Yeah.
He's been putting in his work. And Cien, don't sleep on him. Him and Oil King have the best tandem maneuver setups I've seen. I've been learning Seth, and I've been learning the setups from these two. They are ambiguous as hell. Even I can't even tell you what side they're going to be on and how they're going to sort things out. But this is a big deal because V-Skill 1 absorbs the Soul Sphere, so he gets the Soul Sphere and Soul's Ankh in combos, but it's mainly the vacuum effect that can disturb Midnight's gameplay as well as the Axe Kick.
I was going to say, she feels really comfortable at that normal range, like stand heavy punch and the crouch mediums, right? And one of Set's premier tools is that V-Skill 1, as you can see already, putting it to use. So Cien has the corner on the verge of stun, Axe kicking fun and taking the negative frames for the turn.
All right, going to get activation here. He's going to set up a reset as well. Rickman's Barnet, that would be the logical thing, and he dashed. I think Xian wanted to backdash. I think he wanted to backdash. But he came out as a forward dash instead. Gets that grab after the heavy cool disaster, and he will force the chip. Yep. And see that, please see that as a sign of respect. Please see that as a sign of respect. He's not messing around. He's in the loser side of the LCQ. He actually has to fire on all cylinders to make sure he does not mess up.
I'm already trying to establish that game again. You can see Shen even banging out the anti-airs, but we got Rickman striking first. Setting up shop.
They're just playing it safe right now. And this is the thing as well. Sometimes it will be hard because the pokes against Seth,
As we talked about, that stand heavy punch getting absorbed.
Good backdash and the chase down on the target combo from forward medium punch as well. And this is the perfect position to set up the crystal ball and get that pressure. But he can only do it the one time.
That's true. It just seems like he has automatic great space with it, but we got the V-trigger set up now. What we're going to do? Ooh, trying to give him the bait. Nice V-shift timing, and the V-break going to stay safe.
Good damage here. I think he got the EX spin kick there, but he wasn't sure about the distance, so he went into EX Hekatonkeries instead. He's going to stay right there.
Rickman showing such discipline in the corner.
I didn't even... Wait, whoa! He didn't know,
Yeah, not expecting him to be in the corner after that for sure.
Wow, I didn't think... I thought he was going to be in front as well, but I guess the game decided for us.
Bacon went behind the back. No look style.
Oh, okay. He's going to stick with his guns here. Like, he does dabble with other characters, but in a situation like this, he will stick with Manat. I don't like how quickly he went back into that, though, but I guess he felt he didn't play too bad.
Yeah, right. I think he definitely just kind of deleted that last part of the game from his memory, right? He was like, all right, weird cross-up situation. Let's just get back into it.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is as well, you can catch Rickman throw tech in a certain situation, so I want to see how he deals with Cien up close, in bad spots, of course. Right now he's in a very particularly good spot. Here's a back throw.
I was wondering when that was going to come, right? Obviously trying to switch the stage advantage, but now Cien trying to switch the momentum. Nice V reversal.
He'll take that because the V-trigger is completely gone. Cien might be able to get a second one before Rickman gets his.
True. Still has a V-skill locked on loaded too. There it is.
He didn't want that forward HK, I don't think, though.
Wait, Rickman.
Two crystal. I couldn't tell which one it was. Yeah, I couldn't tell which one it was. Yeah, that's actually a good question. Does it leave it as the default crystal ball, the animation? I didn't think about it. But he's going to do full combo here. Is he going to activate? He will set up the reset. Is he going to go low, though? That's the question.
Bounce it off the ground. Try again
he
to
went
flinch.
low. He's got to hold this. Oh, he's dead. He could have died.
All right, push back. Take him outside the range. We're going to run at just the raw activate and let the orbs loose. Don't walk forward on me.
Ooh, I wonder if he saw them, though. There's a couple of stages where you might not be able to see one or two of the orbs.
True.
And you walk into it without really realizing. So. Just backing away. Oh, lovely buffer from the crouch medium punch there.
Goodness.
And you know what? I'll tell you what's extremely lucky when you're fighting Seth. It's similar to Gil. You won't really get crush countered.
True.
Because his crush counters, like, they're kind of poor.
Yeah.
You don't get... Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah. General with the big wrist right there. Thought Rickman would try to press on his advantage.
Yeah, he'll do that. He'll definitely do that. If he feels there's no real danger, he's got a considerable life lead, and he's got 1 bar of V-meter, he'll do that fine.
Yeah, more than willing to do so. Ooh, again, stuffing it.
Can
And really absorb. Full combo.
Can it hit? Yeah, this is going to be big. Now, it will be guess for stun here for Rickman.
Oh, and you know guess for stun means guess for game when you have that lower life. Cien roaring to a set point.
And this is a situation that both these characters have in common. There will be that situation, guess for stun, guess the game. And it's like, you're not even going to V-reversal, and that could be the simplest option in certain situations, or V-shift. You're giving up things because you want to die with the V-bar, essentially, the V-trigger.
Exactly right. That's their main comeback mechanic. So they're trying to fight it out, honestly, to get to that V-trigger point.
Even if that means forcing the gas. A clean jump there from Cien. He wasn't close enough to get a full crouching medium punch. Confirm off that, though. And again, look at that, being so stubborn with the mediums and the spin kicks. It's going to be looking bleak here for Rickman Ringe.
Indeed. Oh, setting up the V-trigger again. Excuse me, the V-skill.
Oh, we got it. Okay.
What a walkout from Rickman.
just doing Soul Spark, and he's just waiting here. No dive kick as well. We've been on the offensive. He's just playing it super safe at the moment. I like that. Being very vigilant towards things, and he can close things out with 1 or 2 pokes. A straight hit will do it.
I was going to say, you got to watch that crouch fierce for the V-trigger activation. Great stuff. Again, getting outside the range of it. Rickman really hyper-aware of the options Cien's looking for here to try and make this comeback.
Now, yeah, he needs to activate a button. But he's going to do it raw instead, and he's going to put him on block stun and give him the 50-50. But unfortunately, that was a very weak setup there from Cien.
Yeah, exactly. Rickman not going to flinch on that, right? He'll happily take the
throw. He needs roundhouse to super.
He's looking for it. He wanted it. Yeah, he wanted it. We saw him buffering for that a little bit ago as well. Rickman doing such a good job at stuffing the crouch fierce, the crouch roundhouse. Nothing is going to come into play.
Dude, this guy, his spacing with Manat, absolutely meticulous. And again as well.
Meticulous is the perfect word.
Her whiff punish game is not brilliant. But when you do get that whiff punish, it's fantastic. There you go. And again, he'll be stubborn with that stand hard punch if he needs to be. But it's all eyes on how does Cien approach. He has to be stubborn in certain regards as well. He hasn't got reversal to work with either. But if he can get a setup here while Rickman hasn't got V-meter, this is good. Yeah, now this is good.
Yeah, not going to be able to view reversal. He does build it now, but he just eats it.
He played that way simple because that's just one setup.
Yeah.
Or one movement, I should say.
And definitely made him guess a couple of times, but Shen, at least he has the corner now, right? Abusing the throws, building up the stun bar. Rickman, reaching, just going to raw activate here. Does block the cross-up, walking out, let some orbs go in the process.
Oh, that's dead, I think. No, okay, did a different combo. I thought he was going to die off that, but he gets to throw anyway regardless. Is he going to chip him?
Oh, again, Shen looking for that buffer, right? The crouch roundhouse into the super.
Yep.
And Rickman knowing that's the main tool that Shen's looking to capitalize on.
And you know, we forgot to mention this before. This was off stream while James and David were commentating before. These two did play earlier. Yes. And I believe it was Cien that put Rickman here.
Correct, 2-1.
And it's going to end up 2-1. It might be the other way, but let's see.
Nice job getting the kick out. Rickman maybe trying to explode the orb.
Too far away, just pressuring with the Hekatonkaris, but is he going to be stubborn with an axe kick again? But he's trapped in the corner here. Jumped out immediately there, Cien.
Again, the crush counter just sends him far away. You got to work your way back in.
Now, how is Cien going to activate the maneuver? Or is he going to be too scared to do it off of a freestyle? No, he's going to do this honestly, yeah. And Rickman's going to hold this.
Maybe so close to the V-trigger. He holds it successfully against Cien. Not going too deep in the playbook on the mix-ups.
Is he going to jump again, though? No, he's waiting for the... Yeah, he's waiting for the ball to come back. Gets his roll on the 50-50.
He jumps the combo, and the CA is ready for Cien. Big damage here. Rickman's Barnett.
We can't let that get to him, though, because, again, famous words from Punk, baited the meter.
Baited the meter. Alpha Academy lesson #1.
Now, if he can just go back to the traditional stand medium punch, stand fierce, get the anti-air, as well as a buffer maybe into EX Soul Sphere, he should be all right. There, well, okay, you almost got it.
So at the very least, punishing the V-skill attempt. Every little bit counts here in a type of grueling battle like this. War of attrition.
There you go. This is what he needs. Remember, 900 vitality on Seth. So all these hits count. And that was a miscalculation there from Cien. Now he can do it because maneuver is ready once again. But a V-reversal is ready and waiting, so he has to do a single button into the trigger.
Yeah.
I think it's a single button he has to do.
Ooh, I like that. The tick throw, right? Recommend probably waiting for the V-trigger activation. Oh, not actually completing it into the activation here.
I think he's trying to bait it early. That's what he must be doing. But
yeah.
Unless he can hit him as well, and then do the activation of the hit, it should be fine. But then the V-shift becomes an option.
Great anti-air again. Rickman has been so on point.
He's dead.
Oh, and Cien does not survive. Rickman going to be qualified into the top 16 losers side for the LCQ of Capcom Cup.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Cien. Commiserations, because I know he was sticking strictly with Seth throughout today. And it was a tough call. Tall order, even when he was fighting Ryusei as well. Got the early chip, again, showing signs of respect there. But again, against the characters that escape V-reversals, Seth's maneuver setups become that much more difficult to consider because the opponent's not in your face. They are behind you.
Yeah.
And yes, the likes of him, Oil King, you know, we've got a guy in Europe called Z-Tech and Mr. Wolf. These guys put in work with that V-trigger, but again, you get less damage when the opponent can escape and go right behind you. So it's unfortunate.
We saw Rickman use that greatly to start the set, right? And then we saw Cien get so desperate to counter that at the end, right? Where he wasn't even completing the target combos. He was trying to make sure that he took that off the table so he can get a real meaty mix-up. The mix-ups he did get, you saw he played it safe. He didn't really want to commit to anything too heavily. And because of that, Rickman, I mean, he really picked the character, which, I mean, it's his main, that had an advantage in the situation with those V-triggers and just went out the neutral more often than not.
Yeah, unfortunate there. But again, that's the life you live with a character with such low health as Seth, but as such flexibility, because that's what Jan's about.
Yeah.
The creativity, the flexibility in those sort of situations.
Yeah, forefront on the tech side of any character he ever plays.
So, as you can see, that's what Pool C2 is looking like. Ryusei out in winners, the top 16, and we have Rickman's Barnet in the top 16 losers. And if I'm looking at this correctly, I don't know if the production will be able to put a top 16 bracket, a snippet of that, what we can see. Oh, you know what? I love you guys in the back. There we go. That's what things are looking like right now. Tokido is still awaiting the winner of bracket D2. Filipino Man will be going up against Shuto. I am jealous of James and Ultra Dave because I think they're going to commentate that one tomorrow because that's going to be good because obviously we saw what Filipino Man did to Nemo. Let's see if he can repeat that again. Cien is still awaiting the winner of bracket D1. Gachikun going up against Ryusei, classic, so that will be a very interesting matchup to see. And then if we take a little look down below at the top 16 losers, Christy still awaits his opponent from the winner of the loser side of Pool D2. Nemo going up against your noob. How about that? Okay, so this will be interesting. And ProblemX, my boy, he's down there in the losers top 16, awaiting the winner of Pool D1, or the loser side of the winner for that situation. And then Alex Myers got up against Rickman's Barnet, so Manat versus Chun-Li. Interesting. I can see that being a difficult challenge for Rickman, but
yeah,
he'll take that matchup any day. He plays Valmaster a fair bit, or he has played Valmaster a fair bit.
Well, there you go. Definitely will have a nice answer, at least experience in the matchup with Alex Myers. But we got to determine those qualifiers from Pool D1 and Pool D2, right? We got a bunch of players ready to show off for y'all. We got Kichipamu in these brackets, JB, Dr. African, Smug, Joey, all kinds of dope players. Itabashi, Zangief, Hikaru, Ajax, Fidelity, Neon. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Broski as well, actually.
Broski, yes, indeed, going to be in here. Definitely all kinds of potential to round out this top 16. I can't wait to get a pop in here. Thank you all once again for joining us. Day one of the LCQ. We're going to determine who's actually going to join us in Hollywood for the Capcom Cup tomorrow with that top 16 bracket. But we got our next match lined up for y'all and ready to go.
All right, so talk to me. Do we have what the next match is up here?
Oh!
I knew they were going to do this.
You know, you were talking about how Ryusei, right, was the one that had the hand injuries as well. I mean, Ultra David has his own journey through the hand injuries, right? Definitely was a competitive fighting game player for a very long time.
So did Alex Myers.
Yeah, that's true. Alex Myers, plenty of these players. You see Alex Myers in the background right there as well. But yeah, so many of these players have had to overcome those hand injuries, right? I believe Ultra David had some nerve damage, if I'm not mistaken. I think he has physically rehabbed his hands as much as possible. He also built a split box, crafted his own split box for a more ergonomic controller experience. And I mean, he's been playing more and getting better results than he ever has. So it's really dope to see him here in the LCQ coming straight from the mic.
And, of course, he's out to ruin everybody's day with Kappa Honda.
Yeah.
Shout out to Eastwood at home if he's watching this, he's using your costume. But yeah, he's got up against a Luke player. That's your reward for commentating for all these years.
If you know Ultra David, he likes like really disturbing things visually.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Like,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is
Do you
right
know
up
what?
his
He
alley.
would love Junji Ito. Oh. He would absolutely love him. But anyway. Now, I haven't actually seen this matchup much because it's more we don't see Honda anymore.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, David's been on the grind, right, on the CPT and this Capcom Pro Tour stuff. So because of that, I definitely want to see, he's fought his fair share of Lukes and want to see what he brings to the table.
Look, man, when he said he's back playing and he's been active, I was like, damn. I was like, your sponsor, JOB, let you go. They let you go and they let you go and play. That's nice. I like that. Now, every so often, man, look, it was a big topic at one point. Commentators should be playing their game and they should participate in any way they can.
100%, yeah.
When I saw David's name there, I was like, if you lot let me know.
We're about the poison to play, ruin some days. Right now, Ultra David trying to represent for all of us on the desk.
And he's keeping it mad simple as well. Textbook stuff from Honda. And again, Honda's got the vitality to take away, or sorry, to take the chip damage of Sandblaster because it does like 8 chip damage or something like that. Not too much in the grand scheme of things. You can really test a Luke player by the button usages they use. They can use forward fierce a lot, back hard kick, stuff like that.
Ultra David, you can see using the V skill, already loaded up the hands. V skill, oh, just gets it raw this time. Oh, you thought you could play? No.
New roundhouse, that did not look plus. Not look plus at all, but that did.
Yeah, that's that heavy character, just moving him forward.
Punish on the headbutt there, but couldn't get the full conversion. He's got V-Skill 1 charged up here, Old Mantic. Charges it up again.
Let me see, as soon as he does that, Ultra David responds with his own. Oh, no punish.
Oh, that was...
oh, the V-Skill enhanced.
There we go. He's getting hit by a lot of stray headbutts here, and he threw out. That looked like a medium.
The buffer from David from long distance, and then catching up, press the buttons on the wake up. Let's go.
There you go. Listen, he's not just good on commentary. He can play a bit of games too, you know?
Yeah, most definitely.
That's what I like about David.
Yeah, David was grinding. You know, he was asking a lot of people for games in the lead up to this event, not only for the commentary, but to participate in the LCQ as well, right? He wanted to make sure he was sharp as possible.
And you know what I got to really give David credit for? His note-taking. It is out of this world.
Yeah, Ultra David, definitely one of the professors.
He helped us a lot with some of the notes he's taken as well.
Most def, man.
All right, so going into game 2 here, gets hit with the forward hard punch into a full target combo there from Old Mantic. I think he just needs to be a little bit more patient in the neutral abuse of fireballs because Honda doesn't like fireballs.
Okay.
So
right now, he's at least gotten a big turn on offense. He's gotten David corners, so he's trying to set up the games. Oh, yeah, the stand heavy kick usually only plus if you do it after the throw, like the meaty setup. Oh, and then the EX popped off.
Let's see what you got, David. Talk to me. Oh, okay. Didn't get the full link there, unfortunately, but heavy impact again connects. And he got caught.
Oh, the throw bait didn't quite get the kill, though. We talked about that Honda Vitality. Oh, didn't have the life to absorb it.
I mean, talk about Vitality. Yeah, there was nothing there.
Yeah.
There was nothing there at that point. But yeah, I feel Old Mantic, it's a situation for him where he feels, right, he's got to like overwhelm David before David overwhelms him. And like Honda naturally does that with his specials anyway. The frustration leads to overwhelming.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, as soon as he goes with the V skill, Ultra David responds with his own. Tries to see him pop off. All right, we've seen some EXDPs already, so David wary of that option now. Gonna fake him out. Oh, still gets clipped. Look at the end of the backdash got caught. Wakes up with a V skill, though.
Good jump back medium punch there from David, and I love his use of crouching medium kick into enhanced hands because he loves that button. And the V skill 2 allows you to use buttons that you don't normally use with Honda, so...
Yeah, super good right there. You see the damage reward from that enhanced hands combo as well. Nothing to play with.
Yes, it's sweet.
There you go.
He's visited that well one too many times. It worked a couple of times. We've got to be careful in the immediate rising rocket there. And he got him!
Oh, right back at you, David.
And that is throw invincible, and I think Old Mantic went to throw.
Hit him with his own pimp right there. I like it. David now on set point. Cool.
That button, you'll know when that button hits you. Right now, again, really throwing him off here.
Yeah, definitely, you could tell the neutral that David's playing making Old Mantic very uncomfortable.
Ooh, too far for the punish, yeah. I think it, like that, punishing his target combo in certain situations is very weird because the block's done, and it's like, some people really aren't familiar with the numbers because you're used to seeing the whole string or just the first part of the button.
Exactly.
Charges up, but yeah, do you know what? I like that David responds to that with his own V skill. Just take the opportunity too far to get the cancel there.
Yeah, you can see the damage reward he gets from it. Definitely well worth taking that opportunity to charge up. Good anti-air.
Yeah, crouch medium kick, all that, he's dead. Yep, is that medium kick? Oh, he didn't even need it. He went for the safer bet with the target combo. Stand light punch into stand medium punch. David takes it over Old Mantic 2-0. So that means he should be awaiting the winner of Dankadius and Fast Hands Cody.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Yeah, two players he'll be very familiar with. Obviously, Dankadius from the Soka area. Fast Hands Cody from San Diego. So two long-time Southern California players definitely have come across David's path. And, I mean, David, as you mentioned at the top of the set, right, really kept it a basic Honda game plan, like just bullying with the hands. Really good usage of that Stand Fierce buffer as well as an anti-air with the Stand Fierce. Overall, I mean, I love the way David looked.
Yeah, look, I think one thing, again, players that overlook certain things, especially in the tournament, it's easier said than done because I'm on the commentary desk. It's a thing where test your opponent with the basics first, and we'll go from there. If they do know, all right, cool, introduce layer 2, layer 3, just like they said in Shrek, you know, onions have layers, so should your gameplay, you know? And then if they can't get past layer 1, you don't need to overexert yourself. or do you know what, make a mountain of a molehill. Don't complicate things like that. And because it looked like, again, Old Mantic wasn't really utilizing Sandblaster when he could have. I thought he could have frustrated David a little bit more, but I could see that David has been practicing and putting in those hours before this LCQ. So props to you, David. And he progresses through the winner's side there. So if I am not mistaken, we should be getting Danka Diaz Fast Hands Cody on next. I could be wrong in that regard.
Yeah, they're definitely one to watch for. We'll see if Danka Diaz can return to a former glory, right? He's had success at LCQs and Capcom Cups past, got second place, I think, in 2018 or 2019. 2018, right? So, yeah, I mean, one of the most exciting LCQs, an incredible grand final. So we'll see if he can capture some of that magic. Definitely is not active as he once was, but still a very talented fighting game player. I mean, he plays Dawson. So if you got a good day on Dawson, definitely some big things could happen. But we'll see if we actually get that. I know JB and Dr. African are also, they might be playing right now, but they're in this pool. Smug also in the building. Joey from the Midwest also in the building right now. Oh, this is going to be Cody versus Danka Diaz, as you mentioned. Okay. I love the Kel Mitchell, the what was it, from all that, on the shirt?
It's not Snoopy.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not that old yet. I forgot. I remember. All right.
Danka Diaz, despite his Zoomer age, definitely has some boomer tendencies.
I have to give Danka Diaz props because, like, he's taking care of himself.
I was going to say, right? If you guys haven't seen Danka Diaz in a while, you are probably tripping out right now because my man has dropped, I think, around 80 pounds. It might be something more than that. I can't remember. It might be up to 100 at this point. But, yeah, man, like, Dank is on a fitness journey for sure. I've been talking to him all event about it. You know what's messed up is he just does prison workouts. He don't even go to the gym. My man just does burpees. He does Navy SEAL burpees. Like, he does 100 reps a day.
They work. Star jumps, press ups, sit ups. Because you know, again, this is going off topic real quick. Some people, even like me, I don't want to lift the weights all the time.
Yeah, 100%.
You stay in shape. There's more than one way to stay in shape. And it saves you taking pictures of yourself all the time in the gym. It's a bit scary when you do that.
Yeah, true.
Some people, anyway.
Danka Diaz doesn't have to worry about that, right? Just doing burpees wherever he can. He told me the ground is his gym. That was literally what he told me. So my man's is definitely on his way. Big ups to him and how far he's come.
Dank, if you can hear us, if you ever write a book about yourself, I want you to put that as a quote at the beginning. The ground is my gym. Please put that.
Very powerful indeed. All right, well, we shall see. On the other side, Fast Hands Cody with the birdie.
See, I don't like players like this.
Why?
Fast hands Cody, and you play birdie.
But his real name is actually Cody though.
Okay. So I thought it was a play on Cody.
Yeah. Okay. His real name is actually Cody at the very least, right? That's when I can stand it.
All right, there you go. It looks like they are coming through with this. And then he charges up. Okay, he's going with yoga deep breath. Okay.
Yeah, and that's kind of Danka Diaz is one of his trademarks. He really likes the V skill too. Definitely has some nasty setups regarding the balance. Like, already trying to fake him out, ends up eating it.
That's going to be punishable there, and he was too far to get it. Good check there from Danka Diaz.
Oh, we're just going to get away. Wants to make him come to him, but the sweep will do just that.
My man did an arbitrary sweep, and it worked. That's fine. Hey, listen, sweeps can be very powerful footy tools in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been such a good jump.
Yeah.
A little bit earlier.
At least it still dodged the EX, and he grabbed the light slide. Oh, boy.
That did a ton of damage.
Again.
And if he does one more, Dalsim's dead.
Oh, this is a trademark of Dank too. He does not like the tech. He does challenge there. Doesn't get the counter hit. Oh, it was coming home to roost, bruh.
Damn. What do the kids say these days? Let him cook? Is that what the kids say these days? I don't keep up with everyone these days.
No, you're correct. You got proper Zoomer whispers in your ear.
I keep my ears to the ground sometimes. All right, charges up yoga, deep breath again. It looks like Cody's going to get his damage from grabs. If Danka Diaz can assess that, I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Dank, he definitely likes to down back. He doesn't want to get caught reaching, doesn't want to get caught trying to teleport out. So we'll see. Real close now, just walking back, though, really trying to make Cody come to him.
Yeah, classic frustration. 101. Hits him with the EX bullhead, though, and he's gone with the V skill once. He didn't pop out the candle, banana, or anything.
Oh, the EX coming through during the recovery. Man, it's funny to see, how Dank has kind of changed his gameplay. He used to be so aggressive with Dawson, but now definitely might just be the matchup, but trying to make Birdie come to him more often than not. Oh, okay, that was scary.
What? He did the hard part because he guessed correctly, and he's still in there. Watch out for the Gale. Watch out for Gale on Wake Up. Oh, he slid out instead because he jumped. He committed. Had that decision already. Block it. Yep, just block it out. Oh, bro.
It's the lid into the camp.
Do you know if he did a bullhead just to catch him, it might work?
Oh, it definitely might have. Stand medium punch, able to seal it for Dang, not without it being extremely scary at the end.
Do you know what, man? Players like Cody can scare you. Players like Cody can definitely scare you because he's actually guessed right in a number of situations.
Yeah, my man's Cody, he's been part of the SoCal scene as long as I've been, so he has been around the block once or twice when it comes to fighting games.
Yeah. I'd send him to Evo, see his run.
Yeah.
Sammy didn't kick away. So yeah, I think Fast Hands Cody just needs to be a little bit more stubborn. Yeah.
And that was his way in the previous round as well, right? The EX Dolphin Dive has been working out. He can probably go to that well once or twice more, but he doesn't have the EX meter at the moment.
Let's see, if he's going to walk forward, he's going to have to do a bullhead into V-Trigger activation or something. I think he tried it there, but
so smart.
He's going to block it. Yeah, he can't go through that.
Oh, and yeah, whatever you try, got counter hit. The medium slide, such a potent tool from Dawson, and you know they're happy to do so when you got that V-Skill 2 fireball behind you.
Yeah, prevalent indeed, and he's starting to introduce the hanging chain now, but there's nothing really to catch because of the range that Donkey Diaz is playing at, and with how elusive he is as well. They stand fierce though.
Enjoyed that quick drill down from Dengue. Yeah, to get that crouch medium punch, he did it again there. Recognize the spacing on that drill, so just teleport it out. Very smart.
Oh. See, this is what we were talking about, right? It's like he actually guesses right. And a lot of these situations, I don't think he's ready to guess correctly.
Yeah.
As weird as that sounds.
Yeah, he just hasn't been making the most out of the opportunities he's got. And we got the V-Trigger activation now. V-Reversal immediately from Dank.
Oh, yeah, my man. Throw everything in the kitchen sink. Just go in. Just go in at this point.
Still no meter for Fast Hands Cody. That EX Dolphin Dive has been such a good tool, but he doesn't have access to it. He does have it now, but it's not going to be on the table. Naked Diaz takes away his winner's side life.
My man snipes you from there. That looks so awkward. That looks so low to the ground, and it looks so awkward. But yeah, you know what? Have a good time. And that was interesting to see Dank still in shape there. So Dank will be going up against Ultra Davids in the next round. And again, like Rinj mentioned before, Kichipamu's in this bracket. JB, Dr. African, Smug isn't here.
Oh, okay. So Smug is
that's
also
what I'm seeing. Joey's here as well. So no, this is actually a pretty dangerous bracket. But I did see on the camera earlier, before we panned back to us, I did see Ajax Fidelity there. So we might be going over, transitioning over to his bracket to see what's up. And his bracket is actually pretty interesting because obviously that bracket's got Itazan, Dan Slip, Mira's name's in there, Ajax Fidelity, Aliyah, Neon. Yeah, like you said, all the names are there. So it's going to be interesting to see you come down on top. Some of the guys do have pretty good chances here, but Ajax Fidelity has one of the strongest chances to get out of this pool. He had a fantastic performance. Yeah. I know his team didn't finish where they wanted to, Team Red Rooster, but individually, using that Ed and sticking with that character through thick and thin, hell, rain, or snow, he actually did fantastic stuff there. But you know what? I want to talk about something else.
Oh, okay. Jammers, hit me.
I could talk about it with games, but you know what? I want to collect a figurine. I want to buy a new one. And I tell you what, Max Factory have actually hooked me up. It's actually in the back, but they're not going to tell you. I'm going to tell you because they're excited to announce their new figurine, the highly detailed 1/6 scale figure of Chun-Li based on the illustration by the co-creator of Street Fighter 2 and designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman, of course. The design was a figure originally requested by Momo Chimahama and then Chozo Pharmacy in Japan. That was a mouthful for me to read, which was released in 2022 and finally coming to life thanks to Max Factory. Big thanks to them. This stands over 10 inches tall. So, you know what, if you've got those cabinets with all your figurines, or you want your 12th figurine of Chun-Li, like you do have all her DLC costumes in Street Fighter 5, then please be on the lookout for this. It'll be coming soon. Please make sure you follow Max Factory's Twitter account. You can see it right at the bottom there, at MXF_official, and you'll get more details following that new Chun-Li figurine.
It's really the perfect thing to tie any streamer background together when you really think about it.
You can do.
You know
I might have to get one.
I was going to say, I know you could have put that one in the background, Jabbers. You don't got to play. You don't got to front for the people.
I've got a lot of manga, so I don't know where that would go, but I'm sure we can
make room, you know what I'm saying?
We can sort something
Holla at us, Max Factory, of course. Definitely. Big ups to everybody that's watched so far. We're going to take a quick break before we continue the LCQ action here on Capcom Fighters. Please do not go anywhere.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. Alright, time to fight. Glory
Space-time distortions. They're still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
So, Flakito Island's been sealed up for 3 years, and Ibius won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. IBS is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance.
Come on back. Drinks on me.
There are hundreds of exo fighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute, they could be helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Leviathan. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exofighter in their hold back in time for these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuits keeping us alive out there.
But the more we use it, the more it helps Leviathan.
Well, that's not an option.
So one way or another.
Valued team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
You stay alive, man. Only you.
If you give an AI like Leviathan the directive, improve our exosuits, it has to complete. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries, million, all for the perfect suit.
More than that.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
Okay, pinky, forefinger, back to middle, full wrist articulation. Then we do it in reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
It's a secret robot handshake.
Good morning, Victoria.
This is for my fellow hunters! You're going down! Here comes the pain!
All right, ladies and germs, welcome back to day one of the LCQ for the last Capcom Cup here for Street Fighter 5. Before we make that transition over, like I said before, myself, Jammers, and Rinch calling the action for this next wave of polls. We're going to be determining our top 16 or finalizing our top 16 before we move on over to do the top 16 and call out the winner tomorrow before we get into group stages. It's going to be a week-long good time of Street Fighter V. If you haven't seen the schedule for the CPT, head on over to Capcom 5. There should be a pin tweet or somewhere there you should be able to, and people are just sharing it around so you can be up to date with how things work. But hey, we've got to do things one step at a time, but each and every day it's the same thing. Fantastic action. I believe we were alluding to it before the break, and now it should be coming to fruition now. On stream right now, we should be having Ajax Fidelity, going up against his opponent, Young Melly. Is that right? Have I read that correctly?
Young Melly with about 3 eyes, from what I can understand.
Young Melly.
Indeed.
All right, there you go. That sounds like you are definitely going to do your new rap album on twitch.tv, wherever your Twitch channel is later tonight.
We shall see. We shall see. He can make young Ajax a fan, of course. Ajax gaining a lot of fans right now off of that SFL performance, right? Definitely held it down. I think he had like some wild stat that only like a couple of the players where it was like 5 rounds straight, only a couple of the players in there. Yeah. It was like Item, Meta, and Ajax, and like a few others. And it was wild just to see his name with those elite players, right? He's definitely had a great come up in the past couple of years.
And you know, a lot of people didn't hear of him until Street Fighter League as well. And again, with the buff that Ed got, with his knowledge of the game, his understanding of this game, you can already see it being illustrated to you right now. And then no stun just yet.
And this is guess for game here. Yeah, stun, follow-up combo is going to be the round there. Ajax Fidelity, making them see stars.
That button, especially in the corner crouch and beating punch, no pushback, in throw range, as well as the mental stack he creates. Again, I deal with Ending Walker in the UK.
Yeah.
Like, you can see it. And Ajax Fidelity's no slouch either. He had multiple opportunities to qualify for the Cup as well.
Yeah, Ending Walker, of course, we're going to see later in the week qualify for Capcom Cup. Right now, yeah, that flicker's such an annoying thing to deal with. I love that answer from Young Melly, though. Blowing through the next normal. He's able to switch sides, of course. One of Laura's favorite options in the corner.
He needs to jump out as well. And I like that he's picked V-Trigger 1 here. Yeah. Gonna go for a reset. No, full combo. Okay.
Oh, yeah, even the flicker at the end still ended up in throw range after that. Yeah, man, Ed is a potent character.
I see new conversions with this guy each and every time. That should be dead. Yeah, didn't even need to spend the second bar on EX Psycho upper. He was that confident. And again, what's interesting as well, I think one of the biggest things that people have said about Ed is obviously the main factor is the conversion off of Flicker, which highlights how good Flicker was. Flicker's a 6-frame move, pretty fast as some of your mediums, but what it also does as well is Ed has the ability to nullify heavies. Because if you're trying to press heavies to combat him, the 6-frame move beats you, and then he gets to convert.
I see.
So playing in that range is very dangerous for a lot of characters. Laura's not one of those characters because she has mediums to challenge and whatnot.
She had Thunderclap a little bit as well.
She's losing in other areas against Ed, so it's a little bit different.
Nah, Ajax again, yeah, just setting up shot, but yeah, it can jump afterwards. Just so ready with the easy anti-air. V-shift punish with a back throw for the stun. My goodness.
And that's going to be dead. Yep, full conversion. Psycho
my.
Yeah, that's the end of the combo.
Brutal.
Again, looking like a very fast-tracked 2-0 here for Ajax Fidelity. Psycho swings through the clap. You just can't throw out claps against that from a distance. Because he'll just go there. He doesn't even have to charge it the whole way. He just presses it and he's in.
Yeah, pretty wild. Ajax definitely having a lot of answers in this matchup. Again, though, that elbow to switch sides. EX, get your thunderclap out of my face, please.
All right, gets an early back throw there and then try to go for an arbitrary overhead, but didn't quite work out there.
Yeah, Ajax. I mean, the reactions, young man, definitely are usually on point right there. The overhead not going to come home.
Ooh, flicker whipped in his face, and he got a reset anyway. And the awareness from Ajax Fidelity to get that backdash. And then the double cycle upper. All right. I like the impromptu stuff there.
Just putting the purple stuff on him.
Why is he not canceling any of those crouch and medium kicks? Young Melly could actually get back in this game. Now, I don't know if he wanted to hit him with the overhead or he got a misinput for the dash.
Yeah.
That was a thing for a while for a lot of Laura players, man. They wanted to get their dash out and the overhead came out instead. And it works two ways. It's a double-edged sword. If you get the hit, you get the mix-up. It's quite a dangerous mix-up as well, right in your face. If it's blocked, -6, -7, full combo. But Ajax Fidelity, like you said, the situational awareness, he was just on point to punish that each and every time.
My man's cleaned it up. Definitely Ajax Fidelity looking strong. Ed has just risen in the ranks. You can really see him on display via the players like Ending Walker, via Ajax Fidelity out there in SFL as well. everybody just holding it down. And he's a dangerous character to run up against. And I mean, Ajax, he's been honing his skills for some years as a fighting game player, right? Even though most people got exposed to him during SFL. He's been around the block, always at first attack, right, from Puerto Rico. So definitely always holding it down.
All right, so that means Ajax Fidelity should be going up against Neon next in the bracket. And whoever wins this next match will be going up against my boy Broski.
Ooh.
After that, again, there's a couple of contenders to make it out here. On the other side of the bracket, though, Itabashi will be going up against Hikaru. Whoever wins that will be going up against Danslip. But I've heard from the voices above, the voices of the gods, they have said there has been a blind pick requested by the characters. And if I'm not mistaken, because it says Hikaru here, if I'm correct, this is his CFN is Shiftney. I don't know if you've seen him.
No.
He was Birdie, Poison, and Rose.
Ooh.
I think that's what it was. Let me double check this is him. Yeah,
Okay,
the guys in the back are telling me Itabashi requested blind pick, and I was literally about to say I know it was him that requested the blind pick because his opponent was definitely not going to request the blind pick because Itabashi, I'm just going to break it to you. I'm just going to keep it black and white.
Okay.
He hasn't had the greatest season. The
Fair
past
enough.
365 days haven't been great for him. Abigail and Zangief are in a bit of a state.
Yeah.
He's learned G.
In a bit of a state.
Look, he's learned G. G has a command grab, but it doesn't scream Itabashi for me.
Yeah.
It doesn't do that.
I like that idea of the G, right? Definitely I can see the structure, the skeleton of what he wants there. But yeah, it's just not that big lumbering character that he's so known for, right? That he really feels like it resonates with. Hopefully we get to see it on display. But yeah, I mean, Hikaru with a plethora of characters at his disposal, definitely going to be a little bit scary for Itabashi no matter what.
100%. It's going to be blind. And do you know what? This is not the first time he's done this. He's actually done this numerous times in the past. When it's like, if he's not sure, and this is it. I remember when he used to play casuals, a lot of people, he's probably done a lot of casuals today. He'd always ask, who do you play? He'd always ask, just so he knows what character to bring out.
Yeah.
Just so he knows what character to do it with. And again, it does help. Now, let me see. I might have.
And when your characters are not the strongest, right, when they don't have a lot of good matchups on their spread, you kind of have to take advantage of that, right, and be like, I need to pick the right tool for this matchup. It is most important that I do that. So I can understand why he would go into the blind pick, how much he values trying to get a proper matchup, because, I mean, to keep it a buck, my man's is struggling when it comes to the neutral.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, remember, Itabashi, I hope people haven't glanced over this. Gachikun won the Capcom Cup in 2018. The runner-up is right there.
Yeah.
The runner-up is right there.
Yeah, man.
He had a fantastic season, I feel, in 2017 with Zangief when Zangief was at his prime.
Yep.
Again, he's one of the reasons that a lot of people don't like big bodies. Or playing against them anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
When you watch him, it's a treat to watch.
Oh, it's great. I mean, he's definitely one of the best grappler players in the world.
Don't forget as well, he won Topanga Championships 2020. I think it was 2020, 2021. Abigail, that was a toned down Abigail before he completely took off his legs in Red Bull Kumite London. Right, let me double check. I'm trying to think if his opponent, Hikaru, is the right guy I'm thinking of. I want to double back on my decision. I don't know if it's the right guy I'm thinking of.
We could see. We'll definitely find out momentarily, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
we will.
I have to imagine that at least if it's not the person you're thinking of, that the player does have multiple characters under his belt. I don't see why Itabashi would request a blind pick otherwise.
It's definitely someone he's played in the past, so he's thought about this. So we'll definitely get around to seeing this very shortly, of course. They're probably just doing a button check. But don't forget, guys, spread the word. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Let everybody know that you're still watching. Let your mum and your grandparents know that you're watching because I want them to watch. You need to let them know this is the last Capcom Cup of Street Fighter V. Yeah, man. This is our last celebration. I wish you all could be with us here.
Yeah.
Some of you guys should be doing watch parties at home with the ice cream, with the drinks. Have a good time.
Man, it's wild to think about. I remember being at the first one for this game. This first year was the Do Ricky Ortiz Grand Finals, right?
Okay, I was thinking of the right guy. Yeah,
okay.
All right, I got the right guy. I knew it. I was thinking of the right person.
G and Poison. So, yeah, the G's coming out. And who'd you say was Poison, Rose, and
Birdie. So he used to be a Birdie player, but the advice that everyone took but Veggie, the advice was to switch over to Poison.
Okay.
Because Food had done it. Mags did it for a little while. We went back to Birdie, but Veggie just didn't listen. But yes. Anyway.
We'll get to see Veggie later in the week as well.
And I know why I picked a blind pick because he doesn't want to he doesn't want to just voluntarily do Geef versus Poison.
Yeah.
Or Abigail versus Poison. I don't think Abigail versus Poison is as bad as some people think it is, but he'll take his chances here, and it gets you thinking that G might not appear. But yes, it's going to be Hikaru going up against G. It looks like Hikaru's going with V-Trigger 2. Interesting pick because the meta for the Japanese players was V-Trigger 1 for a long time. Then I think when Fudo started advocating it a bit more, they swapped over Trigger 2. I think V-Trigger 1's still pretty damn good in this, but they want to have that extra layer, especially against a guy who's a master of command grabs, I should say.
For sure, for sure. And I think a lot of the fireball range of G as well, you can maybe sneak in a command grab for that if you're trying to read. He's trying to kind of play that range right there once the V-Trigger 2 is activated.
Now, because of the range of Poison's whip, you can actually play outside of G's level 2 fireball range.
Oh, okay.
And then with punish him for it, because they nerfed down his fireball, right? But again, G's a true specialist character now, so when this guy gets going, you'll know about it. Good back throw there from Itabashi.
And you reversal, huh? Yeah, on the back fist. Definitely could have took his turn anyway.
All right, heart rate him in.
And yeah, Itabashi Zangief, he's not coming into that V-Trigger, right? Oh! Reversing the EX hard rates, but now he's found himself in a tough spot.
V-break, yeah. V-break's guaranteed against her stand medium and crouch medium punch there. And yet be stubborn, stand fierce, or even the roundhouse will do it. This is what you want to do. Just keep him at bay, force him to just whiff those forward heavy punches, those stand hard kicks. And of course, against a lot of G's normals, like the Wild President there with the forward fierce, you can check it with stand hard kick, because if it hits, he crush counters. If not, you'll be safe from punishment. So.
Ooh, just taking the side switch. Yeah.
Even if he got punished, he'll take that. Yeah, and then in that situation there, could have pressed hard kick. So.
And you see already looking for the hard kick. Also looking for that crouch heavy punch off the activate. Just goes to the heart rate instead. Frankenstein.
He's not. Oh, and the reaction.
Itabashi Zangief. No, sir. I am the command grab master.
Levels up, though. Oh, that's fine. Sometimes it'll be an accidental input. Sometimes you can actually bait.
Love that V-break.
You can do it again, though.
Oh, and the jump out. Itabashi Zangief. He got the reads on the command grabs.
So he's getting too antsy because you can actually react. I remember what I told you about this. Yeah. You can actually react to the bar depleting immediately with the toxic bind the fuck command grab there with Poison. He's going to heart rate him in. No V-shifter from Itabashi. He's going to hold his ground before he does maybe a dash low.
Yeah, he's trying to find his way in. Bully it. Well spaced. Oh, speaking of well spaced, gets the big crouch medium punch into the corner. What are we going to do with it? Trying to catch Hikaru pressing buttons, just finds a safe spot to be reversal, get some space back.
Jumps over, good conversion there from Hikaru as well. Now I'd pressure him, yeah, I'd pressure him.
And again, you can see, yeah, just emptying the V reversals.
V reversal again. He can't jump, dude. You had too much grade damage there. And he thought the EX heart rate was going to kill, but it didn't.
Yeah, very costly at this point. Now Hikaru just looking for the last bit of damage he needs. V-reversal gets the knockdown, trying to push her towards the corner.
I mean, if Itabashi can microwalk and get a grab in, command grab in the process, he might be able to sneak one.
Another V-reversal,
yeah. Yeah, 2 guesses. Super's there as well, and he's throw baits him. And he gets the grab. All right, keeping it consistent there. Pretty close first game, because one of the biggest concerns in this matchup is despite Poison having that dominance, that neutral control, one jump or one haphazard dash under or dash over sends you straight to the corner. You're playing his game now. Now, I wonder if he's going to go with the comfortability factor here. Is he going to pick Abigail?
It looks like he's still sticking with the G. Maybe he just wanted to reset the momentum a little bit, take some time. Just hop back into it. No V skill, no V trigger change.
Again, he can play the matchup. Again, he has to risk a lot.
Oh, that was good. Beating the crouch heavy punch to the punch right there. Excuse me.
This is excellent stuff. But the jab, wake up, but couldn't get the proper conversion. So now Itabashi in the idle position range.
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, one hit away from stun actually drops at the end. Now ready for the pickup.
And he's opting to use the reversal a lot.
Yeah, he has abandoned the V-trigger shot, really. He's just making sure that she doesn't get what she's looking for, but another punish right there. I'm not sure what happened.
He dropped his combo.
Just a straight execution drop, huh?
Yeah, and he did the hard part. All he had to do is get the jab into light shocking heel, but couldn't quite do it. And that would have been a significantly different situation for him with punish. Lovely stuff there from Hikaru.
Beautiful with the stand fierce. And again, the V-break guaranteed, as you mentioned, on the crouch medium.
But this is what's interesting, though. He's opted for that to keep him in the dogfight in neutral. He hasn't used trigger yet. He has not used it.
Nope.
Both of these guys have been relying on their V reversals, to be honest, but obviously Hikaru can liberally do that. He's going to cancel into the C8 early, get that life lead, but he's also going to give Itabashi his V trigger So let's see the distance. This is good enough for EX-low activate, but he might wait a little bit before he does it.
Yeah, Inabashi. Oh, just the command grab as you land. That was ridiculous. Now we get the activation. We got the corner. It's going to all go downhill real fast for Hikaru. Oh, he tried. Sometimes it's set up. Ends up finding the hit anyway.
That should be dead.
CA at the end here. Gonna burn her away. Oh, yeah.
All right, and what an immediate response there from Itabashi. All right, looking strong here, especially in that game. What a turnaround. And I think it was from that first round he got with the crush counter. When he got that throw, just build the momentum there. Now Hikaru does have the option of changing characters.
Yeah, Hikaru definitely relying a lot on that crouch heavy punch to really just keep G at bay, especially when he has the V-trigger activate. And he beat him to the punch at the beginning of the last match, right? He really was able to get that, take him to the corner with a rush punch follow-up and nullify a lot of what Poison has in the matchup. So much so that he's thinking about playing Birdie instead.
But this is the thing. You got to be very careful with this next decision because the fireball hasn't been the problem, but you don't want it to become the problem. And then you don't want Itabashi to now have access to V-Trigger when he hasn't been really using that. Remember, what Itabashi is trying to do is nullify your gameplay. He wants to win, but he's prioritizing nullifying what you do before his own happiness, I should say. As weird as that sounds. And what an early jump.
I like that. Sometimes, yeah, with the big commitment buttons from Poison, right, definitely can be susceptible to a jump try for the command grab, but jump clean out.
I don't agree with that reset. I think you should just done the combo anyway because you're going to be in a good situation regardless. And you forced him to spend V-meter. Execution error there from Itabashi. He shifted to the break, yeah. Heart rate him in.
Not going to spin it just yet. V-break again. Whole lot of great life. Tried to sneak in and get a command grab at max range, but Hikaru waking up with the walk back. Hold the button, press back. Still V-reversal trying to keep the offense going. V-reversal right back.
Okay, he hasn't done an overhead yet, but nice whip punish there. That's a big thing in this matchup as well.
Nice. Actually built the bar. It's a big CA here. Going to put her on life support.
Yeah, still alive.
Oh, the hesitation right there. My goodness, Itabashi with the perfectly timed button.
And that's it, you know, because that could have been a command grab. That could have been anything, but kept him in check with that button. And Hikaru is on the back foot here, Inch.
Most definitely.
Ooh, whip punish, yeah. Again, his whip punish has been on point. He's just dropped the combo a lot of the time. And he's always V-shifted after the safe jump.
Yep.
Or after blocking it.
Yeah, +4 on block right with that crouch V punch, so he wants none of it. Oh, beautiful again, the crouch medium punch buffer. Working out so well for Itabashi. He doesn't want to give up this corner. That's why immediately walking forward as soon as he gets a V reversal as well to keep this pressure going. Wanted that same button for time.
Oh, no, okay.
Instead, he's going to spin that meter on the CA.
Yep, and go slightly past the mid-screen point in the stage. He's about to get Toxic Glamour as well, but...
Let's have it. We see no activation, but the crush counter follow-up combo will be enough. Yeah, final round.
I take it. He took his chance as well because I saw Itabashi encroaching in on that space to get his activation, but Hikaru probably identified that. Good spatial awareness and still a turn. We're at the final game, final round here. And if he wants the command grab now, he can do, but he's going to keep him staggered pressure. Yeah.
And dropped combo there. Hikaru finally the one that gets the punish.
Let's see if he baits it this time. No.
Yeah.
Well, he tried actually, but he was too far because that is the option select for V-shift. Playing it out here.
Oh, gets the punish and activate this time. EX.
Okay, he's going to go for an impromptu follow-up here. That's good damage regardless.
Now Hikaru, though, we got to keep it holstered, right? Itabashi, it's in the back of his mind, but we've seen the reactions. He's able to jump out.
And yeah, he cannot gimmick him out. No anti-aim. He wasn't looking at that situation. That's not what he's focused on. And he can get a lot of damage here.
Oh, he's going to wait for it. He's going to try to kill him with the last command grab, and he does. Itabashi Zangief getting scooped. You live by the command grab, you die by the command grab.
Right. I'm going to take a hunch here. I think Itabashi thought that was a heart rate cancel.
Oh.
He might have thought it was going to be a cancel. And again, that's what it is. He actually opted to go for the far command grab gimmick a fair bit because you can cancel that basically off of like all of her specials and most of her normals. And again, it started off really well. Itabashi, I've got to give him credit for his adaptation skills, man, because that was looking like a very convincing turnaround. You almost considered, or Hikaru almost considered changing characters to the point that he went back, no, so now I'm sticking with my guns here as well. Yeah, I think he was worried about not command grab or threatening with that too much because Hikaru did get a jump at 1 or 2 points. But I think what was really successful and what was frustrating as well is your V shift into V break always working and your V reversals in guaranteed areas. So he had to fight just using whip attacks. No real specials unless it was for a whip punch there. So that was excellent stuff. And then, of course, closing it out with a lovely gimmick there from Hikaru. So, yeah, well played. Well played.
Yeah, I felt like he had a good timing on when he went for that command grab, right? Because he didn't get desperate for it. He didn't go for it right away as soon as they were back in the neutral, which he kind of did in that first match where we saw Itabashi jump like the first attempt, right? He definitely put out a crouch fierce and just let it rock. He tried not to go with it immediately. And I think like he actually picked the exact moment that Itabashi kind of let himself calm down about it. So definitely good stuff from Hikaru, picking the perfect moment to get the gimmick off.
Yeah, so that means he progresses through to the winners semi-finals, I believe. So he'll be going up against Dan Slip. Yeah, Dan Slip, I can see it right there. So, he's got choices against Cammy. And Dan Slip's no slouch in these tournaments. When it's premieres or LCQ, Dan Slip's no slouch, man. So it's actually good to see like Dan Slip here. But I'm hoping we're going to get that match soon.
I'm hoping this one for sure. Yeah, Ajax Fidelity and Broski are going to have to go up against each other in the bracket. Dengue Diaz did defeat Ultra David 2-1. But shout outs to Ultra David taking the game off Dengue Diaz. Kichipamu did beat Dengue Diaz 2-0. So we got Kichipamu versus Dr. African as well on deck. Oh, that's what we're going to get right now, actually.
Yeah,
Perfect.
That's it right there. So we actually had Kichipamu going up against Shuto when we done sets earlier last year, midway through last year. That was our first Japanese set on the show. We're going to try and get some more on because, again, communicating with these guys and trying to make sure their managers play ball as well.
Yeah, it is a worldwide effort.
Hey, listen,
for sure.
man, do you know what? They take it so seriously over there that you do have to go through necessary procedures.
Yeah, straight up.
To even say hello.
The necessary channels have to clear the red tape.
But hey, when you talk to these guys, they are lovable people.
Oh, yeah.
I did ask Kichipamu, I said, do you think Capcom turned down your characters because of you and Itabashi? He said, yeah, 100%. That's what he said. It's because of us two. That's what he said.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like when you're in the position that he is and did what he did do with those characters, I feel like you've earned the right to say, yeah, bro, it was because of me and Itabashi.
Remember, what year was it? Someone might have to tell us on Twitter, @HCJammers, @Ringe. Which year was it? Was it 2018 or 2019? There was a premiere he almost won with Zangief.
I want to say 2018, but
and
it could have been.
The only premiere won by a Zangief player was Snake Eyes in the first year.
Oh,
after that,
yeah.
Zangief never won a premiere.
Oh, man.
I'm pretty sure that was the stat. Someone might have to correct me on that.
It sounds about right.
He loves his big body characters. I don't particularly like him. I like watching him play, though. I like watching him when I'm over here. When I'm over here watching Kichipamu, we're all good. We're peachy.
Yeah, but you're on the setup.
Yeah,
not so happy. No, okay, I see.
But he's playing Alex though. Now,
I like that pick for him actually.
I've seen it. It's developing, but it's the same with Itabashi.
And
your heart's not there. It's like you're playing him because it's like this is probably the next best grappler for you.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, mechanic-wise, I think Itabashi could have played Mika, but that's not him.
For sure.
I felt, Kichipamu could have got his hands on a better grappler, but they're not him. They like their big body people.
Yeah.
And I hope they do not gravitate towards Marissa in Street Fighter 6. I hope they don't.
Yeah, definitely going to be feeling the pain in the future for sure. But I like this from Kichipamu, the Alex. Kind of a powerhouse, right? Hoss fight type character. Definitely up his alley. A little bit smaller than the traditional Zangief for Abigail, but I still feel that it resonates a little bit more than something like the G.
But, we got to give credit to Dr. African, man, because, again, how he's, developed and grew the Texas scene. There's so many people I've spoken to that shout him out all the time because of how much he's helped him. And he's got a wealth of knowledge on this game. And when he plays on the big stage as well. Sometimes I feel he gets an unfortunate bracket. And he's in an unfortunate situation now. I don't think he's dead, but he shouldn't be dead.
Got to guess for game, though. The Hyper Bomb would have killed, so.
He can't get perfected. Yeah, he's not going to get perfected.
I was going to say late cancel on the slide right there, so Kichipamu immediately recognizing and pressing buttons on it.
That was a ghetto perfect, though.
Yeah.
That's what we're
the
saying.
hood perfect.
So.
Trying to bust out with the scissor kick, trying to put that down. Oh, no! V-skill to his face. He actually did get it off. Despite being punished during the recovery, the V-skill is installed properly.
Thank you. All right, people have been telling me it was 2019, not 2018.
Oh, it is 2019.
It was that Chinese premiere. Thank you so much to everyone that said tweeted me about that. Thank you.
Oh, the EX.
He's him down. I thought he was going to command grab there. That would have been the perfect time to do it, but I think Dr. African snuffed it out as well. And he tried to command grab of his own.
We've seen these command grab players able to sniff out when their opponent's going for it.
I mean, if he wants the head crush, he is getting the down charge, but... what a stuff out there from Dr. African.
Dash of Hyper Bomb. The cojones on that one, bro. Oh, perfect angle on the jump, right? You can see the crouch fierce just going straight past it. Kichipamu knew.
And this is interesting because I think, if I'm not mistaken, that because it's LCQ, everyone outside of Japan has not... You've seen his at least, he ain't played it.
Good point. Yeah, I don't think anybody really has the experience up against his character.
So unless you've played him this weekend, this is going to be new for you.
See how Dr. Africa tries to stabilize a little bit, right? Way to do that is get the offense going, not let Kichipamu actually dictate anything.
I think it's hard to, not for Dr. African specifically, I think it is hard for Bison to kind of keep people under control now, as much as he used to. Because I know Dr. African's actually been like dabbling and utilizing other characters in the game, so I don't know how much time he's been keeping the Bison like super sharp. It is sharp. Good V-break though.
No, it's definitely able to avoid the plus frames with the Psycho Blast.
Scissors, yeah, I like this. Maintaining control, yeah, and because he developed the life lead earlier,
yeah.
he can just like pressure be annoying with scissors. And this is a fantastic round here from Dr. African.
Man, he cleaned up so many things that were causing him issue in that first game. We see, I love the way he switched it up between the scissor kick and the dashes, really catching Kichipa off guard. It's so hard to press buttons preemptively because of the scissor kick conditioning. Super, super strong. And we saw the jump back hell attack as well.
Yep.
He didn't want to go for the crouch fierce, right? He knew a better option.
Again, he just has to put Kichipama on the block stun and get him to block a couple of light knee presses, and then he'll be all right. Yeah, like again, if he has to spend the bar to go back to mid-screen and play from there, then do it.
I love that answer from Kichipa right there. Block the scissor kick, light, just go and walk up and get the command throw, knowing he's going to stay still on the plus frames.
There you go. If he has to resort to a knee press strategy, then so be it, because this will work. Power bomb again.
Love the conditioning from Kichipa right now. I feel a big crush counter in the future.
Well, it depends. Is it going to be hard kick or is it going to be Psycho Axe? Which one is it going to be?
Oh, God. Big double German for the EX.
And I don't think he even needs to spend that bar, to be honest. I think he played it safe there with the power drop, but I think he could have done a sleeper hold.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you got the choice now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just walking away right now. And again, this initial hit from these two is insane, because that initial hit plays such a big part. That's a big punish. Execution error there on Dr. African's side.
I love that normal throw from Kichipa, right? Oh, my goodness. The EX knees from long distance.
Hang on a minute here. EX Psycho Blast again. Dr. African's had to spend bar to regain space or build that real estate back so he can work from there. And he's got V-Trigger 2 locked and loaded, but I think he needs to save that slide activate. I really think he needs to save that.
Oh, he just goes with the same immediate punch, an immediate response from Kichipa. It's trying to stay on the offensive as well.
Rick again. Yeah, and he'll push it to the corner. He's got one more V-break opportunity if he needs to use it here. Kichipa, but he's got him in a nice spot, and the grade damage is racking up as well.
Oh, and Dr. African risking the slide that time again. Yeah, V-shift on the Psycho Axe, such a potent tool at high level.
Dude, that did bad damage. Yeah. What was that? Oh, he's dead.
Oh, you are dead indeed. And down to the loser's bracket you go. Kichipa going to be moving on to a winner's bracket finals here to try to qualify for a top 16.
Yeah, so he should be going up against Joey in the next round. Unfortunate there for Dr. African. He had a stable game plan, at least from what we could see visually. There was a game plan working there with the knee presses.
Yeah.
Again, but it's like, did it come too little too late? And you have to remember as well, even with that, the chip sequences and the small damage it does in general, Alex has a lot of vitality to work with. So again, Kichipa, look, we saw him take those audacious risks with the dash up command grab. He actually got a lot of good poking tools with crouch immediate punch / elbow and whatnot. So he was actually having a pretty solid time as well. And we got to give credit to his anti-air situations as well. Or both players, actually.
Yeah.
Both players anti-airs.
Both players had really good anti-airs. We saw Dr. African miss like one anti-air in the beginning and then immediately fixed that, right? So definitely big props to both players. It really did feel like just on the war of attrition, Alex had so much more health to kind of weather the storm of these knee presses and whatnot. And I mean, as soon as he got on offense, it was over, right? Kichipa did such a good job. Like once actually he got in, making the right reads, conditioning with the command grab, changing it up at the end. We saw after the V-trigger activate, right? He had done so many command grabs up to that point that Dr. African got caught trying to move out of there. So just great conditioning and decision making off of what he did before.
Right. So we should be getting on to our next match, but we'll do that very soon. But I believe there's a game coming out soon. Is that right? Is there a game? I can tell you with certainty. They brought me on to tell you it's the truth. Ladies and gentlemen, Street Fighter League Duel is coming to us, coming February 2023 worldwide. You no longer have to go after the commentators because this game is actually coming out. Street Fighter Duel, the new Street Fighter mobile game, is currently in pre-registration, and you can earn rewards on launch like characters, gems, and so much more. The brand new adventure awaits with all the World Warriors teaming up to fight against the rising Shadow organization with over 40 characters at launch. That's crazy. I want that too. With some with the unique character outfits you may have seen wandering around their artwork on the internet, with visiting the website streetfighterduelgame.com for more details and how you can pre-register and join in on the action. Leave us alone now.
So I got more DMs about this than when I asked if anybody can make emotes on Twitch. And if you've ever done that, you know how many DMs you get. So trust me, definitely. I'm glad Street Fighter Duel is finally going to come out. We are also going to be continuing the matches here on Capcom Fighters after a quick break. Please do not go anywhere.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
Space-time distortions. They're still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
So, Flakito Island's been sealed up for 3 years, and Ibius won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. IBS is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance.
Come on back. Drinks on me.
There are hundreds of exo fighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute, they could be helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Leviathan. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exofighter in their hold back in time to these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuits keep his alive out there.
But the more we use it, the more it helps Leviathan.
Well, that's not an option.
So one way or another.
Valued team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
You stay alive, man. Only you.
If you give an AI like Leviathan the directive, improve our exosuits, it has to complete. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries, million, all for the perfect suit.
More than that.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
Okay, pinky, forefinger, back to middle, full wrist articulation. Then we do it in reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
It's a secret robot handshake.
Good morning, Victoria.
This is for my fellow hunters! You're going down! Here comes the pain!
And welcome back to the last chance qualifier for Capcom Cup. We are wrapping up top 16 shortly. I believe 14 of our 16 participants, or like 12 of our 16 participants, have been decided already. And we're closing out to decide who's going to get into Capcom Cup tomorrow. Of course, I am Wrench, joined by Jammers, and it's been a hell of a show already today.
You know what? It has, and it has been a long day, a long shift, but we do anything for more Street Fighter. Almost anything. Don't, because someone's going to clip that and they're going to get me in trouble. Anyway, but yes, we should be getting our next match lined up and prepped for you, or already might be done, because it is a highly anticipated match in this pool here. So I will give you the 4-1-1, how cut and dry it can be.
Hit me.
Broski does not have a good time against Ending Walker playing this match. I'm going to assume Ajax Fidelity kept an eye on that, or at least heard about it. This matchup is not so good that it forces Aura players to pick V-Skill 2 over 1, because like V-Skill 1, the Booger doesn't have any application, any real application in this matchup. So you're going to go for the combo extension instead. And his escape V-Reverse can be a bit of a nightmare. His pressure in general, Ed can be a bit of a nightmare. So that's it. It's rough.
At the very least, Broski at least has the experience in the matchup, right? As you mentioned, definitely doesn't have a good time against Ending Walker, but at least he's been exposed to the ignorance of Ed.
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, these two both have a solid chance of getting out of the pool. Good conversion into the EX axe kick, gets the Minamushi conversion, and ends with Onmiyama. Fantastic stuff.
What a crouch medium punch press back, though. Not scared whatsoever.
And he goes back to neutral here. He's about to get Tengu Stone as well, but he needs to make this count, because Ajax Fidelity still has options to use the V-Reverse, and he got him on hit range, so this is fantastic. And he's going to go for Oki instead. And the back throw. That's 2 throws. Facing down meticulously, that's dead. That's the first round.
Oh, so good from Broski. Really smothering Ajax so he didn't have an opportunity to get his V-trigger off. Nothing to set up.
This is what's brilliant about like Broski's gameplay, right? It's sometimes his face is so nonchalant. You don't know if he's nervous. You don't know if he's like feeling confident. But his gameplay does all the talking for him, and I love it. Whiff gets the full punish here. Ajax Fidelity did not want that. Gonna get the proper conversion again here.
Yeah, gives Broski a nice setup here. Good damage. Has a nice screen spot.
Now, I think sooner or later he will test him with a jump soon, Broski, just to see.
There you go.
There you go.
Looking for that exact thing. Trying to catch Ajax committed to something heavy.
Oh! That's not dead, though. Oh, even though he's cheeky.
Wow, into the activation. So good from Broski.
And I know why he did that, because he was so close to getting the V-trigger. He said, right, if I just get the overhead, and you rarely see that. Yeah. You rarely see that. And he could have done empty jump low. Oh, sorry, empty jump low. He could have done the empty V skill into a low conversion. You would have been able to block that in time, but you could tell by Ajax Fidelity's face that he's not quite happy about what just happened there.
As you mentioned, it's so rare to see in the first place, and for it to come mid-combo in a reset, and for it to be calculated perfectly like that, knowing that the follow-up will give you the V-trigger activation to get the kill, I mean, that was scientific.
All right, let's see if he can keep it up, though. Again, because you will see him in the Street Fighter League Finals, represented Team Mouse in a couple of days' time. Again, he's been putting in so much work with this character on the stream, and just in general. This is where all of his fun comes in now. That could have been punished, but I think Ajax Fidelity misunderestimated the range or miscalculated it.
At the very least, at least he gets the knockdown now. No counter hit on that jab.
Okay, too far. That's going to be big damage here for Broski, taking it to the corner. Is he going to force an EX Psycho up, though? Is he just going to wait for the activation? There you go, good reversal. And the throw to close things out. Not dead yet.
Oh, just barely alive here. Broski is going to try to get the guard crush going. Get something.
He can take 2 more of these. That's fine. I don't like how far you go across the screen, but it's fine.
But yeah, he did the back throw right, so he kind of nullified all that screen space, but the sway going straight through the projectile. He still has a chance here.
If he gets a medium...
Oh, he gets the counter here. He's going to cash out on a CA.
Yeah, he's not dead. Right, if that was a counter-hit medium combo, he probably would have died, but he's just about alive. He's got to deal with probably a fireball fate or something. No, he's going to deal with a flicker pressure instead.
Oh, dash up a blocks and then picks the jab. Oh, my goodness.
Ajax Fidelity had no business winning that round, but he did anyway.
Press it on the +2 crouch jab. Not scared.
I mean, it's kind of a typical situation now. After 2 jabs,
for sure. Yeah,
they're going to have to make a decision whether to overextend or catch with the frame trap. And the latter doesn't happen as often as you'd think it would. It's a small conversion there, but again, for the most part, Broski's been pretty solid, pretty dominant in that neutral game. Always consistent with this conversion off of the EX axe kick. Island +2.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Hit it on the tip of the normal. Oh, Ajax just letting the fiercest rip. Oh my goodness, and Broski trying to answer with his own.
I don't know about that, but he's going to take an abundance of damage here. Overabundance in that factor. Look at that. And another one, because that's probably what he's prepping for. And he can set up shop.
The Rip City oh, Obi just hit him the EXDP and he had the follow-up ready. Ajax.
Now, I also forgot to tell you as well.
Scrambled.
So, he plays on a PS5 pad.
Ajax.
Broski.
Broski, okay.
Broski plays on a PS5 pad. The PS5 pad he brought actually didn't work in any of the cells.
Oh,
so he actually had to
no.
rush and go and get a new one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he had to rush and go get a new one, so he's
Okay.
playing off this. Thankfully, he didn't have to borrow anybody else's pad. If he told me, I would have given him my one, but that was unfortunate because I don't know how inconsistent that reset could be because I see that happen in the corner all the time.
Yeah.
Him and Brian get that conversion almost all the time when they land it. It's one apiece, though.
Yeah, no, Ajax, he'll take that all day. Back on even ground here, but Broski, such domination right now.
Dude, he's been hit by everything.
Yeah.
I think he's been hit by all his normals.
Yeah, I was going to say the entire move list.
Jump, and that's it.
Oh, my goodness, Broski. That was nasty, bro. Double jump back to catch the stand fierce. Nuh-uh.
All right, let's see if he can close it out because, again, he wants to make amends of that round he kind of squandered in that game that Ajax Fidelity won, but Ajax Fidelity hasn't been able to... They've been playing on the ground, but it hasn't been as obstinate as I'm used to seeing with Ending Walker going up against Broski.
Ooh, gets the chicken jump out. Oh, yeah, still on the tip, so...
Dash up throw or leave it? I'm going to leave it. Yeah, he sensed it. He sensed something. And that's big. I don't know if he's going to build a bar for Cycle Upper in time. No, he will.
Gonna do it again. No!
Oh, it's stunned. He's stunned.
Oh! Big stun here. What we're going to follow it up with. How are we going to end this?
Oh, I think he's dead.
Straight up?
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Straight up? Oh, at the last pixel. Gets the throwback, or excuse me, the back throw.
And that's too much health.
Oh, one more again for the set. Broski closing it out.
Now that, I got to say, despite the little hiccups he's had here and there, for the most part, ground game, solid. Utilizing or really understanding what V-Skill 2 or the part it plays, the crucial part it plays in this matchup. Brilliant stuff there because, again, his main thing is just for conversions. He got a sneaky reset. And in situations like this, he will, risk a double reversal in situations like he did in the last round. He will go for the V-Skill 2. There's several things he will, but you know what? I don't know. One of the things I probably should have asked at the start was how much knowledge does Ajax Fidelity have on Aura?
That's what I was thinking, right? That even though Broski has had trouble up against Ending Walker, I figured that the experience advantage in the matchup would be towards him. And yeah, I mean, Ajax doesn't feel like he's been exposed to that many potent auras.
But there's no, I think in this regard, there's no official data for him.
Yeah.
Because Ending Walker wasn't part of SFL EU for obviously proper reasons because he was underage.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like you can just practice Ending Walker, and if Ajax Fidelity isn't following you specifically, all your streams or whatnot, then you wouldn't be able to tell how much knowledge he has. But yeah, no, fantastic conversions from Broski. He looks super confident in the situations. Well, I love that double jump bait as well.
So good. I mean, he had a couple of big hard reads that paid off huge, right? We saw the reset that got the kill in the first game. We saw the double jump, on the stand fierce there. He baited out multiple EXDPs. Like, he was just really on point with the reads.
He only got hit with one.
Yeah, I think so, right?
And that was in the V-Trigger 2.
Yeah.
And that was it. Other than that, yeah, just fantastic stuff there. But this is what Pool D2 is looking like right now. This is what we should be moving on over to. So Dr. African is sitting in the losers bracket awaiting his opponent. I actually haven't got my tablet open because it's died, but we'll look over.
He'll be facing the winner of JB and Waystar Royco. JP took down Digga Diaz. Dr. African took down Ultra David, our hero, our champion, out of the bracket. Big ups to him, though, of course.
And then, of course, winners top 32 is going to be Kitchupa going up against Joey to book their place, or one of these two will be booking their place in the top 16.
Oh, and Hikaru did defeat Dan Slip, so it's going to be Hikaru.
Oh, he's going to hate that. Oh, he's going to hate that. Oh, no. Well, listen, if we do get to commentate that match, I'm just going to tell you how much Broski adores that matchup.
Oh, yeah, okay, perfect.
Okay, speaking of the devil,
yeah.
he absolutely hates this because of a certain person who's... he's talking about the game. He's not playing it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I heard there's this 4K jammers, dude. Never heard of it
4K,
before.
okay.
This guy
No relation?
Right, the guy pouncing around CFN taking on my handle. And he's like, all right, anyway. But yeah, he doesn't like Poison versus Aura, but that would be fun to see if he goes for that anyway.
Hey, but I mean, we highlighted how he didn't like the Ed matchup as well, right? But the experience advantage could pay off. I don't know how much Hikaru has played the likes of Furo or some of the potent poisons in Japan, so definitely, hopefully, get that one on stream.
But yes, we are moving swimmingly along. Thank you very much for sticking by with us, everyone around the world, watching from different areas of the world. Because I know in my neck of the woods, normally it's bedtime for everyone.
Yeah.
So they're sleeping. But shouts to all the American viewers. I'm here. I'm an honorary member joining you guys for this LCQ.
How you doing on the jet lag? You're chilling?
Do you know what's crazy, right? So I arrived here really late.
Okay.
So I got to the hotel room at like 11.
Oh, okay.
So I just went to bed, then woke up.
Oh, that's the tech.
Yeah.
If you could land somewhere after a long flight and immediately go to sleep and it's night, that's the tech.
I'll tell you the tech. I'm a gamer, right? I'm a gamer.
Okay.
Right.
All
anyway,
capital spaced out.
I go to bed at like 3 a.m. UK time.
Sounds right.
So
sounds right. Whenever I hit you up, you hit me back, and I don't know why. Because I'm like, bro, we're definitely not should be awake right now, but okay.
I know you guys are 8 hours behind the UK, but you know I got time to answer people, certain people anyway. Right, okay. He is gonna go with this matchup. We saw this in SFL with Luffy going up against ProblemX. I think Kills, you done this matchup as well. This matchup is a tale as old as time. I used to play this with Problem. We've seen this a fair bit. It's basically a command grab with no Oki but all the damage, with Brimstone that gives you all the Oki but no damage. But she also has Rainbow Typhoon, which I think her command grab, EX command grab, does more than Alice's one.
Oh my goodness, what a star from Gachikun. Immediately recognizing and not letting him get the V-skill off for free.
Drop kick as well. Yeah,
Oh,
Brimstone.
here we go.
Yeah, do you know what? Start things off. Kick things off early.
I love that. The forward fierce as well, catching the jump out attempt.
And I like, do you know what? Joey stuck with this character through thick and thin, similar to Luffy, right? And you know what? He's still making it work with the reads. El Chakotay as well. Luffy, shouts to these guys.
Bro, you're right. The Mika players are committed, bro. They know the one.
I left. I left.
Never mind.
No, I stayed in front against the conversion with the lariat. And another one. He's going to get command grabbed. And it was a frame trap.
Yeah. He might have been just concerned with the hyper bomb afterwards. I don't know.
I didn't know Jabbing TX flash shot. There was a gap. I did not know that.
And there you go.
I know. I'll be doing trader mode tonight.
Gachikun exposing that. Whatever Joey tried to escape with was not the answer.
Well, I think he's identified that Joey just wants to just rush in, be super aggressive, and just build on that momentum. So again, keep her at arm's length, social distancing. I think we can call it a day.
Yeah, most definitely. I think, oh my goodness, in terms of the normal advantage, Alex looks good. Hyper bomb. Oh my goodness, you're trying to press a button on me. Perfectly calculated on the range.
I don't know if you guys could see it on your screen, but I literally, as soon as that fist hit Joey, his eyebrows, both his eyebrows, just like they raised. I saw it. They went, oh.
They went straight to his hairline.
Whoa. Yeah, he got you. He got you indeed. And he's going to stick by it as well. Again, it's keeping the momentum. And as you do get the Oki and build on that momentum, you're giving him the right resources to make that, that one chance of activation of the hard kick, the flash top situation.
I was wondering if Joey was going to do more charge drop kick because just the traditional way in has not been working out. The Peach at the max distance. Oh, but you can see, right, Gachikun, he let one go and now immediately ready with that crouch jab afterwards.
Okay.
Oh, dude, let's go.
I'm not sure if he's looking for the side swap, but he's trying to read a V-shift that Gachikun hasn't needed to do that. And that's going to be stunned.
Love that, seeing stars.
Is he going to stay in front? No. And that should be dead.
Oh, you couldn't get
You can do dash up EX wingless because it's 5-frame start, so it's pretty quick, but I think it was a little bit too late there.
Oh, no, Joey. He knows he just needed a normal
and he can do medium punch to activate, and he didn't even need to with a hard read.
Up forward into the EX, you ain't going nowhere.
I thought he was going to do stand medium punch into activate because that's like guaranteed. You can't jump, you can't backdash there.
I don't know. Just let Joey get out. The up forward ended up working. Well, yeah, I mean, this charge drop kick is happening right now for Joey.
He'll be as stubborn as hell to get exactly what he wants. What's the pressure going to be, though? Good escape there from Gachikun.
Oh, yeah, I like the fake out on that time, but Gachikun still able to get the cross medium. Such good distance. Oh, speaking of which. Oh, and then the forward fears. Big crushing.
Good jab on the, good block on the V reversal and the V break there to get Joey out of the dangerous situation.
Never a free V skill.
Yo, these men are swinging.
Yeah, I love this. We got aggression right now. Oh, not even going for the command grab. Just trying to keep it tight. Pressing buttons at the end here. Both players with V-trigger active.
No anti-air though. That's big. That anti-air is going to change the round. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I reckon if he anti-aired with wingless airplane on that jump, we would have seen a different scenario here. But Joey is facing, you know, loser's side here. If he loses, he's going to the loser's side.
Indeed. How are we going to approach this now, right? The drop kicks have been paying off, but yeah, Kichipan shown he's ready. I like him taking advantage after the scramble.
Catching medium punch.
Oh, before she landed.
Nice poke as well. And the thing is, like Alex's pokes, you can't really contest with them.
Crouch medium punch to God, bro.
Yeah. Now imagine they make that special cancelable.
No, I don't want to imagine that, Jammers.
Don't worry, it's never going to happen.
Yeah, thankfully. Oh, tried for the big, sexy, big boot. Joey dodging a perfect button choice, but no.
Mistimed the crouch medium punch for the air reset, but he's going to make amends here, and he was too far to chase down that V-shift. He only got a jab. That was a tenuous punish.
Oh,
he's trying to get flash up with the super.
Yeah, big chops, Kenta Kobashi style.
Hold on a minute.
We're warmed up, brother. The clean hit is ready. Oh, but no.
Oh, the
tried the super.
And he can kill. He can kill. Wow.
Just goes into super as a response. The raw damage.
Joey, what are you doing?
Like,
oh, Joey, don't do this to me.
Bro. Oh, the pixel.
Joey.
Kichipan, he still has a chance. Joey. He has the V-trigger active now.
Oh, Joey.
Oh, my God. He V-shifts away, but gets punished for it. And Joey going with the raw super just left a pixel of damage on the table, and that's the exact amount he needed.
Oh, Joey, mate. Where's the button, mate?
Oh.
Joey. I don't know. You know, I'm not even upset. I'm disappointed.
That was a real heartbreaking moment. He played so well. Just to get a button in the super for the extra damage could have been enough, but left it on the table. And against a caliber player like Kichipan, you just can't give them an extra opportunity.
Because he literally grabbed that by the horns. He seized it. Oh, man, do not look a gift horse in their mouth. Please, do not. But yeah, do you know what? Before we get to that game-changing moment, Joey had a fantastic start. He had, you know, snippets of magnificent moments. Just couldn't close it out, and then it was here. I'm so glad the production team cut out the first part and just showed the super. Dude, that was
That was real unfortunate, right? It's
any button. Okay, stand fierce into Cien.
Yes, would have been the kill for sure.
That's it.
And I mean, it's just one of those things, right? You're here, last chance qualifier for Capcom Cup, one of the biggest tournaments you'll probably ever play in, and sometimes the lights, the pressure just gets to be too much. And something as minuscule as that, right, is leaving a button on the table instead of going with button in the CA could come back to haunt you. And man, Kichipan looking like the Grim Reaper.
Wow, the Grim Reaper joins the top 16, and the other combatants there, like Gachikun, like ProblemX, like Tokido, you know, they're all there. Even Ryusei should be there as well. It's going to be a dangerous top 16, so you guys are definitely going to want to stick around for day 2 to see again, because only one person, the winner, is only going to qualify. They're going to be put into the group with Momochi, Big Bird, Mortzi, Mono, Giko should be in that group as well, so it's going to be a dangerous one. But yeah, I cannot wait to see Broski versus Hikaru.
Yeah,
that's going to be...
We got some good matches lined up for the remaining part of the LCQ today. Of course, Hikaru and Broski is for winner's side, top 16. In the loser's bracket, there is still Dan Slip awaiting the winner of Ajax Fidelity and Itabashi Zangief. Also in the losers in the other pool, we got JB and Dr. African in loser's bracket for that Kichipan and Joey bracket. So the winner of that, I believe, is going to be facing Joey.
Again, you can keep up with the brackets yourself at home, or you can check out everything that's transpired today by just going to Start GG and just typing in Capcom Cup, and it should come up with the LCQ. And then you can obviously take a snippet at the group stage that will be happening in days to come on Capcom Fighters channel. Make sure you're following them on all the following social media outlets. The Twitch channel we're on right now, the YouTube, the Twitter. Get all your notifications regarding competitive Street Fighter here. And I can hear some noise in the crowd in the background here. Because, look, it's fantastic to be here and just see this live. As we're not going to stress this. We can't stress this point enough. We're going to keep doing it, of course, because this is what it's all about. Celebrating what we love to do. And I love commenting and I love pressing buttons. Hopefully you guys like doing that as well.
Yes, man, definitely. Nothing better in this life for me than getting to call this action. And with more on the line, the more I love it. And you can see everybody for the last chance qualifiers playing their heart out here. I want to see what next match we're going to have on deck. Of course, like you said, Hikaru and Broski waiting in the wings, perhaps Ajax and Abashi. I want to see JB grease the screen with his luscious lots as well. But it looks like we are going to get Hikaru and Broski in this next matchup. And you alluded to something, Jammers, and that is Broski. Not a fan. Not a fan of playing against Poison.
So, like, he doesn't... He expresses his disdain the best about Poison because he's wanted Poison to be just have that second look. I know you looked. I know you've looked 4 times, but have that second look. Just one more time. Just one more time. Just one more time.
You're sure she's supposed to function like this? I mean, just look it over another time.
You know what? He like, because ever since he played Oro and he's played me, he's played. There's other Poison players in your Mystic Smash as well when Mystic Smash was actively playing. Like, he just doesn't like fighting the character. But I remember once on his stream, he said, anytime he said Poison, he said, as long as it ain't Jammers, I'm good.
All right. Well, this is going to be one of the ultimate tests of that right now, right?
But this is interesting because Hikaru's pretty damn solid in this character. I think there's something going to do a button check first.
Yeah, I believe this is what we're looking like here.
Hikaru's pretty damn solid in this character. So just seeing this alone, it's like, dude, you're going to have your work cut out for you firstly. But because the matchup, I'll be able to explain it as we see the matchup live and unfold, but it's the Wit versus Tengu Stones.
Okay.
That's
Straight up.
literally it. But there's a particular space you want to play at where Oro can't really do much, can't really jump.
Okay.
And then if you do have, discipline and you're resolute on defense, you can nullify the amount of damage you take from Tengu Stones. Again, easier said than done. I'm a backseat gamer. I'm not sure about him. I'm a backseat gamer. But when it comes to that situation, it's going to be a big deal.
So what about the game before Tengu Stone? Can Oro, does he just have to make big reads? Is it just like completely dominant for Poison in the neutral?
He's going to throw the fireball, but as long as Hikaru finds that perfect range where it's only the fireball he can do, hold medium heart rate, trade with it, get your damage, and we call it a day. And then if he tries to jump, every time he jumps, right, you anti crouch medium punch. Regular jump, gets caught. If he does the double jump, gets the counter properties, and then if you have the meter, you can do EX shock and heal.
Okay.
But
well,
okay.
All right, we're not even going to see that to start the set.
He's going to try this first.
The birdie.
I like this. He's going to try this first.
Double up on the the second V skill and the second V trigger as well. Should be interesting.
No, he's thinking about it. Okay, he went with V trigger too. He's thinking about it.
It makes sense, right? Considering the capabilities that Oro has to be above your head. Has something like the Jinshu Watari, this double jump. Maybe that could be a good answer with a V trigger.
I wonder if he's actually played this matchup more than Poison versus Oro as to why he's going with it. Could be an idea. But the thing is, Broski's played Vega a fair bit. He thinks Vega has a good handle on the matchup as well.
Okay. So we're going to see Broski should have plenty of experience up against these characters. Ooh, Hikaru already threatening with the chain. Like that, just overwhelm the mental stack early, make him think about something.
Right, sets up on EB and the hanging chain out there as well, but he couldn't get a full connection on that V skill one. So again, can he use that V skill?
What I love that from Broski right there, right? Going under the bubble gum, not just sitting back and blocking it, making sure he avoids it properly. Oh, stuffs!
Oh, he didn't get the right conversion there. You looking to activate? Yeah, that was the wrong one. You need the EX one to get the humongous pushback on there, but pop it out.
Broski looks extremely comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, that was nasty, bro. Wrist breakers for real. Shout out to IFC Yipes. Oh my lord.
All right, he's kept that one in the locker. I ain't seen that one.
I don't know if Hikaru what he plays on, but his wrists, his thumbs, his ankles, everything got broken right there.
My man said you got discombobulated, cuz.
Oh my.
All right, there you go. Bubble comes out again. It's a very good position for it as well. But the double jump, he fades it so elegantly. Puts him in the corner. He's going to have to hold it. Yeah, if you don't want to hold those plus frames, you're just going to have to V-reversal. Oh, he's going to have to hold this. And he's still got Tengu there as well. Please do not activate early.
Can activate now. He's in the corner. Oh, it's the throw. We got a tech right afterwards. And now the pushback puts him at perfect range to get the conversion. And it's all but over.
Character select, buddy. That's my advice. Character select.
I mean, Broski looked so comfortable up against every situation against Birdie. Like, he was ready for the trades. He didn't even get some of the optimal trade combos he was looking for, but still was just in complete control.
Solid stuff. And again, like I said, man, he's one of the best players we have in the UK. He's in my top 5 for sure.
Yeah, very
And
strong.
I think in general, one of the most technical-minded at the game. I think he might sell himself short in that regard.
Okay.
Like he's definitely got the knowledge and the technicalities, but he might not say I'm one of the most,
Sure.
methodical minds.
Yeah, the humbleness is always a nice trait. You feel me? But it's also usually a sign of someone that does a lot of work. You know what I mean? Because they really have a grasp on these different players and how much work they've put in, and they're like, oh, compared to whoever, Momochi or something like that, maybe I don't put in as much work. But often those players put in more work than 99% of everybody else.
Right. So this range here, you want to play outside just medium heart rate range or crouch fierce range, and then if he throws the fireballs, he's got a V-skill 1 as well. You trade with the fireballs, you'll get your damage in time. And if he tries to jump at you, you swat him out the sky.
Oh, but no, he ended up cornering himself, committing to the V-skill a little bit early. And now I love that the side swap to get her back into the corner. That was big damage as well.
Yeah, there you go. Good damage there. Fantastic conversion. Goes low. Yeah, that gets everyone the first time because jump hard kick connects, but jump hard punch whiffs in your face. This small little gimmick there.
Empty low. It was probably hoping for a bigger reward off of that, but definitely we'll look for the reward off of that Molotov hitting.
Interesting. I didn't expect him to use V-Skill 1 in this matchup. I just don't think it has that many good applications here outside of combo conversions, and if the guy doesn't know. If the guy don't know, you can rock it.
Yeah, most definitely. And you see right there, just gets stuffed, right? Hikaru definitely looking for this V-Skill 1 a lot. It helped him in the first round, but Broski might have that adjustment ready now. Not even going to use the V-reversal.
Try to shimmy him there, but it's not working. Yeah, he's been resolute because he's got the health to take a throw, but he read that situation. And that's what I was talking about. If he double jumps there, you get proper conversions there. Really stylistic ones.
Broski popping off, though. Still in good position. Catching Hikaru trying to take his turn early as well. Yeah, perfectly spaced. And we've seen that time and time again, right? On the very tip of that normal. I think players, they're respecting the plus frames and are kind of surprised they're in throw range, having blocked that from that far.
It's a very, or they turned it into a decent move. There's ways to counter it.
Oh, yeah, man. That was +4, bro.
Look at that.
Oh, the frame kills with the throws.
He's trying to, he's banking on Broski not knowing this V-skill. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, but I mean, Broski, it cost him a couple of times now, cornering himself.
All right, there you go. And then the jump as well. V-skilling out, yeah, and he goes low.
Oh, but again, not too much of a reward, honestly, from the low hit activation.
Punish that. Stand fierce. Oh, okay, too far to get it, but that is the correct move to punish.
Oh, does get it on the whiff this time. Big damage off the Molotov and the V-skill conversion. Oh, but a pop-off avoids the fire for a little while.
He's got one guess. He's got one guess. And... Oh, no.
Still alive.
I don't think he knows.
Yeah. It looked like Hikaru exposed right there, not realizing that Broski has that meat. He has the Tenku behind it. You can't do nothing.
You actually can.
Oh, okay.
So when Oro does a back throw and he dashes at the forward medium punch, the 3-frame beats it. Oh. So if you do stand jab and then cancel into a special, you can beat it. Because I remember Broski used to hit me with that all the time, and I said, this can't be real.
It can't be real.
So I checked it, and then me and like one other person were just the two players doing it, and then he started telling me, he was like, you can do it. It's like, you have to go and look. Otherwise, situations like that, because the stones visually go, right, okay, because they're on screen, I'm just not doing anything.
Yeah.
I see it after throw tech situations against Oro and V-Trigger 2. I see it situations like that. So you don't want to do anything. You're like, the safest thing to do is just sit there. But when you do that, it's like, not quite.
I just love the fact that Broski got this W, not only because he plays Oro, but because he's a hardworking player, but because he went into these matchups that you said, right, that he does not usually like.
Don't like
him. It was proof is in the pudding right there, where if you put the work in, if you have experience up against these top-level players, shout-outs Jammers on the Poison, and you get ready for these matchups, even at the highest level, even if against players from other regions that are top at this character, they might not know the matchup as well as you. And, I mean, good stuff from Broski. That's winner's top 16 for the boy.
I will say this though, full credit to Broski supporting the UK guys in the top 16 for the LCQ, because this is going to be insane. I actually want to see who's got to fight, because I think his thing's been determined now. Does he have to fight Tokido? Can we see the bracket real quick on the top 16? I think he has to fight Tokido.
I can't remember if he was D1 or D2 for Tokido.
I could be wrong, but yeah, my nitpick here for Hikaru, you didn't need to pick Birdie. I think you should have gone with Poison from the start.
Yeah.
The V-Skill 1 pick, well, we can talk about that, or I can brood over that later. But I think it's just a couple of wrong choices. Maybe because there's unfamiliarity or the knowledge he has on Broski in general. But yeah, Itabashi and Dan Slip should be currently happening, or it might be coming up on stream next to fight Hikaru after that. The winner of that will be doing that. So you will be seeing that soon. But yeah, we are going to get the bracket for you guys momentarily, because I just want to make sure what I remember in my head is correct. Because he's either fighting Tokido or I think it's another Japanese player he's fighting. I think it was another one.
Oh, here we go.
No, Kichipamu.
Ooh,
He's against Tokido. Okay, that was my mistake.
So Broski against Zen. Oh.
He's gone up against all the matchups
that he is. But that he practices, right? Broski, of course. If you missed it earlier, Zen actually upset ProblemX in the winners finals of their pool with the Bison to take down ProblemX. ProblemX, of course, qualified out in losers into the top 16, but this is another instance of that, right? Broski going up against Ending Walker on the Ed, defeated Ajax Fidelity. Has a lot of practice against you on the Poison, ended up defeating Hikaru on the Poison and the Birdie. And now Zen on the Bison, of course, has plenty of practice, I assume, up against ProblemX.
Well, see, they're on the same team for SFL, so
I have to imagine.
Deliberating and discussing in that situation. Yeah, but yeah, that is the winner's side of the top 16 rounded out. But we still got losers matches to determine there. We are getting things sorted for you guys. Once again, make sure you check out the bracket on start.gg and you can go over, type in Capcom Fires, it should take you straight to the LCQ. You can see who's entered, who is out of the tournament, and who's going to be progressing through things, because again, it only gets more dangerous from here, and it is only one person that wins from there. But if that one person wins, they might get one prize. Rinj, what is it? What is that one prize?
You know, I feel like if you win, you deserve a highly detailed 6-scale figure of Chun-Li. That's all I'm trying to say, right? Provided by Max Factory with contributions from Street Fighter 2 co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. Again, this was originally requested by Momochi Hama Chozai Pharmacy in Japan and was released in 2022. The figure is over 10 inches tall and it's exquisite, tie the streamer background together type thing for anybody that's looking to make it on Twitch. So definitely hit up Max Factory, follow him on the Twitter on your screen right now, and make sure you get the tier 3 subs rolling in.
My man said tier 3. We skipped the.
No. That's a tier 3 worthy scale figure right there. You feel me?
Straight to the top, indeed. And I'll tell you what we are going to do. We're going to go straight for another break here at the LCQ. But when we come back, we should be bringing you more Street Fighter 5 action here at the LCQ. Don't go nowhere. We'll see you momentarily.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
Come on, crank that beat! Go, party people! Everybody still cooking? Oh yeah, now you got it! Okay. USA! Now, let's go!
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more.
You won't be disappointed. These two don't give me what I want. I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag.
You call, I answer.
This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
We've had highs and lows, but we're getting close to determinizing and finalizing our top 16 here at the LCQ day 1, so we can be in preparation for day 2 tomorrow. Only a couple more matches left. Apparently, it's 2.
2 matches. I just put it up for day 2, but there's also only 2 matches
left. But yes, myself, Jammers, and Ringe will be calling the action for the remainder of these matches, and then we will be calling it a day here. It's been a pleasure. Shout outs to James Shen and Ultra David for being on the sticks as well as being on the mic as well. But yes, you know what? Had some fantastic matches prior the other end or before the break as well. But now we got to move on to 2 juicy matches to close things out. Up first on stream for you guys, we should be having Joey going up against JB. Is that correct?
JB in the building. Yeah, you can see how it's shook out here. What's up?
Which player called out his government name? Online.
Oh, that was Tokido.
Was that Tokido?
Yeah, my man Tokido said the full government. What was it, Jonah Batista? Sorry, JB. I didn't mean to put the government out there again, but
I was like, yo. I was like, what?
I was like, yo, Tokido. He was like, I like his name. What can I say? Definitely a strong name, but that is JB growing out the hair. He saw me. He was like, yo, bro, how you get so much volume in your hair? JB, if you want to watch the replay back, I'll give you the tips, bro. Shea Moisture Daily Hydration as well as Shea Moisture Curl Enhancing Cream. There you go, fam.
Dude, you know what? Moisturizing your hair or like keeping it like fresh?
Yeah.
That's not easy.
It's not, bro. It's not.
Anyway.
JB he'll be my Padawan, though. We'll see. Next tournament, going to be looking like the locks be luscious. However, we'll see if he can get a luscious dub here going up against the Mika of Joey.
Yeah, man. You know what? He was part of SFL, Team Panda. Obviously, they didn't get where they wanted to be either. But again, it's a solid player. He's been doing a lot of content recently as well. But he's still pretty solid. And I actually look forward to watching him play in Street Fighter 6 as well. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, had a lot of success during the beta tournaments and whatnot. JB definitely one to watch out for going forward.
Right, he's got V-Trigger 2 here ready and locked and loaded.
Yeah, when is he going to activate here? Definitely showing Joey a lot of respect. Oh, just as I say that, though, waking up with the 3-frame. Tried to stand heavy kick. Great jump out from Joey to avoid it. Yeah. Knows that's the common activation point. No, doesn't know that's the common block string.
Jumps in and tries to jump off the wall as well. I think that might have been a command grab. That might have been a command grab and a misinput. He could have got a bit punished there, Joey, but he's not going to close out the round. And he's still doing his V-Trigger
again, bro. This is how Joey lost in winner's side. Just leaving the damage on the table. Finds the giant swing. Claudio Castagnoli would be proud.
All right, there you go. Looking good here for Joey. Again, just it's his clutch moments. He's just sometimes he lets things slip through his fingers, other times it's all right. But that's the character you play. 50-50, man. Take your pick.
So surprised JB they didn't actually end up getting his V-Trigger off last round. That clutch jump out from Joey to avoid that stand heavy kick. I mean, that really changed the game.
Oh, lovely interruption, but too far to get the stand heavy punch to connect, so he gets the proper conversion, but he's going to escape the corner because you do get that extra push with the peach assault from the corner, so good stuff. That's actually a safe combo into the super.
Whoa! You see JB studying, knew he would go for the jump conversion right after the follow-up of the super.
Studying live on the set, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, to avoid the Deshko!
Yeah.
Man's whipping the Hellcat with them dodges. I see you, JB.
What was that?
Oh my. Confused him after that. It really fell apart after the Deshko dodge. It felt like Joey just was not prepared for the follow-up.
Do you know people have fun just jumping off the wall? Like, they actually have fun jumping off the wall. Must be
You
great.
get him a straight jacket.
All right, jumps in with the hard kick and already takes Jones to the corner. Good throw break, give him a little bit of breathing room. But as I say that, he gets put straight in the corner.
Oh, you reaching. JB teaching.
Still doing it, though. And again, look at that strike throw game. So prevalent with him. And that gets everyone. I promise you, we saw Gachikun do it earlier today.
Yeah.
It gets everybody. One tick throw should do it.
And there you go. JB looking for that exact thing. Seals the first game, baby. So why do you think the tick throw is like the optimal choice in that scenario?
Because it's a layered guess. You still get the throw, but they'll probably do delay tech on the first jab. So you do that, and it's like, right, he's going to sit there anyway.
And it's pretty safe from your end, right? Especially when you have a pixel, right? If they do wake up with buttons, your meaty hits their button and it kills them. So yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, could get the cancel there. Here we go, and he's going to go straight to the corner there, off of the nail assault, and he's going to pile on the pressure, but if he didn't get hit, that would have been a ticker again.
Yeah, exactly, the pushback.
Here we go.
Oh, you already know how Rashid's get
overhead
down.
or leave it? Okay, he's not going to overhead, but he back dashes.
Blocks into Deshko, gets Brimstone, so he deplete the stun bar. Oh, immediately jabbing. I love the throw bait right after the air attack. Super smart.
All right, there we go, and he's about to, they're both about to build super, to be honest with you.
True, yeah, both of them looking stacked on the meter and the things. Joey gonna spin one right here to get the conversion he's looking for.
The thing is, I don't feel, he's already got him in the corner here, so I don't know if he's going to break away with the spinning mixer yet or save it. Yeah, he's going to save it here, JB. That should be stunned.
Oh,
or if it's not, it's just a spec.
Oh, full on seeing the stars.
Puts him there, and a wake-up button there from JB. Can he get the hard kick activation anytime soon?
Ooh, I love that choice right there. -2 right on that forward medium push on the second hit, so just goes with the command grab. Figured JB would be down backing.
Yeah, that would have been big if he backdashed the command grab that situation though.
For sure.
Because one thing he hasn't really been doing has been challenging the crouch fierce into EX spinner mixer. Or sorry, whirlwind shot. There is a gap there, but I think Mika can do target combo, but you have to be so on point for that.
Well, another
there,
big
see, there you go.
fierce, yeah.
That's what he hasn't really been doing. Try to anti-hit the crouch and medium punch was too far, but good conversion into EX Peach. Back to the mid-screen here for Joey. He needs this.
Bulldog, and gets the V skill off. Just really caught JB off guard. You see him jump. Confused about the option, perhaps. And JB does have his V trigger waiting in the wings.
Medium kick, and that's going to be a big punish here for JB. Hard kick activation. We build on this. And one reset should do it. Yeah, all right, good block.
Maybe but he stays on the same side. Gets another conversion here. You got to guess for game, and he does correctly. Great reversal jab. Joey gonna get a chance to play. Doesn't have the V trigger. Does have CA though.
He might have to go for a random crush counter or something. No, he's got it. All right, good trades. He's got V shift available, but that's gonna be the game, and it's gonna be one apiece here between Joey and JB.
And JB had been pretty active in those scrambly type situations, right? We saw him wake up with a successful 3-frame stand liking multiple times. So this time I like the adjustment from Joey, making sure he stays clean, making sure he doesn't give JB that window of opportunity, and he ties the set up.
I think what's interesting as well is it looked like he tried to hold up, but because Rashid has the option of relying on the wall, you can jump off the wall and then obviously turn it into a mix-up or properly escape. But in that situation as well, you kind of leave yourself vulnerable to buttons.
Yeah.
You were already in trigger, or you already exhausted your V trigger, so you weren't really going to try and V-reversal out of that situation. So good awareness there. For Joey at the end of the day, is a 50-50 hold up or down back, like take a pick. But all right, it looks like he hasn't changed anything on the V system front, so it will be V skill 1, V trigger 2 remains the same. These guys are going in. Oh, okay.
Or not.
Did he want to change character? Or did he want to change buttons? Because he went. I saw button selects. Sorry, battle settings before. So
maybe just. I think they want a different stage, perhaps. I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay, so different stage. Want to make sure they give themselves the best chance to something, the environment they're most used to here. Capcom Cup is on the line after all.
Good call. Good call. or a spot.
Yeah, a spot.
All right, there we go. So he's already trapped in the corner.
No!
I think that was a light brimstone, and he just misjudged the range there, but
slightly, probably just a pixel or two away.
Yeah, those misjudgments. Listen, they paid the price. Well, you paid the price for those misjudgments.
Yeah. Especially on a command throw misjudgment, so much whiff recovery. JB in the corner here, just tried to stay compact right there. Got the counter he was looking for, but didn't have a frame trap to follow it up.
Great, good block. Punish. I think he'd have punished that with a light kick and then just left it there. But
again, very bun tabby from Joey right now.
He has to be in situations like this. Anything
oh, big V-shift punish.
He can't V-shift again, though. Yeah, he has to hold it.
Oh, Brimstone in the corner here is getting very dangerous for JB. Oh, I love it. And the fact that it hit gave him enough damage on the throw to get the kill.
How has he turned this around? Does he become more obstinate? Hyper-aggressive, maybe? What's it been?
Man, JB. Now he's going to be the one searching for some answers. The shallow dropkick does get punished, but not for anything big.
It should be applied. He'll hold it and the body splash out of there. Look at that.
Huge. Gets to immediately take his turn in the corner. A couple of throws, giving him the life lead. JB not flinching.
The reversal, good choice here with the Peach Gator, the Stone Cold Stunner.
Yeah, plus 3 right there on the first one. Second one ended up whiffing, gives JB an opportunity here. Yeah. Escapes with the Eagle Spike.
Spend the ball to get out. Put him in that dangerous spot. Good positional advantage here, and he's going to buffer the stand fist into the CA. Now, JB's going to get EX spinning mixer. He can't do a V-shift, so he's got limited options for guess for game here, and he missed his dash. I'm not sure if he tried to bait something there, Joey, either, but...
Oh, the mic nullifying the whirlwind. That was huge. That was the last bit of JB's V-trigger, too.
I don't know. Maybe a couple of light kicks here. Crouch light kicks will do it for Joey, but... Guess for game. Done.
Oh, and the giant swing. Joey able to take it 2-1 and take his spot. Midwest repping. Top 16 loser side.
That could have been anything, to be honest, because in a situation like that, he could have done an EX spinning mixer, taken his chances, got with a bang. But at the same time, you don't know if he's going to be V-trigger and block. But he went for a throw, the light kick came out. He actually would have been able to block in time because remember, EX spinning mixer got nerfed. So the startup, you can actually bait it with lights and block it in time. But yeah, there was some insane interactions going on with these guys. Crazy matchup because at the start, there was a couple of things Joey wasn't dealing with. The crash fist into EX spinning mixer, the wall jump stuff. Then after a while, like you said, the non-charge, the shallow drop kicks, they were actually paying dividends in a couple of situations as well. He still stuck to his guns with employing the command grab game and sticking at that as well. A couple of 1 or 2 execution errors, I think, from both of them. But other than that,
he was doing a good job playing at the neutral space too, where like the first hit into the EX whirlwind wouldn't actually combo for JB, right? So a lot of the time, JB didn't make the most out of those scenarios where he did get a hit in the neutral. So big ups to Joey, just knowing the proper spacing and really playing great defense post EX whirlwind against JB. So big ups to JB, of course, as well. Always one of my favorite players to watch, no matter the fighting game he's playing in. Fortunately, he does drop just a little bit before losers top 16. Joey taking the final of 2 spots for tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. But we have our very last match of the day or the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Like we said, thank you for sticking with us this whole ride. It has been pumpy indeed, full of turbulence, I can say. But hey, we're going to have a safe landing very soon. But it will be Hikaru going up against Itazan, the run back. It will be indeed. Hikaru took that over Itabashi Zangief. And I've been told, not in my ear, from the voice of reason, he did not say there was a blind pick. So it looks like they're gonna determine, or they are determined as to who they are going to pick. So if he wants to go with Abigail and give it a go, maybe. But judging by his performance and the strategy he implemented in their first encounter, I think it should be rinse and repeat. I know he lost, but I can't really say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think the strategy he did employ, you can utilize that for a little while, but I think as well, he might have needed to try a V-trigger. Just maybe once or twice. It is a 3-bar V-trigger. You need it.
Yeah, that's true. That's one of the big things that we really highlighted about Itabashi's set up against Hikaru in the winner side of things, right? Is that G is such a potent V-trigger character, but Itabashi was just consistently V-reversling. He got one V-trigger off, I think, because he ate a super and it built to it. But besides that, it has been V-reversal after V-reversal on the EXR raids.
If you're going to employ a V-reversal strategy, like with Guile, Poison's good at doing this as well. I think Falk's good at doing this too. You inflict the great damage, 60 damage, if it's not counter hit, of course. And then you've got a poke or some sort of move to take advantage of the great damage and then get extra damage on the straight hit. Itabashi wasn't really doing that in that last game. You couldn't really V reversal and then go for like a fireball, and it would guarantee to. You can build up, you can rack up the great damage, the recoverable health, but it wasn't quite working out. The V breaks though, they were on point.
Yes, every time, right? Every time we saw, as you mentioned, after the safe jump or whatever the setup may be, into the crouch medium punch on meaty, V shift time and time again, and it's guaranteed to get the V break, get the damage on that. And yeah, I mean, I think if Itabashi really can get a W here, it's going to determine kind of a controlling and dominating the screen space, so those V breaks or those V reversals actually push Hikaru into the corner, right?
Yes, I think that's what Ultimate was aiming for. There is a way for Poison to avoid V breaks, but it's like it's more of a hard read, and you really have to snuff it out. So you have to go, right, I'm a medium punch here, you're going to V shift, and I'll cancel into something, because her flip kick goes over a lot of V breaks. Or you could cartwheel through them, because obviously when you do...
That's what I was thinking, if you can cancel with the cartwheel.
Because you can do, when you obviously land a successful V shift, it counts as a hit, so your opponent's going to cancel into that move. There's ways to mess up Poison's game with V shift, but it didn't really get explored enough by the community in general. But nah, it'll be interesting to see. These guys are still getting set up right now. Maybe Hikaru might try what he did against Broski.
Yeah, we might see the birdie to start it off. I mean, he did win the first set, right? So I think he might start with the poison, but you never know what's in these players' heads, right? It was a 2-1 set in the beginning, so he might try to get a W with something that Itabashi is not expecting, like the birdie or the rose even, perhaps, who knows. But definitely the poison did end up working out in the winner's side of things. I want to see Itabashi. Yeah, I want to see if he's going to be conservative with the V meter this time to try to get some of those V triggers off, or if he's just going to stick to this strat and try to battle it out in the neutral beforehand. It's going to be interesting for sure. I even we saw a couple of the low rush punches, maybe some of that more at certain ranges. We saw it just a couple of times and they worked out. But yeah, I mean, he's got to figure out some way to maintain control, get Hikaru second-guessing his decisions just when they're standing ground to ground.
Yeah, I mean, look, even G smash over and under, the dash punches, they work after V reversal from frustration and V break after frustration. So again, like at the start, it didn't look like Itabashi was going to get just an even single hit or a shot in at all. But then after a while, change things around, just completely roles reversed and changed the dynamic of that matchup. And it's like, okay, now Hikaru's getting frustrated because G, despite being a specialist character, he still has the ability to frustrate you, but only the guys that are really up there. And again, I got to give full credit to Itabashi for learning him in a short space of time. I think it's just under a year he's been playing.
Wow.
I could be wrong in that. Again, if I'm erroneous in that matter, please do correct me there. But it's okay. Oh, okay.
So we got double blind pick apparently from Mother Base letting us know. So
you were the voice of reason was stalling. It's like we'll let jammers think there's no blind pick, but there is. Okay, so he's come. Why is he come with it again?
It's interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. They must have something up their sleeve. I feel like we're not going to see what we saw to start the set last time. I don't think it'll be G versus Poison.
No, because all he has to do is pick Poison.
Oh, okay, maybe he is. I thought he was going to pick something else. I didn't think Itabashi Zengi was going to go with G.
Yeah, no. In this,
all right, well.
Okay, sorry.
Never mind, I guess.
It's late. I'm just going to say this. The blind pick to me is daft because it's like because your roster.
Yeah.
They all have a tough time against Poison.
Exactly.
Your best chances with G.
Yeah.
Personal opinion. But if you're going to go blind pick, it's like, okay.
You have to have something that's supposed to beat the other person's options, right? And when it comes to this situation, the Poison is just a good pick no matter what. So either way, we're going to see what we saw in the winner's side set. That was 2-1.
Just go with G. Just take picking G and then sort out the rest later, right? You've got to complicate things. Right, so he's stuck with trigger 2. All right, so we're just going to see the exact same matchup.
Yeah.
A strategy, a slight adjustment needed to be made from Itabashi because he didn't win the last one. He got caught out by a gimmick as well. He could have punished that, but...
Yeah, he likes a lot of the forward fierces, right? -4 on block, I believe. So, yeah, when you're close enough, definitely you can get a punish with Poison. Look at that Gray Life already, though, so much. And you talked about that. Yeah, that crouch fierce finally connecting. But, man, he has been relying on this forward heavy punch, and finally it's paying off a little bit.
Oh, no. Pay attention. Oh, that should have been stunned.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ready for the proper conversion, but let's see what happens here. Can he get full conversion yet? He's going to go into Toxic Minds?
I think that would have been stun and kill, matter of fact.
Backdash. No, he tried to bait smash over activation.
We do get a V-trigger this time from Itabashi Zangief.
Pull him in, yeah.
Oh, back dashes, but he couldn't get the punish.
He took the risk. He's going to build heart rate again, but he tried to be impatient there. Tried to steal a turn. I don't blame him. That stand fist heart rate cancel is such a menacing thing once you've mastered this character. But you need to pay attention, because I know you brought up forward fist before. Pay attention to when he's doing it and what buttons he's doing it after. Because if crouch fist hits from poison, he will do it there.
Okay.
There's a command grab. Good damage here and stun.
Oh.
Wow, I didn't really get
Put
that
him on the verge of that, and he gets the stun, keeping it clean on the pressure.
He can reset him again, actually.
Oh.
Doesn't need to.
Takes the level 3 president, and perfect indeed, staying nice and clean.
See, my friend, if you were going to do this, there was no need for a blind pick. There was no need. There was no need. You were never going to change characters.
Yeah.
Stick to your guns, my man. Because, see, again, is he going to do what he did against Broski?
I mean, he did it with Broski when he still had a game to give up, right, where he could switch back to the poison. But, I mean, right now, with your entire tournament life on the line here in the LCQ, the Rose is going to be the answer?
I don't know. I don't know. Is he going to do it? He's going to do it. He's locked
Locking in.
He's locked in now. I don't know if he prefers
V-Skill 2,
this.
V-Trigger 1, Soul Satellite with the teleports.
Yeah, Soul Dimension is, because we saw Flakito use this against ProblemX before, this is the knowledge check V-Trigger.
Yes.
It's actually got some useful conversions in there, but for the most part, if you understand how things work, conserve your V-shift for certain situations, you will understand that this V-Trigger shouldn't be as scary as Soul Illusion.
Most definitely.
Itabashi, yep, doing the classic. He's been doing this for years. He's got his notes out on his phone. Just double check the matchup notes here before he actually goes in. I like all the Japanese contingent at the back. They're all streaming this and recording this.
Most definitely.
Hey, look, man, get that CPM, get that content out.
Out here repping. So, Hikaru, with his tournament life on the line, back against the wall, pulls out the character we haven't seen on stream yet with the Rose.
So, Soul Spark gets absorbed by G Barrier. Can't really do that. He might be able to bait him with a back hard kick at some point.
Wow. Man, just ate a fireball and Soul Spiraled after?
Yeah, so that's what you don't want to do all the time, because you're just going to give him V-meter without him having to work for it. He doesn't have to put in, you know, a night shift hours to get what he needs to do.
And the way this is starting, it's looking a little scary, right? It's looking like Hikaru needs to get used to how Zangief is going to play this matchup on the G. And he's already eating a good amount of damage just trying to figure it out.
That could have been a clean whip punish there, but he's trying to play with Soul Spiral at max distance. Why did that hit over the moon?
How did that still connect?
Oh, he might be able to. No, traded there. And Cien with the crouches this. Yeah, again, this was a big decision he made, and it's not really working out at the moment, but he gets the cross up.
Ooh, that was good. Gonna be able to take the corner for himself as well, but no, Itabashi just holding up forward himself, gets the activate off the EX, gets the low, but no cancel. Could have gone to another one.
Dude, this is big. You can't throw a fireball while he's in V-Trigger. And the frame trap with the G-Burst. Oh boy, he's on his last legs here, Ringe. Hikaru is about to be kicked out of the tournament.
By the player he put into losers in the first place. Itabashi tried for the dash of command grab to start. Very frisky attempt.
And he's just got to find those ranges to play. If he can keep up this strategy, but it's not big damaging. It's not huge.
Yeah.
It's not huge combos.
Death by 1,000 cuts. That's what he's looking for. Oh, just in time right there.
That's huge. That is huge. He might do a barrier activate if he really wants to, but he gets the throw here. Forward face, he's got to take the guess.
Guiyu! The command grab here. I mean, if he doesn't want to catch out the stun, this is going to be a guess for game, bro.
Oh, he's stunned. Can he? No, he can't. Still alive.
This is mad damage. Are you sure he's still alive?
She's got 975, right?
CA on deck. Rose. She is smoked. Itabashi Zangief in loser side top 16.
Yo, what a closeout. And you know what? The deciding thing was classic Itabashi. Command grab, get that full conversion. And he had maximum scaling on there to still close out the super. Like, yo, again,
man.
Well played to Hikaru. I don't know if this is his first international event. If it is, what an event to pick.
Yeah,
the first one.
Sure.
Well played. As you can see, Itabashi taking pictures there. I think my only gripe is his character decisions.
That Rose at the end, man.
The roster's there. Sorry to cut you off. The roster's there. It's when he's picking them.
Exactly.
That's
I like the Rose pick, but doing it with one game, you can't lose one game to figure out how Itabashi's going to play the matchup with G. I mean, it just puts yourself in such a tough spot.
Because again, I will stick to my guns. I think that if
I think the poison would have worked out better.
If Itabashi picked the blind pick the second time, it was a bit daft because you're just going to stick with G anyway. If looking at this in retrospect now, if Hikaru picked Rose first and then came back with poison, I think that would have made a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
But again, in the hot seat, it's different because he already done it once. And you're hoping and theorizing you won't have to fight the guy again.
Yeah.
So he's like, we're basically playing an extended set of poison versus G, and it's not quite working out. You figured me out. It's like...
And man, Itabashi really got his rocks off in that second set, right? The first set, even with the W he got, it really felt like he was never playing the Itabashi game. It was like he was trying to just scratch and claw his way to any type of damage. That said, he got homeboy in corner and then command grabbed him. That was Itabashi Zangief to a T right there. So definitely good looking out from him. Going to be looking forward to his matches in Losers Top 16 tomorrow. But with that, the Top 16 bracket is complete. As you see it on your screen right now, we're going through the winner side of things. Tokido versus Kichipa, Japan versus Japan. Filipino Man versus Shuto, US versus Japan. Zen versus Broski, China versus the UK. And Gachikun versus Ryusei, Japan repping heavy as per usual.
Wow, and then if we drop down into the losers top 16, as you can see here, it's Christy going up against Joey, Nemo going up against Yanoob. I'm actually pretty excited about that match there because Yanoob did the double over. He did the double over nephew. That was correct. And then ProblemX. Oh no! Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing because one of the players he wanted to avoid for years is Itabashi Zangief, and he's got a Christmas present. It's Itabashi Zangief. So ProblemX got up against Itabashi Zangief, and Alex Myers is got up against Rickman's partner. I'm so sorry. That laugh was unprofessional. I'm so sorry. But yes, that rounds out the top 16 there. So make sure you lock in. I believe it is same time tomorrow, 12 p.m. PST. I'm not at home, so that's a bit different. And it will be the same channel, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Again, you guys can do your fantasy brackets. You can theorize, see what happens. We're going to enjoy the rest of our evening here, and we're going to get prepared for tomorrow. But guys, it has been a wonderful day of Street Fighter Day 1 here at the LCQ. You know what? There's one more day, and that's tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Keep playing Street Fighter, and we will see you tomorrow on this exact same channel. See you soon.